Hello and welcome to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to learn how to create a full stack learning management system using MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js. This is a LMS website where educators can upload the courses and students can enroll and watch the courses online. In this project, we will create the user login and registration feature using Clerk. Clerk is a user authentication and user management platform. It also provides beautiful and ready-to-use UI components like sign in, sign up and profile component for React application. We will also add the Stripe payment gateway in this LMS project so that students can buy the courses online. So let's start by taking a quick look at the project demo that we will be building in this tutorial. So this is the home page of our LMS website where you can see the navigation bar, then title and search box. Then we have the trusted companies logo, then we have some course card. After that we have the testimonials and one call to action section. Then we have this footer. Now if I open this course, so here you can see this is the course description page where you can see the course title, description and average rating, number of students enrolled in this course. Then we have the instructor name and then we have the course structure, and we can display the course chapter and lectures title. Then we have the free preview option also. After that you can see here we have the detailed description of this course, and in the right side we have this card where you can see the course image. Then we have the offer price, actual price and discount. Then we have some other data of this course and enroll now button. Now if I come back and click on this one, if I click on this button, so it will open this course list page where you can see all the courses available on this LMS website, and here we can search for any course by adding any keyword. So let me add the keyword JavaScript and click on this search button. Now you can see the course related to this search term, and here we have the option to remove this search filter. We will click on this cross icon, so again we can see all courses. Now to enroll into any course we have to create an account on this one. So here we have the create account button. If I click here, it will open a sign in component that is built using Clerk, and if you are new on this website you can use this link sign up to create an account, and I already have the account, so I'll click on this sign in and sign in using my Google account. After sign in you will find your profile picture here, and after that you will see the my enrollments, and here you will see the option to become educator, and once you are educator you will see this option educator dashboard. So now if I click on this my enrollments, so it will open a list of courses where you have enrolled, and if I click on this button it will open the course player page where you can watch the courses, right? And you can also rate this course, and to play this course here we have this watch link. If I click here it will start playing the video in right side like this. Let me just come back and we will open this course, click on this button, and here we have this chapters. If I click on this watch button, so you can see this course will play in the right side, and here we have the chapter number and lecture number. Then we have the lecture title, and we can also mark this lesson as completed by using this mark complete link. Now if I go to educator dashboard, so here we have the dashboard for educator where educator can see the status like number of enrollments, then total courses and total earning. After that here we have this add course page from where educator can add any new course. So here we have the option to add the course title like this. Then we can add the course description here. After that here you can enter the course price, then you can add the discount, and here we have the option to add the chapters. So in the courses we will add the chapters, and in each chapter we can add multiple lectures. So let's click on this add chapter button. So here we have to add the chapter name, so just add chapter 1, click on OK. So now in this chapter we can add the lectures, so just add this lecture. Here we will add the lecture title, then total duration of this lecture, then we have to provide the URL, that is the video URL of this lecture, right? And if I check this checkbox, then it will be available for free preview. And after adding all the detail, just click on the add button. So this lecture will be added, and finally you have to click on this add button. So it will publish your course. After that, you can see the published courses here in my courses section. So in this my courses, you can see I have published one course, right? And this is the course price, and this is the published date, and here we have the number of students enrolled in this course. After that, you can go to this section where you can see the number of enrolled students and the student name, right? So this is the Educator dashboard. Now let's try to purchase any course. So I'll select this course and click on this enroll now button. So it will open this Stripe payment gateway, and here we have to add any email ID and click on this card, and here we have to add the card details. So right now we are in the test mode of this Stripe, so here we can use the test card number. So the test card number is this one, and here we have to add any future date, then add any 3-digit number, and here we have to add the name, then click on pay button. So now you can see we have successfully enrolled in this course also, that is Cloud Computing Essentials, and now we can start watching this course. So this was the overview of our LMS project. After we finish building this LMS project using MERN stack, we will deploy it on Vercel. Before we dive into the code, if you are completely new to React, I highly recommend watching my React beginners tutorial first. It is available for free on my YouTube channel, and I will include the link in the description below. Now let's get started. Now we will start creating our LMS project. So right now I am on my desktop screen, and here we will create a folder with the name LMS, which is Learning Management System. Now we will open this folder in VS Code, and our LMS folder is open in this VS Code. Now we will open the terminal, so we'll click here, select new terminal. So in this terminal you can see we are at this directory LMS. So here we have to create a React project. To create the React project, we will use Vite package. So let's write npm create Vite at latest. Now press enter. Here we will press Y for yes. Now it is asking for the project name. So in this project we will create the front-end and back-end. So for the front-end we will write the project name client. Then press enter. After that we will select the framework React. Then select JavaScript. Now our basic React project has been created. Next we have to move to this client folder. So in this terminal we will write cd client. So in the left sidebar you can see we have the client folder, and in this one we have these files, right? Now you can see in this terminal we are at the client folder. So here we have to install the dependencies. So let's write npm install. So it will install all the dependencies required for the React project. After executing this command, you will see a new folder in the left side, that is node_modules. In this folder, it will install the dependencies. After installing it, we can run our project. To run the project, we will write npm run dev. We have added npm run dev, press enter. So it will run our project. So our project is running at this URL localhost port 5173. Now we will open this link in web browser. So this is our basic Vite plus React project. It is successfully running in the web browser. Next we have to clear this project. So just come back And in the left sidebar, you can see here we have this index.html file, and in this one we have this title. So in this title we will add our own title. So here I'm going to add our website name, that is EDME. This is the project name. Then we will add our channel name, GreatStack. After that, we will open this src folder, and in this src folder you can see we have app.css. Just delete this one. Then we have this app.jsx. So we will clear all the code from this file, and here we will use RAFCE snippet. So it will create this component structure. If this RAFCE snippet is not coming for you, then you need to install one extension. So here in this extensions, you need to search ES7 React Redux. Just install this extension, then you can use the RAFCE snippet to create the component structure. After that, here we have this index.css file. So we will open this, and here we will clear all the codes in this index.css. Next, we have to insert the assets that we will be using on this website. So let me just come back to the desktop screen, and here we have one folder called assets, and in this one I have all the images and icons that we are going to use on this website. So let me just copy all the images and icons, and here we have one assets.js file also. Just copy everything and come back to the project folder, then go to client, then go to src, and in this one you will find this assets folder. So in this one we have to paste all the images and icons. So let's paste it here. After that, in this one you will find one file called favicon.svg. So just copy this favicon.svg file and come back to the project folder, and here you will find this public folder. So in this public folder, paste this favicon.svg file, and we can delete this wheat.svg. Now just come back to the VS Code, and in the left side you can see we have the assets, and in this assets we have all the images and icons and one assets.js file. And here in this public folder we have this favicon.svg. So we are going to use this favicon.svg as a favicon icon for our website. So here we will open this index.html file, and in this one you will find this link tag where you will find rel icon, and here we have this href wheat.svg. So instead of this wheat.svg we will write favicon.svg. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see the icon in this browser tab. So it has been updated. So we have added our own favicon icon, and you can see the title also, EDME GreatStack. Correct. Now let's come back, and here we have to add some other packages also. So to install other packages, we have to come to this terminal, and first we have to stop this project. For that, let's write Ctrl+C, press Y. Now we will install some packages. So just write npm install and write the package name. So first we will install the React Router DOM. Using that we can add the routing on our React project. After that we will add the another package, that is React YouTube. Using this React YouTube package we will add the YouTube videos on our website. After that we will add the another package, that is unique ID. Using this unique ID package, we will generate the unique hexadecimal ID for our courses. After that, we will add the quill package. Using this quill package, we will generate the rich text for our course description, and after that, we will add the next package, that is humanized duration. So this package will help us to convert the video duration in hours, minutes and seconds. So next we will install the RC progress package. So this RC progress package will help us to design a progress bar or circular progress. Next we will install one more package, that is React Simple Star Rating. So the simple React rating package will help us to display star ratings for our courses. So we have added npm install React Router DOM, React YouTube, then unique ID, quill, humanized duration, RC progress, React simple star rating. Now press enter, so it will install all these packages. After that, in the left sidebar, you will find this package.json file. Just open it. And in this one, you can see we have dependencies, and in this dependencies, you will find all the packages that we have installed. So we have all the packages, right? After that, we can start our project. To start our project, again, we will use npm run dev. Press enter. So it will again start the project, and if I come back to the web page, refresh it, so it is working. Next, we have to add the support of Tailwind CSS in our project. So let's open a new tab and search for Vite Tailwind and open this website. And here we have the steps to install Tailwind CSS in our Vite plus React project. So the first step is to create React project that we have already created. Then we have this second step, so we have to use these commands. So just copy this one and come back here, and let me again stop this project using Ctrl C. Then paste the command. Now just come back to the documentation again and copy the second command and paste it here. Now let's see the next step. So the next step is to configure the Tailwind config.js file. So just copy everything from here and come back to the VS Code, and after that in the left side you will find this Tailwind config.js file. So here we have this file, and in this one we will replace these contents. So just remove everything and paste the code that we have just copied. That's it. After that, again come back here, and here you can see the next step. We have to add these lines in the index.css file. So just copy this and come back here and open src index.css and paste it like this. After that, just come back here, and you can see the next step is to start our project. That's it. So we have configured the Tailwind CSS. To start the project, again write this npm run dev. Now we can use the Tailwind classes in our React project. Next, we have to add the Google font on our website. To add the Google font, let's search for Google font. Open this website fonts.google.com, and in this one we have this search box. So in this one we will search for Google font, that is outfit. Select this one. Now just click on this get font, and here you will see this button get embed code. Just click here, and here we have this import button. We'll click here and just copy this import statement and come back to the VS Code. And here before these 3 lines we will paste the import statement like this. After that we have to add the font family for the entire web page. So here we will add a star and font family, and we will provide font name, that is outfit. So now we have the support of Google Font on our complete React application. Next we have to create the folder structure for our project. So let me just hide this terminal, and in this left sidebar we will create the folder structure. So in this src, let's create a folder called components, and in this components folder we will create the components for the educator and also for the students. So in this one we will create another folder called educator, and in this components folder let's create another folder called students. So we have the components folder, then we have educator and students. Now in this src, let's create another folder called pages. So in this pages folder we have to create the pages. So in this pages folder again we will create 2 other folders for educator and students. So create a new folder in this pages and write the folder name students, or let me write a student. And in this pages let's add another folder with the name educator, and here also I will update the name, it will be a student like this. Now in this src we have to add one more folder, that is context. In this context folder we will create the context file of our application where we will store the state and functions that we will use in the entire application. So now let's create the files in all these folders. So first let's open this student folder in this components. So we will create the components for a student. So here we will create a new file in the student folder and write the file name navvar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE, and let's write the text navvar. We will add it in h1 tag like this. Now let's create another file, and it will be hero.jsx for hero component. Again write RAFCE snippet, and here we will add the title hero. Now let's add another component that will be call to action .jsx. Let's create another component, that is companies. Here we will add RAFCE and write the text companies. Now let's create a new component course card .jsx. Let's add one more component course section. So let me write courses section .jsx. After that, we will add the another component in this student, that is loading. Now let's add next component, that is rating. Now we will add the next component, that is search bar. After that, we will add the next component, that is testimonial sections. Now let's add next component, that is footer .jsx. So we have created these components for a student section. Now we will create the components for educator. So in this educator folder, we will create a new file and write the file name navbar. We will display different navbar for educator. So we are adding the component navbar .jsx. Here we will add the text edu, that is educator navbar. Now in this educator folder, we will create a new file and it will be sidebar. Here we will add the text sidebar, and in this educator we will create one more file, that is another component called footer. So for the educator we will add different footer. Here we will add the text edu footer. So we have created the components for educator and students. Now we have this pages, so we will create the pages. So in this one, let's create the pages for a student. So in this student, we will create a new file and write the file name home.jsx. Here we will add the text home page. Now let's add another file that will be course details page. So we will add course details.jsx. Now let's write new page. So we will add courses list. After that, let's create a new page, that is my enrollments. Now let's write one more page, that is player, where students can watch the courses. So we will add player.jsx. So we have created the pages for a student. Now we will create the pages for educator. So educator will have the add course page, dashboard, then educator page, then my courses page where educator can see their courses, and there will be one more page called a student enrolled where educator can see who has enrolled to their courses. So in this educator folder, let's create a new file and write the file name add course.jsx. Add course. Now let's create a new file, that is dashboard. Educator dashboard. Now we will create a new page, that is educator. Now we will create a new page called my courses. And we will create one more page, that is students enrolled. So we have created all pages and components for our project. Next we have to create a context file where we will store the common logics and we will store the state and functions. So in this context folder we will create a new file called add app context.jsx. In this app context.jsx file we have to create the context. So first we have to use the create context hook. So let's write import create context from React. After that, using this create context, we will create the app context. So let's add const app context equal to create context. Now we have to export this app context. So just add export like this. After that we have to add the app context provider. So here we will add export const app context provider and create this function. So we have created app context provider function, and in this one we will get the props, and here we have to return one component. So just add return, and we are going to return this app context dot provider component like this. And in this one we have to use this props dot children like this. Next we have to provide the value in this component. So here we will add the value, and in this value we have to provide one object. So first let's define one object here. So just write const value is equal to empty object, and we will provide it here. Now whatever states or function we will declare in this value object, that will be passed in this app context dot provider, right? Next we have to provide this support of app context in the complete application. For that, let's open this main.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have this strict mode. So let me remove it, and here we will use app context provider like this, and just use the same tag for this closing. So we will add it here. So we have added opening tag, app context provider, and here we have this app context provider closing tag, and in this one we have this app tag. Then we have this app context provider that is imported from this context folder app context.jsx file like this. Now save the changes, and now we have the support of app context on our complete application. Next we have to set up the routes. So to set up the React router, first in this file we have to import the browser router. So we will write import, and in this one we will add browser router from React router DOM, correct? And after that we have to wrap this one using the browser router. So here let's write browser router tag and close it here like this. So first we have the browser router tag, then we have this app context provider, then we have the app component like this. So we have wrapped the app context provider using browser router tag. Now we have the support of React router in our project. Next we have to set up the routes and router. For that, let's open this app.jsx file, and here in this one we have this return div. So in this div we are going to set up the routes. So here let's write routes tag, just select it from suggestion. So you can see routes tag has been imported from React router DOM. Close this tag here like this. Now in this routes tag we have to use the route. So just write route, select it from here. So this route has been imported. Now just close this tag for self-closing. Now in this route we have to provide the path. So we will add the path of home page, that is /. So when we will hit this path we have to display the home page. So here we will add element, and in this one we have to provide the page component. So here we will add curly braces and provide the home page component. So just add home and select it from here. So you can see this home has been imported from pages a student/home like this. Now we have to close this tag, correct? Now whenever we will open this /, then it will open this home page component. If I come back to the web page, here you can see the message home page that is coming from this page. As you can see here we have the pages, and in this pages we have the student, and here we have this home, and here you can see the message home page. So the same thing is coming on this website. So it is coming using the React router. Now again come back to the app.jsx file, and we will create the route for other pages. So after that we have to create the route for course list page. So just add route, or let me just duplicate it, and here we will change the path. It will be course list, and in this element we will write course list. So you can see this course list has been imported from pages, a student, and course list. After that duplicate this one, and here we have to add the path for course page. So here we will write path name course, and it will be a dynamic route. So here we have to display different courses. So here we will add course/:id, and we will provide the dynamic ID, and based on this ID we will display different courses. So here we have to display the course details page. So just write course details. You can see this course details has been imported from pages a student. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will add the another page, that is my enrollments. And here we will provide component called my enrollments. So it has been imported. Here you can see we have added course list component. So we have to add one more route for this one, course list, and here we have to provide the dynamic input. So after this course list we have to provide /:input. So based on the different keywords we will display different courses. So let me just correct it, it will be input. And here also we will mount this same course list component. So based on this input keyword we will display the filtered course list. After that we have added this my enrollments, and just duplicate it, and here we have to display the player where user can watch the course. So let's write the path player, and this route will be dynamic. So we have to display different courses. So based on the ID we will display course on this page. So here we will add /:course ID, and here we have to display the player component. Select it from here. So this player has been imported. After this player we have to import the loading component. So here just duplicate it, and let's write loading/:path. So it is also a dynamic route, and here we will add the loading component. After adding it, let's check all the routes. So just copy this path and come back to the web page, and here if I provide localhost port 5173/course list, so you can see here we have the message course list page, correct? Now if I change the route, if I add course, and after that we have to add any ID. So just come back, and here we will write /course/ in the ID we will write 10, like this. Now you can see course details page. So this route is working. Now let's check this my enrollments. Just copy this one, paste it here. So now you can see my enrollments page. So this route is also working. Now just copy this player, and after that we have to provide the course ID. So here we will write player and write any ID like 10. So you can see player page. So it will display the player page. Now just come back, and here we have this loading, and after that we have to add the path. So let's write loading, and then we will add any path. So you can see the text loading. So these routes are working. Next we have to add the route for educators. So here after this route we will create one more route, and this will be route open and route closing tag, like this. And in this one we have to provide the path, and here let's add educator, like this. And in this one we have to provide one element. So we will add the element, and we will add educator element. So you can see this educator has been imported from pages, educator folder and educator file. Now just close this tag like this. Now in this one, we have to add the nested routes within this educator. So here let's write within this opening and closing route tag, we will write another route tag, and this will be self-closing like this. And here we have to add the path, and we will add the path called educator. And here we will add the element, and in this element we have to provide the dashboard. So just add dashboard. Now just duplicate this one, and here we will add the path add course. We can remove this slash from here, and here we will write component, that is add course, and here we will write the path, that is my courses. And here we will add the element my courses. Now just duplicate it, and here we will write the path called a student enrolled. And here also we will add the element, that is a student enrolled. So you can see a student enrolled, my courses, add course, dashboard, all pages has been imported, correct? Now we will test these routes. So first we have to use the path educator, and after that we will add these path name. So just come back, and here let's write /educator. So here you can see educator page, and if I again write /educator, so it is displaying blank page. So we have to display the nested component here like dashboard. So just come back, and we will open this pages educator and go to educator.jsx, correct? So in this one, let's write one div, and in this div we have to provide the outlet. So first we have to import the outlet. So just write import outlet from React Router DOM, and within this div we will write curly braces outlet. We have to use this outlet tag and close this tag here. Now save the changes and come back here. Now you can see it is blank, so we will just come back here, and you can see here we have added these nested routes. So from this one we will remove this slash, that's it. After removing it, if I come back here, you can see we have the educator page, and in this one we have this dashboard. Now if I change this path, if I write my courses, so here you can see educator page, and in this one we have this my courses page. If I come back and let's see the other routes, so here we have the add course and a student enrolled. So just copy this one, and here we will write /educator/add course. So here you can see educator page, then we have the add course. So all these routes are perfectly working. After setting up the route, next we have to create the component, and we will design the component. So first we will start with the navigation bar. So let's see our Figma design file for the navigation bar design. As you can see in this Figma design, this is the navigation bar, and in this navigation bar we have the logo, some links and one button. So we will create this navigation bar for the home page, and in other page let's go to course list page. So in this page you can see the background color of this navigation bar is white, and all the contents are same as the home page. And this course details page, but the background color is white. That's it. Now if I go to other page like this one, so this is for the Educator dashboard page where Educator can add a new course. So in this one, you can see the navigation bar looks different. So we will create the different navigation bar for educators. So let's start creating the navigation bar for the home page for a student. So just come back and we will open this components folder, then go to a student, then open navbar.jsx. So here we have added this text. We will remove this text from here and we have this div. And in this one, first we have to add the logo. So we will add the image tag. And in this one, we have to provide the logo. So we will use the logo from assets. So if I open this assets, in this one we have the assets.js file, and if I open this assets.js, in this one we have imported all the images using this file path and import statement, and we have provided these names for import. And after that we have exported all the images in this assets object. So we can simply use this assets object and use any image like logo, search icon, any other image also using this assets object. And after that you can see we have added some other data. So here we have the dummy educator data that we will display on our website. This is an object. After that we have this dummy testimonial data. So it is an array, and in this array we have multiple objects that represent individual testimonial data. After that we have the dummy dashboard data. Then we have this dummy student enrolled data. Then we have dummy courses. So we are going to use these dummy data and we will display these data on our website. So right now we are going to use the logo from assets. So simply add curly braces, then write assets selected from here. So you can see this assets has been imported from assets folder, assets file. And from this one, we will find the image. So from this assets object, we will use the logo. That's it. After that, we have to add the alt property. So in this one, we will add logo, and here we have to provide the classes. So we will add the class name property and we will provide the width. And after that, we will change the width for different screen size. So just add LG and width 32. After that, we will add cursor pointer. So in this navigation bar, we have added the image, that is the logo. After that, we have to add different content in desktop view and mobile view. For that, we will create two div. This is the first div, just duplicate it. This is for the mobile view. So in this one, we are going to add the content that will be displayed on laptop view or desktop view. So here in this one, we will add the class name hidden. So by default, it will be hidden on mobile phones. And here we'll add the screen size, medium and above screen. So for this one, we will add flex. So again, it will be visual on medium and large screen. After that, we will add item center. Then we will provide the gap. And here we will add text color. So the text color will be gray 500. In this div, we have to add some links. So we will add two links. So just add a div, and within this div, we will add two links. So here we are going to use button tag, and in this one, we will add the button text called become educator. And after that, we will use this line, and after that we are going to use the link tag. So here let's write link. We will use the link tag from React Router DOM. So you can see this link has been imported from React Router DOM package. Now in this link we can add to property. So first let me close this link tag, and here we will add the to property, and in this one we will provide the path. So simply add slash my enrollments, and here we will use this link and closing link tag like this. So within this link tag we have to add the link text. So the link text will be my enrollments like this. So in this navigation bar we have added the logo, then we have added the div for desktop screen, and this is the another div for mobile screen. In this one we have added one div that contains two links. We have used one button tag and one link tag. And after this link and button we have to display one button that will be create account. So here let's add button tag, and we will add the button text create account. Now in this button we will add classes. So just add the class name property, and here we will provide the tailwind classes. So let's write background blue 600, then text white, padding x, padding y, and rounded full, so that the corners will be round. After that here we have the first div. So in this one also we will add some classes. So here I am going to add the class name, and in this one we will provide flex item center justify between padding x, and we will add different padding x for different screen size. Then we have added the border bottom, then border color and padding from y axis. After that we have to add the background color. As you can see in the Figma design, we have different background color in the navigation bar when we move to course list page, and for other page we have this background color in the navigation bar. To do that, here before this return a statement we will add some space, and here we will check. So just add const is course list page equal to location dot path name dot includes. So if the URL path name includes this text, that is course list, it means we are on the course list page. So this variable will be true. So whenever it is true we have to add the background color white, and if it is false we have to add another background color. So we are going to use the ternary operator. So here we have this class name, so we have to wrap all these classes in curly braces. To use the template literal, here we will add the backticks. So remove this single quote and replace it with backticks. And after that here we will use $, curly braces, and here we are going to use this is course list page variable. We will check if it is true, then what will happen, we have to display the white color in the background. So we will add background white, and then we will add the colon, and it means when it is false then we will add another color. So here we are going to use background cyan 100/70. Now save the changes, and next we have to mount this navbar component on app.jsx file. So we will open this app.jsx, and in this navbar component and this navbar component will be displayed on all pages. So we will mount it before this routes. So before this routes, here we will mount navbar. So we will select this navbar from this components student navbar. So you can see this navbar has been imported from components student navbar. Now just close this tag, and here we have this div. So in this one also we will add some classes. So here let's provide text default, min height a screen and background white for entire application. After adding it, let's come back and open our website. So here you can see we have this navigation bar, correct? So right now we have added this navigation bar here in this returned in this div. So this navigation bar will be displayed on all the pages, including Educator dashboard. So we have to provide different navigation bar for Educator. So we have to hide this one, and when we will on the Educator page, we will hide it. So for that, here we will write const is Educator route. So when we are on the Educator route, then we have to hide it. So here we are using use match from React Router DOM. So here you can see use match has been imported from React Router DOM, and in this one we have to provide the path, this one. So if the path matches /educator/ anything else, right? So in that case, this is Educator will be true, and whenever this is Educator route is true, then we have to hide this navigation bar. So here let's write curly braces, and in this one we will write not of is Educator route. So whenever it is false, then only we have to display the navigation bar. So here we will write AND operator, and we will move this nav bar here. That's it. Save the changes, and still you will see the navigation bar on the home page. So it is hidden. It is hidden because we are on the Educator path, and if I go to home page, here we have this navigation bar, and if I go to any other page that includes the Educator in the URL, so you can see when we go to /educator/add course, then the nav bar is hidden, and if I remove this path, this navigation bar is visible on a student page. So this is the home page for a student. Now we will design this navigation bar. So just come back. We will come back to the navbar.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have added the class name for this div, and after that we have this div that includes one button and one link. So in this one also we will add the class name, and here we will provide the tailwind classes. So here I'm going to provide flex item center gap 5. Save the changes. Just come back to the web page. Here we are getting some space in the right side. This is because here we have added this another div, right? So in this div we will add the class name, and we will add medium and above screen. It will be hidden. So it will be hidden on medium and above screen size. Now you can see we have this navigation bar till this point. So this navigation bar for desktop view is looking nice. Now we will add the navigation bar for mobile view. So just come back, and for now let me reduce the screen size. So you can see if I reduce the screen size, it is hidden on a small screen. So we have to add the navigation bar for smaller screen. So just come back, and here this is for the smaller screen. So here let me add one comment for phone screens, and here in this div let's write some classes. So we will write flex item center gap 2, then gap 5, and text gray 500. After that, here also we will add two links. So we will add the div, and in this div, first we will add the button. So we will copy this one only, paste it here. So in this button, we have added become educator, and then we have this link tag, that is my enrollments, right? And after that, here we will add one button, and in this button we will add one image. So we will add the image tag, then we will use the curly braces assets dot user icon, and after adding it, we will come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have this links, become educator, my enrollments, and then we have this user icon. So instead of button, we are displaying one user icon for smaller screens like this. After that, we have to add the Clerk authentication on our web page, and using the Clerk, we will add the functionality in this create account button, so that user can click on this button to create an account, and after creating the account, we will display the user's profile picture here, and we will replace these links according to the user's login state. If the user is logged in, then we will display different links, and if the user is not logged in, then we will display different links here. For that, first we have to create the account on Clerk. To create the user authentication in our project, just click on the link given in the description, that will directly take you to this page, that is clerk.com. So this Clerk is a user authentication and user management platform. Using Clerk, we can easily integrate the user sign-in sign-up feature in our website, and we can manage the user's profile. So to integrate the Clerk authentication, first we have to create an account on this website. I'll click on this link, sign in. I already have an account, so I'll choose this Google sign in. Then you will find this screen. Here you have to select create application, and in this one we will write our application name. So let's write GreatStack LMS, and here we will choose the email sign up option and Google sign up option. Then click on the create application button. After that, we have to choose this React, and here we have the steps to integrate the Clerk authentication in our project. So the first step is to create a React application using Vite, and after that you can see the next step. So the next step is to install Clerk. So here we have the command that we will execute in the terminal. So just copy this one and come back to the VS Code editor, and we will open the terminal. First we have to stop the project using Ctrl+C, press Y, and here we will paste this command that will install the Clerk package. After executing this command, if I come back to the sidebar and open package.json file, so in this one you can see we have the dependencies object, and in this one we have this Clerk React. So the Clerk has been installed. After that we have to do some setup. So you can see the next step, we have to use this Clerk API keys. So just copy this key from here, and we have to add it in our environment variable. So just come back, and here in this client folder, we will create a new file with the name .env, where we will store all the environment variables. So in this one, we will paste this Clerk publishable key, and we have to start our project. So in this terminal, we will write npm run dev. So it will start our project. After adding it, just come back to the Clerk website again, and you can see the next step. So we have to import the Clerk publishable key in main.tsx or JSX file. So just copy this statement from here. Import your publishable key, just copy this one and come back to the VS Code, and we will open main.jsx file, and in this one here we will write this statement that will import the publishable key from environment variable, right? And here we have added it before this create root, correct? Next we have to add the Clerk provider component. For that, first we have to import it. So here let's write import curly braces Clerk provider, and we will import it from single quote at Clerk slash Clerk React. We can remove this line from here. A strict mode is not required. So we have added this import statement Clerk provider. Now we will wrap these components using the Clerk provider. So after this browser router, here we will write Clerk provider like this. Now let's move this app context within this Clerk provider. So now you can see first we have the browser router. In this browser router we have the Clerk provider and closing it here. Then we have the app context provider. Then we have the app. In this Clerk provider we have to provide our publishable key. So we will add the publishable key and provide this key from here. So write this curly braces and provide publishable key. After that, in this one we will add one more thing, that is after sign out URL. We have added this after sign out URL, and in this one we have to provide the path, that is slash, like this. Now we have the support of Clerk authentication in our project. Now we can simply use the Clerk's reusable component to create our login or sign up component. So just come back to the navigation bar. So in this student we have this navbar.jsx. So in this one we are going to use the Clerk component to create the login or sign up form. So first we have to import it. So here we will write the import statement. In this navbar.jsx file, we will import use Clerk from Clerk slash Clerk React. After that, we will import user button. Then we will import use user from Clerk React. Now we have to add the functionality on the button that will open the login form. For that, here we will write const. We will get the open sign-in from use Clerk. We are going to use this open sign-in when we click on the button. So it will open a sign-up form. After that, we have to get the user from this use user. So here, let's add const user equal to use user, like this. Now you can see here we have added this button create account, right? So on this button we have to add the onClick property. So here we will write onClick and in this on click we will provide the add function, and here we will use this open sign in. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click on this create account button, it is opening this login form. You can see sign in to GreatStack LMS. So we can sign in using this Google account, or we can use the email address. And if you are new on this website, you can create an account using this link. We will click on this one, sign up. So it will open this sign up form where we can sign up using the Google account, or we can use the email ID and password to create an account. But before creating any account, we will just come back to the VS Code. And here you can see we have added this button. So this is the create account button. So whenever we will sign in or sign up, then we have to hide this button, and instead of this button we will display the user's profile icon. For that, here we will wrap this one in a curly braces, and here in this curly braces we will use this user. It means whenever the user is available. If the user is already signed up, in that case we will display a user button component. So just add user button, select this one, and we will add colon. So whenever the user is available, it means the user has already signed up, then we will display this user button, and else we will display this create account button like this. So this is the user button from Clerk. If I scroll up, you can see we have already imported this user button from Clerk React, right? After adding this, just come back to the web page and click on this create account button. Then click on sign up, and I will use this continue with Google option. I'll choose this email ID. Then click on continue. Now you can see we are successfully logged in on this website, and here we have the profile icon, and instead of this create button we are displaying the profile icon. And if I click on this one, here we have the option to manage the account, and we have the option to sign out from this website. If I click on this manage account, it will open this window where we can update the profile, and we can add another email ID, and if I click on this link, we can update the profile image. We can click on this button to upload any image. Now let's close it. We will replace these links according to the user state. If the user is logged in, then we will display different links, and if the user is not logged in, then we will display different links. So just come back, and here you can see we have added become educator and my enrollments. So let's wrap it inside a curly braces like this. In this curly braces we have added this button and this link, correct? And here we will use user. Then we will write and operator. Then we will use this fragment and close it here. After this, closing link tag. So you can see whenever the user is logged in, then only it will display this become educator and my enrollments link. And if the user is not logged in, then we will hide it, right? So after adding it, if I come back to the web page, here we have the option to become educator and go to my enrollments. And if I log out, here we have this create account button only, because first we have to create account, then only we can go to my enrollments or we can become a educator. And if I click on this one, it will open this sign in or sign up form. Now let's add the same thing for the small screen. So just come back to the VS Code, and here we have this code for phone screen. So in this one also you can see we have this link called My Enrollments and this Become Educator. So we will copy the same thing, just copy this curly braces from here and we will paste it here within this div. And in this div we have missed the classes, so just add the class name property, and here we have to provide flex item center gap, then gap for different screen, then we'll add the text extra small. And here we are using user. If the user is logged in, then only will display this Become Educator and My Enrollments. And after that, here we have to display the user icon. So if the user is logged out, then only we will display this user icon, and if the user is already logged in, then we will display the user's profile image from Clerk. So here let's write the curly braces, and here we will write a user, and if the user is available, then what will happen, we have to provide the user button like this, and colon, and if the user is not available, then we will provide this button. Now it is clear. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So if I change the screen size, so here you can see we have this user icon in a small screen, and if I click here, so it should open the login form. So just come back, and here in this button we have to add the onClick property. So just add onClick, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will call open sign in function. That's it. Now again come back and click on this user icon, so it is opening this sign in form, and let me sign in using the Google account. So now after sign in, you can see we have these links: Become Educator, My Enrollments, and then we have the profile image. So now we have completed the navigation bar for our website. After creating this navigation bar, let's come back to the Figma design. And on this home page, you can see we have to create this section where we will display the welcome message, a small text, and one search bar. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. Here we will open this sidebar, and in this one we will go to components, a student, and open hero.jsx file. Now in this one we have to add the welcome text that will be displayed on the hero section. So you can see in this Figma design we have this text, then a small description, and one search bar. So just come back, and here let me remove this text, and here we will write h1 tag, and we will add the text, this one: empower your future with the courses designed to fit your choice. After that, we have to add this text in a span tag. So here we will add the span and close it here at this point. And after this span tag, we have to add one image. So we will add the image tag, and in this src we will add the curly braces, select this assets, then write dot sketch, and here we will add the alt property, a sketch. After that, we have to add some classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide medium block, then hidden. So it will be hidden for small screen, and for medium and above screen it will be block. Then we will add absolute, then bottom -7 and right 0. So we have added the position for this sketch image. After that, we have added the span tag. So in this span tag, we will add the classes. So here, let's write the class name. For this text, we have to change the color. So here we will use text blue 600. After that, here we have the h1 tag. So in this one, we will add the class name, and here we have to add the classes. So for medium and above screen, we will add text home heading large, then text home heading small, then relative, font bold, text gray, then maximum width 3XL and margin X auto. After that, in this first div, we will add the class name, and here we will provide the classes like flex, flex column, item center, justify center, then width full. For medium screen, we will add the padding top, and for small screen, we will add padding top 20, then padding X, then padding X0 for different size, a space Y, text center, then background gradient. So we will add this color in the background gradient color. Then we have added the title, and in this title we have added the sketch image. After that, we have to add the small description. So we will use the p tag, and in this one we will add this description text. Now in this one we will add the class name, and here we will write medium block and hidden. So it will be hidden, and for medium and above screen it will be displayed. Then we have added text gray and maximum width 2XL and margin X auto. After that, we will add another text that will be displayed on mobile screen. So here we will add this a small description text, and here we will add the class name. In this class name we will write medium hidden. So for medium and above screen it will be hidden. Then we have added text color, then maximum width and margin X auto. Save the changes, and next we have to mount this hero.jsx on the home page. So let's open sidebar, and from here we will go to pages, student home.jsx, and in this one you can see we have added the text home. So just remove it, and here we will mount our hero component. Click here, so you can see hero component has been imported from components folder, a student folder, then hero. Close this tag. After that, here we have this div. So in this div we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and we will provide flex, flex column, item center, a space Y, then text center. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this title text, then small description, and here we have the sketch image. So right now this text is looking very small, so let me correct it. We will come back to the VS Code, and let's come back to the hero.jsx file. In this one you can see we have used the custom class name home heading large and home heading small, right? But we have not declared these classes. So let me just come back in the left sidebar, and we will open this tailwind config.js, and first we have to create our custom classes in this theme. So here in this theme extend object, we have this extend object. So in this one we will add font size, where we will define the custom font size. So let's add font size, colon, then add the object. In this one we will define multiple font size. So first let's add course details heading a small, and here we will add the colon, then we will provide 26 pixel, comma 36 pixel. Now duplicate it, and here we will add course details heading large. Here we will add the value 36 pixel and 44 pixel. We have to add a comma here. So now we will duplicate this one, and in this one we will add the font size name, that is home heading a small, and here we will add the font size 28 pixel and 34 pixel. Duplicate it. Here we will add home heading large. We will add the font size 48 pixel and 56 pixel, and we will add one more custom font size, that is default, and in this one let's add 15 pixel and 21 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this font size is looking perfect for this screen, correct? And if I change the screen size, you can see on a small screen it is looking perfect, and we have to remove the sketch image from a small screen, and then we have the small description in a small screen, and here we have the large description. Now it is looking beautiful. Now just come back and we will open this hero.jsx. In this one you can see we have added this paragraph text. After this paragraph text we have to add one search bar. So we will create a search bar in this search bar component. So just open searchbar.jsx file, and in this one we have added this text. So remove this text, and here we will add a form tag like this. Now in this form tag we have to add one image, and in this image we will add assets dot search icon, and in this alt property we will add search icon, and after that we have to add some classes. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we will add width. For the medium and above a screen we will add MD width auto, and after that we will add width 10 for mobile screen. Then we will add the padding from x-axis. After that we have to add the input field in this form. So we will add the input, type will be text, and in this one we will add the placeholder. So in this placeholder we will add the text called search for courses. After that we have to add the class name property, and in this one we have to provide some classes like width, it will be full, height full, then outline none, text gray 500/80. After that we have to add one button. So we will add the button tag, and in this button type we will write submit. Then we will add the button text, that is search. Then in this button we will add the class name, and in this one we will provide background blue, rounded, text white, and padding X, then padding X 7, then we will add the padding Y for different screen and margin X1. After adding it, here we have this form tag, and before that we have this div. So we will remove this div. We will simply return the form tag in this component. Now in this form tag also we will add one class name, and let's write maximum width, that is XL, and after that we will add the width full, and for different screen we will add different height 14 and 12. Then we will add the flex, item center, background white, border color, and rounded. After adding it, we have to use this form component in this home component. So just open this home.jsx, and after this p tag we will mount our search bar. So here let's add search bar. So you can see this search bar has been imported, and let's close this tag. Now just come back, and here you can see we have this search bar. In this one we have the search icon and search button, correct? Now if I enter anything in this input field, that is the search box input field, and click on the button, it should open the course list page, and it should display the courses related to the search keyword. To create that functionality, we will come back to the VS Code, and we will open searchbar.jsx file, and in this file, before this return statement, we will write const navigate equal to use navigate hook. So we are using this use navigate from React Router DOM, and now we can use this navigate function to navigate the users on other page. After that we have to add some state variable where we will store the input field data. So here just add const, and the state variable name is input, and the setter function name is set input equal to use state. Use state has been imported from React. Now here we will initialize this state variable. So first we will add the data, and if the data is available, then we will add data, else we will initialize it with empty string. After that, here we have to add form handler function. So let's add one function, const. The function name is onSearchHandler equal to create this arrow function. Here we will get the form event, and here we will add e.preventDefault. So whenever we will submit this form, so it will prevent the website from reloading. After that we have to navigate the users on course list page. So we will add navigate, and in this one we have to provide the path. So we will provide the path /course list, and in this path we will add the input field data. So we will add plus and provide this input like this. Next we have to link this onSubmitHandler function with this form tag. So we will add onSubmit and provide this onSubmitHandler function in this form tag. After that we have to link this input field with this input state. So here in this input field we will add onChange. Here we will add the arrow function with this event in the parameter. So we have created this arrow function and it will call this set input setter function. And here we will set the value using the event.target.value. After that we have to add the value property also. So just add the value and here we will add input state. That's it. So we have added the onChange and provided this setter function set input. So whenever we will add any data in the input field, that will be stored in this input state. And when we submit the form, then this input keyword will be added in this path. And user will be redirected to the course list page with this input text. So just come back and open the website. Here we have some issues, so just check it. We will open the console tab. Here you can see we have some error. In this search bar.jsx, data is not defined, right? So just come back. And here in this search bar, we have to get the data from parameter. So just add data. So if the data is available in this parameter, in this props, then we will use this data here. And if the data is not available, then we will use empty string to initialize this input state. Now save the changes and come back to the website again. Now you can see we don't have any error. And if I type anything in this input field like React and click on this search button, so now you can see we are redirected to this course list page. And then we have this /React. So here we have this course list page. Correct? Now on this course list page, we can display the courses based on this keyword, that is React. Now just come back to the home page. So we have created this functionality for this search box. After that, if I open the Figma design, you can see we have to create this section, that is companies, right? So to create this, just come back to the VS Code, open this sidebar, and from here we will open this components, a student, and open this companies.jsx file, right? In this one, we have to remove this text. So remove this title text, and here we will use the text in p tag, and here we will add the text trusted by learners from, and after that we have to add one div, and in this div we will add multiple images. So just add the image tag, and here we have to add the image. So simply add assets dot, then we will add the image name, that is Microsoft logo, and here we will add the alt text Microsoft. After that, here we have to add the class name. So just add the class name property, and we will provide the width 20, and for medium and above a screen size we will add the width 28. That's it. Now we have to display multiple logo of companies. So just duplicate this line and replace the images. So in the second one we will write Walmart logo, then we will write Accenture logo, then we will add Adobe logo, and after that we will write PayPal logo. Then we will update the alt text also. So here we will provide different text in the alt property like this. After that, here we have this div. So in this div we will add some padding from top. So we will add the class name and provide padding top 16. Then we have this text in p tag. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we have to provide text base text gray 500. Then we have this div that includes all the images. So here we will write class name, and we will provide flex wrap, item center, justify center, gap 6, and for medium and above screen we will add gap 16. Then for medium and above screen we will add margin top, and then we will add margin top 5. That's it. After adding it, we will mount this component on home.jsx. So just open pages, then a student, then home.jsx. And in this one, you can see we have added this hero component. So after this hero component, we have to add companies component. So you can see this companies component has been imported from component folder, student folder, and companies. Now just close this tag and save the changes. Now just come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have all the companies logo. It looks nice. After that, if I come back to the Figma design, you can see we have to create our next section, that is the course section, right? So to create this course section, first we have to create a course card, and in the course section we will display the 4 course card, right? So to create this section, we will come back to the VS Code. We will open this course section component, and in this one we have added this title in H1. So just remove it, and here we have to add a title in H2 tag. So let's write H2 and provide this text. After that, we have to add some description in P tag. So we will add the P tag and provide this small description, right? Next, we have to add the course components, that will be individual course card. Then we will display one button. So here we will add the space for course card. Then we will add the button. So here we will add the link tag. We will use this link from React Router DOM, and just add this closing link tag, and we will add the link text, that is show all courses. And in this one we have to add the to property. So just add path, that is / course list. So when we click on this link, it will display all courses and it will redirect us to the course list page. And after that we have to scroll the web page to the top. So here we will add the onClick property, and in this one we will provide the arrow function, and here we will add a scroll to property, and in this one just provide 0 and 0. So it will scroll the web page to the top, correct? Now in this one we have to add some classes also. So here we will add the class name property, and in this one we will add text gray 500, that will be the text color, then border color gray 500/30, then padding X, padding Y, and rounded. So we have added the CSS properties for this button. Now we will add the CSS properties for this title and description. So in this title we have to add the text size. So just add the class name here and provide text 3XL, font medium, and text gray 800. After that we will add the class name in this description. So here we will provide text a small. So the default size will be text a small, and then we'll add the medium. For medium and above a screen we have to add the text base. Then we will add the text color and margin from the top. Now we will add the CSS properties in this div. So in this div we will add the class name, and here we will provide the padding from y-axis, then padding x8, and for medium and above screen size we will add padding x40, like this. Save the changes and come back to the web page. But before that we have to mount this courses section. So just open home.jsx file, and after this companies we will add courses section component, So this courses section has been imported. Now if I open the home page, here we have this title, learn from the best, then we have the description, and then we have this button, show all courses, and if I click on this button, it will open this course list page. And if I come back to the home page, here we have this text. So below this description, we have to display the course list, right? So just come back and we will come to this file, that is coursecard.jsx, right? And in this one we will create the course card. To create this course card, let me just come back to the Figma design again. And in this design you can see we have 4 courses in this course section. So in this first course you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have the course title, then educator name, then we have the ratings and price. So we have to create this card. So to create this one, we need the course data also. So if I come back to the VS Code and go to this assets and open assets.js file. So in this file you can see we have already added the dummy course data. So let me scroll up here. Here you can see we have one array with the name dummy courses. And in this one we have multiple objects and each object is representing a single course. So in this course we have the course ID, course title, then we have course description. After that we have the course price. Then we have is published data, then discount. So we can also add discount on the course. After that we have the course content. So this course content is also an array, and in this array we have multiple objects. So for this course content we have this chapter ID, then chapter order, chapter title and chapter content. And in this chapter content you can see we have added 2 lectures. So we have the lecture ID and this is the second lecture of the first chapter. So in the first chapter we have added 2 lectures with the lecture ID, lecture 1 and lecture 2, right? So right now we will focus on this one, this dummy course data, where we have the course price, course title, course ID, discount, and if I scroll down, here we have this educator details, then we have the enrolled students, and we have this course rating. So in this first course I have added only one rating where user has given 5 star, right? So we are going to use these data to create our course card. Now let me just come back to the course card, and here in this one we will get the course detail in this props. So here just add course. So after adding it, here we have added this title in H1. So I'm going to remove this one, and in this one first we need the course thumbnail. So we are using the image tag, and in this image src we will add the image. So just add curly braces, and we will get the image from this props, that is course dot course thumbnail. After that, in this one we have to add the course details like course title, then educator name, then we will display the ratings. So here I am going to add a div, and in this div we will add the course title in h3 tag, and to get the course title we will use curly braces course dot and the property name, that is course title. I am using this property name from this assets. You can see in this asset file we have the course data, and here we have the course title, right? Here you can see we have the course thumbnail also, Now just come back here. After this course title, we will add the instructor name or educator name. So we will add it in the p tag. So let me just copy this, paste it here, and here I'm going to add the property, that is educator.name. So it will display the educator name. After that, we have to display the course rating, where we will display the average rating, then we will display the star icons, and then we will display total number of ratings. So we are going to group all these things in a div like this. And in this div, we have to display the average rating that we will display in p tag. Suppose we have the average rating of 4.5. I'm adding it manually. We will add the dynamic value here. After that, we have to display the star ratings. So here we will add a div, and in this div we will add the curly braces, and here we will add one array. We will add spread operator array and provide 5. Now on this one we will use the map method, and in this map method we will add the parameters and create the arrow function. So in this parameter, let's add underscore comma I for the index, and here we will return one image tag. So write img tag. In this image tag we will add the key property. So in this key we will add the index I. Let me close this tag like this. In this one we will add the src. So let's add src curly braces. I'll move this image tag within this bracket like this. Now in this src, for now I'll add the same icon. So let's add assets dot star. So it will add the star icon for 5 times. After that we will add the alt property, and next we have to add the total number of ratings. So we will add it here after this div. So we will add a p tag, and in this one we have to add the total number of ratings. So let me add any fixed value right now. So I'll add 22. After this course rating, we have to display the course price. So after closing of this div, here we will display the course price in p tag. So we have already added the course price in the assets file in the dummy data. So we are going to use that data. So we will add curly braces. Then we will use course dot course price. But in the assets dummy data, you will find we have added the discount also. So we are going to display the final price here after applying the discount. So here we will reduce the discount amount. So we have added the discount like this one. You can see we have this dummy data, and in this dummy data you can see we have this discount, that is the 20. It means we have added 20% discount. So we are going to reduce that 20% value. So we will add course dot discount multiplied by course price divided by 100. So we will get the final price, and we are going to display the course price up to 2 decimal points. So we will wrap this one in this bracket, and here we will add dot to fixed and provide the value 2 like this. And before this course price, we have to display the currency also. So we will get the currency from environment variable so that we can update the currency at one point and it will update the currency on entire application. So to get the currency from environment variable, here we will open .env file, and here we will declare a new environment variable, that is currency. So we will declare it as wheat_currency equal to, and here let's add $. Now we will store this currency in a variable in our context file. So you can see here we have app_context.jsx file. So in this one we are going to declare a variable. So in this provider function, let's add a space, and here I'll add const currency equal to import dot meta dot env, and dot we will provide the environment variable name, that is wheat currency. Now we have this currency variable here. To access this currency variable in entire application, we have to pass it through this value object. So in this value object, we will just add this currency. Now we will get this currency in our course card component. So where it is, let me open it, this one, and here we have to get the currency from our context. So here, before this return statement, let's add const curly braces currency, and we will get it from context file. So we will use this use context hook. So this use context has been imported. Now in this one we have to provide our context, that is app context. So this app context has been imported. Now we have this currency, so we can use this currency here before this price. So here let's add curly braces and provide this currency variable. That's it. Save the changes. So in this course card, you can see we have added the course thumbnail, then course title, educator name, and then we have added the rating, and this rating is a fixed value. This is not dynamic, so we will update it later. And right now here we are displaying the actual price of this course. Next we are going to display this course card in the course section. So this is the courses section .jsx file. In this one we have added these title, description, and this button. So before this link, that is a button, we will display the 4 course card. So first we have to get all courses data from our asset file. So again we will open this app context.jsx, and in this one we will get all courses data in a state variable. So in this one, here we will create a state variable. So just add const, and the variable name is all courses, and we will add the setter function set all courses equal to, and we will initialize it with empty array. So we have added one empty array for this all courses. Now whenever we will run this application, we have to store the course data from our assets file in this all courses state. For that we will create a function. So here only we will create a function. Let me add the comment first. So we will add the comment fetch all courses, and here let's add the function const fetch all courses, it will be asynchronous function, and we will create the arrow function. Now in this one, we have to store the data from our assets file in this state. So we will use this setter function, and in this setter function simply add dummy courses. Just click on this suggestion. So this dummy courses has been imported from this assets file, right? So now we have added the course data in this all courses. Next we have to pass this all courses through this value object like this, so that we can access it in any other component. Now let's come back to the courses section, and here we have to get all courses that we have just created in the context file. So before this return statement, let's add const, and we will provide this all courses, and we will get it from use context and provide the app context. Correct? Now we have this all courses data that we will display here before this link. So before this link, we will add a div, and in this div we will add the curly braces and provide all courses, and on this one we will add the slice method. Here we will add 0, 4. So we will display only 4 courses. So this will be one array, so we can use the map method. So we will add the map, and in this map we have to add one arrow function. So in this function parameter, we will get individual course, and we will get the index number like this. After that, in this arrow function, we will return the component that we have just created, that is course card component. So here let's add opening arrow course card. So you can see this course card has been imported, and let's close this tag. Now in this course card component, we have to provide the key. So in this key we will provide index, and after that in this one we have to provide the props. So we will add course and just provide course like this. So in this course card component, we have provided the course data as props. Correct? Now after adding it, if I come back to the website, here we are not getting the course data. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and we will open the app context.jsx file. So in this one you can see we have created this function that will fetch the course data from the assets file, but we have not executed this function. So we will execute this function using the use effect. So before this value object, here we will add use effect, and in this one we will create one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array that will be empty array, and in this one simply call this fetch all courses function. So now whenever we will run the application, then it will execute this function, and this function will find the data from the assets file, that is the dummy courses, and it will store it in this all courses state. After that we will display this data on the web page. So now if I come back, here you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have the course title, then rating, and this is the course price. So we have total 4 course data here, right? So next we have to apply the CSS properties for the course card. So just come back, and we will open course card.jsx file. So first in this one, let's add the CSS properties for this div, and here you can see we have added this div. So instead of this div, we will use the link tag, so that we can click on this one. So we will use this link from React Router DOM. So this link has been imported, and you can see we have to change this closing tag also. So it will be link. Now in this link tag we have to add the to property, so that when we click on this one it will open any other URL or path. So here we have to provide the path. It will be /course/ then we have to add the course ID. So we will add plus course dot underscore ID. So when we will click on this course thumbnail or course card, so it will open a new URL that will be course/course ID. That will be the individual course page. After that, here we have to add the onClick. Using that we will scroll the web page to the top. So in this onClick we will add one arrow function, and here we will add scroll to and provide 0,0. So it will scroll the web page to the top. After that, in this one we will add some CSS properties. So here let's add the class name. Let me move it in the new line. So in this class name we will add the CSS properties, that is border, then we will add the border color, that is gray, then we will add padding bottom, overflow hidden and rounded large. After that we have this image. So for this image let's add class name, and here we will provide width full. Next we have this div. So for this div let's add the class name, and in this one we have to provide the padding and text left. After that we have the course title in this S3 tag. So for this course title we will add the class name and provide text base font semi-bold. Now for the course educator name we will add class name, we will add the class name property and provide text gray 500. So we will change the text color. After that we have the course ratings that is added in this div. So here let's add the class name, and for this one we have to add flex item center and a space x2. Then we have this div where we have added the star icons. So for this div we will add the class name, and in this one we will provide flex. That's it. Next we have the star icons here in this image tag. So in this one also we will add the classes. So just add class name, and for this one we have to provide the width and height. So we will add the width and height 3.5. Correct. Next we have the text in p tag. So here let's add the class name, and here we are displaying the total number of rating or review. So for this one we will add the text color, that is gray 500. Correct. Next we are displaying the course price in this p tag. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we are going to add the classes text base font semi-bold, then text gray 800. After adding it, if I come back to the web page, here you can see we have changes in this course title, then star ratings and reviews, then we have the price. It is looking good. Now let's come back to the VS Code, and we will open this courses section.jsx file, and in this one we have added this div. So in this one we will add some CSS properties. So first we will add the class name, and for this one we will add grid, then we will add grid call for. So it will display 4 cards in one row. After that we will add the padding from x-axis, then we have to add different padding for different screens. So we will add medium screen, px0, then we'll add medium screen, margin y, then margin y and gap 4. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see all cards are aligned in a same row, correct? This text is looking very long, so let me add the line break here. So in this one, here we will add BR. Now it is looking good. But right now we have one issue. If I open this web page in a small screen, you can see this card becomes very small, right? So we have to fix it. We have to make it responsive. To make that, we will add some custom classes. So let's come back. We will open this tailwindconfig.js file. So in this one, you can see we have already added the custom CSS for the font size. Now we will add the custom classes for grid template. So here, let's add a comma and we will add the grid template columns. Let's add the object. In this object, let's add the property name, that is auto. So the template name is auto, and here we will add the value for this auto template. So in this one, we are going to add repeat, auto fit, min max 200 and 1 fraction. So it will make the responsive layout where it will display number of cards that will be auto fit, and it will be minimum of 200 pixel and maximum 1 fraction. Now we can use this custom class name here. So if I come back here in the courses section.jsx file, and instead of this grid calls 4, we will add grid calls auto. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see it is looking same, but if I reduce the screen size, you can see this layout is perfectly responsive. Now we have 2 cards in a row. Now we have 1 card for mobile view, and if I increase the size, we have 2 cards, and now we have 3 cards. And if I make it full screen, we have total 4 cards in a row. So this section is responsive. And if I click here, it will open a new path, that is /course/course ID, where we will display the individual course detail. So let me just come back here again. And instead of coming back like this, we have to add the click functionality on this logo, so that when we click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. To do that, just come back. And in this context file, we have to create the navigate function. So here, after this currency, let's add const navigate equal to use navigate from React Router DOM. Now we have to export it so that we can use it in other components. So we will provide it here in this value object. After that, we will come back to the navvar file, that is navvar.jsx, and here we have to get the navigate function. So here let's add const navigate equal to use context, and here we will add app context. Now let's use this navigate here on this image. So on this image tag, we will add the onClick and provide the arrow function, and here just provide this navigate and provide our path, that is the slash. So whenever we will click on the logo, it will take us to the home page. After that, just come back here, and if I click on this card, it will open another page, and if I click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. So it is working. Now, instead of displaying this fixed value in all the codes, we have to display the actual data from our dummy data that is provided in the assets file. So to do that, we have to create a function that will calculate the course rating, that is average rating for the course. So to create that, just come back here in this app context. Here we have to create that function. So here let's add the comment. We will add the comment function to calculate average rating of course. Now just create a function using const, then function name, calculate rating, it will be 1, arrow function, and in this one we have to provide the parameter, so we will provide the course. Now from this course, it will calculate the average rating. So here we will check if this course dot course rating dot length is 0. It means there is no rating or review on this course. Then simply we will return 0. It means the average rating of this course is 0. If the course rating length is not equal to 0, then we will calculate the average rating. So to calculate the average rating, first we have to declare the initial value. So just add let total rating is 0. After that, we will add the rating for each reviews. For that, we will add course dot course ratings dot for each. So for each we will get rating, and here we will use the arrow function, and in this one we will return the total rating plus equal to rating dot rating. So it will add all the ratings of each reviews. Suppose anyone has given 5 and other person has given 4, so it will give the output 4 plus 5, that is 9. Now we have to divide it with total number of rating. So here we will return total rating divide by course dot course rating dot length. That's it. So now we will get the average rating of this particular course. So now we have to provide this function here in this value object like this, so that we can access it in any other component. After adding it, again we will come back here in this course card, and in this course card we have to get the function. So here we are getting the currency from this app context. So with that we will get calculate rating function also, right? Now scroll down, and here instead of adding this value 4.5, here we will provide curly braces, provide this function calculate rating, and here we have to provide the course. That's it. So we will get the average rating of this course here in this p tag. After that, based on this rating, we have to display the star icons. We have to display either 5, 4, 4.5, 3, 3.5, like that. So here we are simply displaying 5-star icons, right? So instead of displaying all the full star icons here we will add the ternary operator. So just remove it, and here first we will add I less than math.floor, and in this one we will provide this calculate rating course. Now if the I is less than this one, then what will happen, we have to display the full star icon. So just add assets dot star, and if it is false, then we will display assets dot star blank, like this. Save the changes, and now just come back here. So here you can see we have total 5 rating, and here we have total 5 stars in first and second one. In the next one we have 0 stars, and in the fourth one also we have the 0 stars, right? So this is the average rating 5 and 5, and the average rating is 0 and 0. Now we will replace this value also, that is the fixed number of reviews. So just come back, and instead of adding this 22, here we will add curly braces course ratings dot length. Save the changes. Now you can see in this one we have 1 rating, in the second one also we have the 1 rating, and in other 2 cards we have 0 ratings, right? So the average rating is 5, and here also we have the average rating 5, and here we have 0 and 0. So now we have created the course card, and then we have this all courses button. After completing this courses section, if I come back here in this navigation bar, you can see here we have the link called Become Educator. So if anyone is already educator, then we have to display the educator dashboard instead of this Become Educator link. For that, just come back and let's open this context file, that is appcontext.jsx, and in this one we will create one state variable. So let me just duplicate it, and here we will add the name is educator, and then we will add the setter function set is educator, and we will initialize it with boolean data true. So it means the user is already educator, and if we make it false, then the user is not signed up for the educator. After declaring this state variable, we have to pass it through this object. So here just add comma and provide this is educator, and setter function set is educator, like this. Now we can use it in the navigation bar. So just open navbar.jsx, and here you can see we have this button called Become Educator, right? So in this one, here let's add ternary operator. So let me remove it, and here we'll add the curly braces, and here we will get the is educator setter function. So we have to get it from the app context. So in this one, with this navigate, let's add is educator, and after that here we are going to check is educator. If it is true, then what will happen, we have to display the text called educator dashboard, and if it is false, then we will display the text Become Educator, like this. And here we have to add the click functionality also, so that if I click here, it will open the Educator dashboard, right? So just add on-click feature here and provide the arrow function. And here we will add the navigate. In this navigate, simply provide the path, that is /educator, like this. Now just copy this one and paste it here for the mobile menu. Here also you can see we have this become educator button, so just replace this one. After adding it, just come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have the educator dashboard. Instead of become educator, here we have the educator dashboard, and if I click here, it will open this localhost /educator, and you can see the text educator page. Now just come back. So after creating this section, now just come back here in this Figma design, and you can see next we have to create this testimonial section. Correct? To create that, we will come back to the VS Code. We will open this testimonial section.jsx file, and from here let me remove this title, and here we will add one text in h2 tag. So we will add the text testimonials. After that we have to add the description in p tag. So here we will add the description, and in this one we have added this br tag to add a line break, and after adding it we have to mount this component on home page. So let me just go to home page, home.jsx, and in this one you can see we have already added this courses section, right? So after this courses section, let's add testimonial section and close this tag. Now just come back to the web page. Here you can see we have this title testimonials and this description. So next we have to add the CSS properties for this one, and we will display the testimonial data from our asset. So if I go to sidebar, go to assets.js file. So in this one we have this dummy student enrolled, and before that we have this dummy dashboard, and here we have the dummy testimonial. So in this one we have this array, and in this array we have multiple objects that have the name, role, image, rating and feedback text. So we will display this in the testimonial section using this dummy testimonials data. So let me come back to the testimonials section.jsx file, and first we will add the CSS properties. So first in this div we will add the class name, and let's provide classes padding bottom, padding x, and for medium and above screen we will add padding x 0. After that we will add the CSS properties for the main title. So just add the class name and provide the CSS properties text 3XL, font medium, text gray and 800. After that, for this small description we will provide the class name, and here we will provide the text base for medium and above screen size, then text gray 500 and margin top. After that we have to display the testimonial data in a div. So in this div we will display the testimonial data. So just add the curly braces, and we will use dummy testimonials. So you can see dummy testimonials has been imported from assets. Now this is an array, so we will use the map method, and on this map method we will add the arrow function. Here we will add the parameter, that is individual testimonial and index number. So just add testimonial and index, and here we will return a div. Now in this div First we have to add the key property, and in this key we will add index. After that, in this div we will add another div, and here we will add the image tag for the user's image. So let's add the img tag, and in this src we will provide testimonial dot image, and here we will add the alt property. So in this alt property, let's add curly braces testimonial dot name. After that, here we will add another div. Within this div we will add the user's name in h1 tag. So here let's add the user's name using this testimonial dot name, and after that we will add the small text in p tag, and here we will display the user's role. So we will add testimonial dot role. After closing of this div, here we will create another div, and in this one we have to display the star rating. So here let's add one div. In this one we will add the curly braces, then we will add array, and we will add spread operator array, and we will add 5. Here we will use map method, and here let's add underscore comma I. We will add it in this parameter of an arrow function. In this arrow function we will return the image tag, and in this image we will add the key property where we will add I. After that we will add the image src. So here also we will add the same thing that we have added in the course card. So just add curly braces and provide this one, I less than math.flow testimonial.rating assets star and assets star blank, and here we will add a star. After that, for this image we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and here we will add the height 5. After this star rating we have to display the review text. So just add the p tag, and in this one we will add the testimonial feedback like this, and here also we will add the class name. So in this one we will add the text color gray 500 and margin top. Here you can see we have this div. In this one we have added all the star icons. So here just add the class name, and we will provide the flex, and we will provide gap, and in the parent div we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the padding, and then padding from bottom. Next we will add the css properties in this text where we have added the role. So just add the class name, and we will add the text gray 880. Then we will add the css properties in the text where we have added the name. So just add the class name and provide text large, font medium, and text gray 800. After that, here we have added the image tag. So in this image also we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide the height and width, then rounded full, so it will be a circle. After that, in this parent div we will add some css properties. So here let's add the class name. We will provide the flex, item center, gap, then padding x, padding y, background gray 510. Now in this div where we have added the key property, we will add some classes. So let's add the class name, and in this one let's add text small, text left, border gray 530, padding bottom, rounded large, then background white. After that we have to add the shadow. So here we will add shadow, and in this one we will add the custom value for the shadow. So we will add 0 pixel underscore 4 pixel underscore 15 pixel underscore 0 pixel. After that we will add overflow hidden, here we have to add the shadow color also. So here just add shadow black /5. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. Scroll down. So here you can see we have these reviews in the testimonial section, right? So we have to add the CSS properties here to align it in same horizontal line. So just come back. So in this div we will add the class name and we will provide grade, then grade columns auto that we have already used in the courses section. Then we have added gap 8 and margin top 14. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see it is looking good, but we have some white space here and it is aligned in the right side. So let me just correct it, and if I come back here in this design, you can see we have to align it like this. To do that, just come back. Here in this file we have added everything in this div. So we have to move this part outside of this div. So let me just cut it and we will paste it after closing of this div like this. Now save the changes and come back here. Now it is looking good, right? But the icons are not displayed. That is the review icon. So just come back. Here we have added this assets.star, but we have not imported this assets. So let me add assets, click here. So now this assets has been imported from assets file. Now save the changes and come back. It should display the star icon now, but it is not displaying. Let's come back here. We have closed this array here, so let me just remove it and we will close it here after this 5 bracket like this. Update this one, save the changes and come back here. So now we have these star icons, and after this feedback text we have to display one link. So just come back, and here we have this review description, then we have this closing div tag, and after that here let's add one a tag and we'll add the hashtag here, and in this one we will display the link text, that is read more like this. Now here we will add some CSS properties. So we will add the class name, and in this one we have to add the text blue 500 underline and padding X. Save the changes and come back here. So now we have completed this testimonial section also. After completing it, we will come back to the Figma design and scroll down. So here you can see we have to create this call to action section. To create that, we will come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this call to action.jsx file, and in this one here we have this text. Just remove it, and instead of this one we'll add the h1 text, and here we will add this title, learn anything anytime anywhere. After that we have to add a small description in p tag. So we will add the p text and write this a small description. After that we have to display two buttons, so we will add one div, and in this div we will create two buttons. So let's add one button tag, and in this one we will add the button text get started. After that we will add one more button, so just duplicate it, and in this one we will add the button text learn more. But with this second button we will add the icon also. So after this learn more we will add the image tag, and in this image we will add the src, that is assets dot add icon. After that in this alt property we will add add icon. After adding it, we will come back here in the home.jsx file. We have to mount this component, so we will open home.jsx, and after this testimonials we will add call to action and close this one. So this call to action has been imported. After adding it, just come back here. So at the bottom you can see this a small title, description, and this get started and learn more text. So we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and we will open this call to action.jsx file, and here we will add some CSS properties for the first div. So in this first one we will add the class name, and here we have to provide flex column, item center, gap 4, padding top, padding bottom, padding x, and for medium and above a screen we'll add padding x 0. After that, for this title, that is in the h1 tag, we will add the class name. So for this one we'll add the text XL, and for medium and above a screen we'll add the text 4XL. After that we have to change the text color and font weight. Next we'll add the CSS properties for this description, that is the p tag. Here we will add text color, and then for the smaller screen we will add text small. After that we have to align these buttons. So for this parent div we will add the class name, and here just add flex item center, font medium, gap 6, and margin top. Next we will add the CSS properties for the buttons. So in the first button we will add the class name, and here we will provide padding x, then padding y, then rounded medium, text white, then background blue 600. Now for the second button just add class name, and here we will add the flex item center gap 2. That's it. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this call to action section is looking good, and if I come back to Figma design you can see it is exactly same, correct? So after creating it, next we have to create the footer of our application. So in the footer you can see we have to add the background color, then we will add 3 columns, and in the first one we will add the logo and a small description, then in the next one we will add some menu items, then in the last one we will add this text and this email subscription form, and at the bottom we will add this copyright message. So to create this footer we will come back to VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will open footer.jsx file. In this footer.jsx file, let me remove this text, and here we have this div. So let me convert it in footer tag, and here we have this closing footer tag. Now in this one we have to create a div where we will create 3 columns, and after this div we will add the copyright text. So here we will use the p tag to add the copyright message. So here I am going to add the copyright message, copyright 2025 at GreatStack, all right reserved, and within this div we have to create 3 columns. So let's create the div for the first column. So in this div we will create first column. Let me duplicate it. So we have total 3 div tag. Now in the first one we have to add one logo. So here we will add the img tag, And to add the logo, we will add curly braces, assets. Assets is not coming in the recommendation, so let me open this. And after that, we will come back to the footer, and if I write assets, so we are getting the suggestions. So this assets has been imported. After that, here we will add the name of the image file, that is logo dark. Then we will add the alt tag. So in the alt, we will add the text logo. After that, below this logo, we have to add one small description. So I'm going to add this description here. So this is the content for the first column. So let's save the changes and we will add the CSS properties for this footer. So in this footer, we will add the class name, and for this footer we have to add the background color. So we will add background gray 900. Then we will add the padding X, text left and width full, and margin top. Now here we have this div where we are adding different columns. So for this div, we will add some CSS properties. So in this one, I am going to add flex, then flex column. For medium and above screen, we will add flex row. Then we have added items start, padding X, justify center, gap 10, then gap 32 for medium and above screen. Then we have padding Y, border bottom and border color white/30. That's it. Now here we have this div for the first column, right, where we have added the image and text. So in the first one, we will add class name, flex column, and for medium and above screen, we will add items start, then items center and width full. That's it. Save the changes. Now we have to mount this component on home page. So we will open home.jsx file, and after this call to action, let's add footer. Select it. So this footer has been imported. Now close this tag, save the changes and come back to the web page, and now you will see this footer on this web page. So you can see here we have this logo image and we have this text in black color. Then we have this copyright message also, correct? Now let's come back and we will come to footer.jsx file. So here you can see we have this text in p tag. So in this text also we will add the class name. So here we will add the margin from top, then text center, then for medium and above screen we will add text left, text size will be small, and text color is white/80. Now save the changes, and now you can see this text clearly because it is in the white color, correct? After that, we have to change the color of this copyright message also. So just come back, and in this p tag we will add the class name, and here we will add some padding from y-axis. After that, we will add text center, then text size will be extra small, and for medium and above screen we will add the text size small, and the text color is white/60. Now if I come back, you can see this copyright text is also looking good and it is in the center, correct? Now we will come back and we will add the content in other columns. So here we have the div for the second column, and the second column will contain the list of menu items, right? So here in this div we will add one text in s2 tag. So the text is company. After that, we will add the UL tag, and in this UL we will add the LI tag, and in this LI we will add the A tag, and here we will add the href hashtag, and here we have to add the link text, that is home. Now we will duplicate it and we will update the link text. So the second one will be about us, then in the next one we will write contact us, and then we will add privacy policy. let me remove the extra li tag. Correct. After adding it, if I come back, here you can see we have these content in the right side. It is in the black color, so we have to change the color. Correct. So just come back, and here we will add the CSS properties for this div. So for this one we will add the class name, and in this one also we will add flex column, and for medium and above we will add items start, then items center, width full. Now for this title, that is in the h2 tag, we will add the class name, and we have to add the font weight, that is semi bold. Then text will be white and margin bottom. After that, in this UL tag we will add the CSS properties. So in this UL we will add the class name and provide flex. For medium and above screen we will add flex column, then width full, justify between, text will be small, then text will be white. Then for the medium and above screen we will add a space y2. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this second column is looking good with this title and these link text. Correct. Now we will add the content for the third column, and the third column will be hidden in a small screen. It means it will be hidden on mobile screen and it will be visible on medium and above screen size. So just come back, and here we have this div for the third column. So here in this div we will add the class name, and here we will add hidden. So by default it will be hidden. Then we will add medium flex. So on the medium and above screen it will be displayed with display property flex. After that we will add flex column, items start, and width will be full. Now in this one we have to add one title in h2 tag. So in this title we will add the text called subscribe to our newsletter, and here we will add the class name. So in this one we have to add the font weight semi bold, then text white and margin bottom. After this text, let's add the description in p tag. So here we will add this description, and with this we will add the class name also for this p tag. So in this one we have to add the text size, that will be small, and then text color white 80. Correct. If I come back here, so you can see this title and a small description in the third column. After that we have to add one form where user can enter the email ID, and there will be one button called subscribe. So just come back, and after this description, that is in the p tag, here we will add one div, and in this div we will add the input field, and the input type will be email. Then we will add the placeholder, and in this placeholder we will add the text called enter your email, like this. After that we have to add one button also, and in this button we will add the button text subscribe, like this. If I come back here, you can see here we have the input field, and here we have the subscribe link. Now just come back and we will add the CSS properties. So first we will add the CSS for this div. So we will add the class name and provide flex, item center, gap 2, and padding from top. After that we will add the CSS properties in the input field. So here we have this input field. So in this one we will add the class name. So let me come to next line and provide the class name, and here we will provide border gray 500/80, then background color will be gray 800, then text color will be gray 500, then placeholder gray 500, then we will add outline none, width, height, and rounded so that the corners will be round. Then we will add the padding X and text size will be small. Next we have to add the CSS properties for the subscribe button. So in this button we will add the class name and provide background blue 600, then width and height, then text color will be white and corners will be rounded. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this email subscription form is looking good with this input field and subscribe button. So now we have completed this footer, and with that we have completed our home page of our this LMS website. Correct? After that we will create the other page. So if I come here and click on this, so all courses, so you can see it will open this course list page. So now we will design this course list page. For that, let's come back to the Figma design, and if I move this is the course description page, and here we have this course list page. So we are going to design this page where we will add the navigation bar. It is already there. Then we will add this text and this search box, and then we have this course card, right? So we will create this page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar, let's open pages, and in this pages we will go to student, and from here we will open courses list, this one. In this courses list page we will remove this div, and here we will use this fragment, right? Now in this one, let's add one div, and here we have to add another div. So in this one we have to add one title. So we will add one title in h1 tag, and the title will be course list. And after that we will add one small text in p tag. So here we will add the p tag, and in this one we will add home. And with that, if I come back to the Figma design, you can see, so here we have this course list, and after this course list we have this home/course list. So it is looking like a breadcrumbs. So just come back, and here in this p tag where we have added home, so after this home we have to add slash, and after this slash we will add course list again, like this. Now we have to change the color of this home text. So here we will add the span tag. So let me move it in the new line, and here we will use span and close it here after this home. Let's wrap this course list also in the span tag. So we will add this opening tag here and closing tag here. Now in this p we will add the class name to change the text color. So we will add text gray 500, like this. After that, here we have this span tag for home text. So in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the blue color of text. So we will add text blue 600 and cursor pointer. Now when we click on this home text, it will redirect us to the home page. For that we have to add the onClick property, and we need the navigate function. So we have already created the navigate function in the context file. So we will import it from context, right? So here before this return statement, we will add const curly braces navigate, and use this use context hook. So use context has been imported from React. Now in this one we have to provide the app context. So app context has been imported. Now we can use this navigate here when we click on this home. So in this span tag, let's add onClick, and here let's provide the arrow function and provide this navigate, and in this one simply we will provide the path. So let's add slash. So it will take us to the home page. If I come back to the web page, here you can see we have this course list, Then we have home and course list, and if I click on this home, we are back to the home page, and if I click here, we are back to the course list page. Correct? Now in the right side we have to add one search box like this. Correct? So we have to group this one in a div, and in the right side we have to display this search box. So just come back and we will group this one inside a div. So here let's add div tag and move it inside this one. And after closing of this div, here we have to add the search box. So we have already created the component for the search bar. So we will use that component. So just add search bar, select from this suggestion. So this search bar has been imported, right? And close this tag. Now if I come back, here we have this search bar also, right? Now suppose we add some keyword in this URL like this, like JavaScript here in this URL. Then we have to pass this keyword in this search box as a props. So here we will add data equal to, and here in this one we have to provide the input data. So we will get the input data from the URL. For that, here let's add const, then we will use input, and we will use this use param hook, and that's it. So we will get the input from the URL parameter and we will pass it here in this search bar. That's it. After adding it, next we'll add the CSS properties for these div. So let's start with the first one, and here in this first one we'll add the class name, and in this one we will provide the position, that is relative. Then we will add the padding X, then padding top, then text left. Now for this second div we will add the class name, and here we will add the flexbox CSS. So just add flex. For medium and above screen we will add flex row, and then flex column, gap 6, items start, justify between, and width full. Now for this title also we will add the classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we have to increase the font size. So just add text 4XL, font will be semi bold, then text color will be gray 800. Now we have this text in p tag. So here we have added the class name, and then we have this span tag. So now we have added the CSS properties for this. Now just come back to the web page, and you can see we have this text in the left side, and in the right side we have the search bar. Correct. After that we have to display the course card, right? So to display that, just come back, and here we have this search bar. So after closing of this div, here let's add another div. In this one we have to display the course. So first we need all courses. So we will get all courses from our app context, right? So here just add the comma and write all courses that we have already created in context file. Now we can use this all courses to display the course here using the course card. So in this one let's add curly braces, provide all courses, and on this one we will add the map method, and here we will add the arrow function, and it will return the course card that we have already created, the course card component. So just add course card. So this component has been imported, right? Now in this one we have to provide some props. So just add the key property, and in this key we have to add the index number that we will get from this parameter. So in this parameter we will add course, that will give the individual course, then we will add the index, and in this key we will provide index, right? After that we will add the course, and here we will provide this course. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have all these courses on this course list page. Correct? Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and here in this div we will add the grid layout, right? So here let's add the class name and provide grid column 1. Then for small and above screen we will add grid column 2. Then for medium and above screen we will add grid column 3. Then for large and above screen we will add grid columns 4. Then we have margin Y, gap 3, then padding X and padding 0 for medium and above screen. Save the changes, come back to the web page. So you can see all the course cards are aligned like this. Correct? So right now we are displaying all the courses. Now suppose we add any keyword in this input field and click on the search button, or we have the search keyword in this URL, right? So in that case we have to display the filtered course, right? So we have to get the filtered course data. So just come back, and here we'll create a function that will filter the course, and we'll create one state variable also that will store the filtered course list. So just add const, and here we are creating the state variable. So write the name filtered course, and here we will add the setter function set filtered course, and here we will initialize it. So just add use a state, so it will be a state variable, and initialize it with empty array like this. After that we have to add the course data in this filtered course. So here let's add use effect, right? And in this use effect we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array, and in this dependency array we will add this all courses. So whenever all courses will be changed, then it will execute this function. In this one we will add one more data, that is input. So whenever the input will change, then also it will execute this arrow function, right? Now in this arrow function we will add the logic to store the filtered data in this state variable. So here first we will check if we have all courses, and with that we have all courses dot length greater than 0. So just add all courses dot length greater than 0. So in that case what will happen, we have to create a temporary variable. So just add const and write the variable name temp courses, and in this one we will add this all courses dot slice like this. After that we will check. So just add the ternary operator, and we are checking if we have the input, right? If we have the input, then we have to filter the data using this input keyword, and if we don't have the input, then we will simply store this temporary courses in filtered course. So here we will add the logic for the filter, and after that we will add this colon. So if we don't have the input, in that case we will simply use this setter function set filtered course, and in this one just provide this temporary courses, right? And between this question mark and colon we will add the logic to filter the data using this input field. So here let's add this setter function set filtered course. In this one we are going to use this temp course, that is the temporary courses list, right? So in this one we will add the filter method. Now in this filter we have to add the item as a parameter, and here we will add item dot course title. Then we have to convert the course title in lowercase, so we will add 2 lowercase, and then we'll add dot includes. So if the title includes our input keyword, so just add includes, and in this one we'll add input, and we will convert the input field in lowercase. So here also we'll add 2 lowercase. So if the course title contains the input keyword, then that course list will be filtered and it will be stored in this filtered course state using this setter function, right? So now we have this filtered course, so we will use this one here. So instead of adding this all courses, we will use filtered course. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web page, still you can see we have same courses, right? But if I add some keyword in this search box, so we will add Python, click on search. So now you can see we have only 2 courses that have the Python keyword in the title, correct? So this filter is working fine. But right now here we have to add one text that will display the search keyword, and we will add the cross icon also that will remove the filter. For that, just come back, and before this div, here we will add the space, and here we will add curly braces, and here we will add one condition if we have the input. So just add input. So when we have this input, then only we will display this div. Now in this div, we have to display the text that we have added in the input field. So just add the p tag, and here we will add the input value, right? After that we will add the cross icon, so we will add the img tag, and in this one we have to add the file path. So just add assets dot cross icon, and in this one we'll add the class name also. So just add cursor pointer, and when we click on this cross icon, it should redirect us to the course list page, that is the same page, right? So here we'll add the on click also. So just add on click, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will return the navigate function, and in this navigate we have to provide the path. So just provide the path called course list. Now here we have this div. So in this div we will add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide inline flex, item center, gap 4, padding x, padding y, border, margin top, then margin bottom -8, then text gray 600. That's it. Save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have the keyword that we have searched. So we have this Python here, and then we have this cross icon, and if I click on this cross icon, now we have all the courses, right? After that, if I add another term in this search box, so let's add cloud. Click on search. So now we have the course that contains the cloud text in the title, and if I click on this cross icon, again we have the all courses. And if I add this here in this search bar, if I add JavaScript, press enter, now you can see we have this JavaScript course on this filtered result, and here we have the cross icon to display all courses again, correct? So after adding all the course card on this course list, we have to display the footer also, right? So to add the footer, we will just come back here, and before this closing fragment, we have to add the footer component. So here just add footer. We will click here, so this footer has been imported, right? After that, just close this tag, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have this footer also. So we have completed our course list page also. It is looking good. And if I click on any course, like let me click on the first one. So it is opening this course details page. So next we have to design this course details page, and if I come back to the Figma design and move here, so this is the course details or course description page. So we will design this page. For that we will come back to the VS Code. To create the course details page, we will come to left sidebar, and from here we will open this course details.jsx file, and in this one we will display the details about the particular course. So let me just come back to the website again, and when we go to this course details page, you can see in this URL we have this path /course, and then we have the course ID, right? So we have to find the individual course using this course ID. So just come back to the VS Code, and here before this return statement, let's add const ID, and we will get this ID from use patterns. So this use patterns has been imported from React Router DOM. So now we have this course ID. After getting the ID, here we will add one state variable where we will store the course data. So just add const and write the state variable name, that is course data. Then we will add the setter function, set course data equal to use state, and we will initialize it with null like this. After that, we have to get all courses data that we have already stored in the context file. So let's add const all courses. We have all courses in context file. So just add equal to use context, and in this one we will provide app context. So now we have all courses, then we have the ID, and using this ID we will find the particular course from this all courses. Here we will create the function to fetch the individual course data. So just add const, and the function name is fetch course data equal to async. It will be asynchronous function, and we will create this arrow function. Now in this one we are going to use the all courses, and here we will add the find method, and here just add the arrow function with the parameter course, and on this course we will find the ID. So just add course._id, and we will check if this ID is equal to the ID that we have added here. So if this ID is matching, then we will get the individual course. So here we will store it in a variable. So here let's add const find course equal to this one. Now we will set this variable in the state variable, that is the course data. For that we will use this setter function. So here we will add set course data and provide this one. Now we have to execute this function whenever this component gets mounted. For that, here we will add the use effect hook. In this one we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array, that is an empty array, and in this one simply execute this function fetch course data. So now we have the course data, and now we can display the course data on our website. So to display the course data on this website, here we have this div. So let me remove the text from this div, and in this one we have to create two columns. So here let's add the comment, left column, duplicate it, and it will be right column, like this. Now in the left column we will add one div, and in the right column we will add another div, like this. Correct. Now in this first div we have to add the CSS properties that will align the child div in left and right column. So here we will use the flex box. So let's add the CSS properties, flex, then flex column reserve, then flex column reverse, then for medium and above screen we will add flex row, then gap, relative, item start, justify between, and padding X, padding top, and text left. After adding it, we have to add the gradient color below the navigation bar. For that, here we will create a div, and in this one we will add the CSS properties that will add the gradient color. So here let's add absolute, top, left, widthful, height, section height, then -z, -1, then background gradient to bottom, and this color code, like this. After that, if I come back here, that color is not displayed here because here we have added our custom class name, that is section height. So we have to add the custom class name in our tailwind config file. So let's open this tailwind config.js file, and here we will add one more CSS property that will be spacing. So after this grade column, let's add comma, and here we will add spacing, right column, and create one object. So in this object we will add the custom name, that is section height, and here we will add the height of 500 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see below this navigation bar we have the gradient color. Now it is looking good. So again come back here and just come in this file, that is course details.jsx. So now we will add the content in the left column, that is here in this div. So in this div we have to add the course title. So we will add the title in h1 tag, and to add the course title simply we will use this course state. Here we have course data state. Let's add it here, and from this course data we have to find the course title. So just add course title, like this. If I again come back here, go to assets, open assets.js file. So here you can see we have dummy courses, and in this one we have this course title, right? Then we have this course description, and in this description we have this h2 tag p. So this is the rich text. Then we have the course price, discount, then course content, and in this course content we have the chapters, and within this chapter we have the lectures. So we have to display all these data. So again come back here, and here we are displaying the course title, right? After that we have to display the course description also. So just add the p tag, and in this one if I simply add this course data, then course description, and come back to the web page. It is not working, we have some issues, so just come back. And first we have to add the ternary operator in this return, right? Because it will take some time to fetch the course data, right? So until the course data is not loaded, till then we will display a loading screen. So here let's add this course data. After this, return, and then add the question mark. So if we have the course data, then only this will be displayed, and here we will wrap it in a fragment. Let's close this fragment here. Correct. Now at the end, here we have the closing bracket, right? So after that, let's add colon, and here we will mount our loading component. You can see in the left sidebar we have created this loading.jsx, so we will mount this component. It is not giving the suggestion, so we will open this file and come back here. Now if I type loading, so we have the suggestion and we have mounted this loading component. Now if I come back here, you can see we have this loading text, but still it is not displaying the course details. So let me just come back to the home page and click on this one. Let's click on the first course card. So yes, now we have this course title, introduction to JavaScript, then we have this course description. But in this course description, you can see it is displaying all the HTML tags like h2, p, ul, li, right? So we have to hide these tags. We will just display the text, and we will display the text up to 200 character. For that, just come back and here we have added this p tag. So from this p tag we will remove this, and here in this p tag we will add the dangerously set inner HTML. Here we will add another curly braces and then write double underscore HTML colon, and then we will provide the course data dot course description. So it will hide all the HTML tags. After that we have to display only 200 characters, so just add slice method, and here we will provide 0, 200. That's it. Now just come back to the web page, and here you can see we have this course title and small course description, right? Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's add the CSS properties for the left column. So in this left column we will add class name, and we will provide max width XL Z10, text gray 500. After that we will add the CSS properties in the title. So here just add the class name and provide this class name text course details heading large. Then we will add text core details heading small. Then we will add font semi bold and text gray 800. So right now you can see we have added the custom classes, that is course details heading large, course details heading small, right? This course details heading small will be applied for the small screen, and for medium and above screen this class name will be applied. So we have to define these custom classes in the tailwind config file. For that, let's open the tailwind config file again, and in this one we will add one new property, that is font size. So you can see we have already declared that font size, and here we have added course details heading small heading large, so we don't have to add again, we have already added. So just come back. Now you can see this course title and description is looking good. Now again come back, and for this description we will add some CSS properties. So here we have this course details.jsx file. So in this p tag we will add the class name. So let me move it in the new line and add the class name. So here we will provide padding from top, then text base and text small. So here we have this description. After this description, we have to display the course rating, right? So just come back and here after this p tag, we have to display the course rating. So let me add the comment here. Review and rating. So to display the course rating, we will just come back to the course card component. So let's open this course card. Where it is? It is in the components course card, right? So in this course card, you can see we have already created this component to display the ratings, right? So here we have this component, and in this one you can see we have added this course.educator.name, but right now we don't have this educator name details in the asset file. So we will add the manual data here. So let's add one hard-coded data. We will add GreatStack. If I save the changes and come back to the home page, now we have this instructor name GreatStack. So we have added the same instructor name for all the course. We will update the instructor name when we will connect it with the database. So now just come back and here we have this course rating. So just copy this one and we will come back here in this course details.jsx file and paste it here. After adding it, you can see here we are using this calculate rating. So we have to import this calculate rating from the use context. So just copy this one and in this use context, we will provide this calculate rating. After that, you can see here we are using this course. So instead of this course, we will use our state variable, that is course data. So just add course data. Then here also we have this course, so we will add course data. Then here also we will update course data. After updating it, we will come back to the web page, open any course. So we have some issues. Let me check, or just come back here and you can see here we are using this assets. So we have to import this assets also. So just add assets and you can see this assets has been imported, right? Now if I come here and open any course, you can see here we have the average rating 5, then we have the stars, then we have total number of rating. So with this total number of rating, we have to display the text also, like 1 rating, 2 ratings, 5 ratings. For that, just come back and let's see where we have added. Here it is. So here it is displaying the total number of ratings, right? So after that, we have to add the text called rating or ratings. For that, here after this closing curly braces, we will add another curly braces, and in this one we will check if this length is greater than 1, then what will happen? We will add the text. So if it is greater than 1, then we will display the text called ratings. If it is not greater than 1, then we will display rating, like this. And if I come back here, you can see we have this message 5, then stars, then 1 rating. It looks good. After that, we have to display the total number of students who has enrolled in this course. So to display the total number of students enrolled in this course, here we will add another p tag. So after this p, we will add one more p tag, and in this p tag we have to display the total number of enrolled students. So we will add curly braces, course data enrolled students dot length. So we will get the total number. After that we have to display the text called a student or a students. So again add this one, and here we will check if it is greater than 1, then add question mark and colon, and here we will display the text. So if it is greater than 1, then we will add a students, and if it is not, then we will add a student, like this. And here we will update the text color, so it will be blue 600. After that, here we have this course data and rating, so we will add it in one bracket. So just add this small bracket. We will wrap everything in this small bracket. Now save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have this one rating, 3 students. It looks good. Now after that we have to add one text where we will display the instructor name. So we will come back, and after this div, so you can see this div is for this one where we have added flex item center. So after closing of this div, we will add one p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text called course by, and then we have to display the instructor name in different colors. So we will add the span tag, and in this one we will add the hard-coded name for the instructor, that is GreatStack, right? And for this text we will add different colors. So just add the class name, and here we will add the text blue 600 and underline. After that, in this p we will add the class name to decrease the text size. So we will add text small, like this, and we have to add some space also. So here you can see we have this div. So in this div we will add some padding from top, then padding from bottom, and text small. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have this ratings and course by GreatStack, and it is looking good, correct? Next we have to display the course structure, like we have to display the course chapters and course lectures. If I come back to the Figma design, you can see here we have this course structure. In this one we have to display the number of sections, number of lectures, and total duration. Then we have to display this type of accordions where we will display the chapter name, and in this chapter name we will display these lectures name, and in front of that we will display the total number of lectures in this chapter, then total duration for this individual lectures. For that we have to create some function that will calculate the total time duration and total number of lectures. Then we will display that on the website. So to display these data we have to create the function. For that we will come to app context. From this left sidebar we will open app context.jsx file, and in this one let's scroll down, and after completing this function we will create another function. So we'll add one comment. Let's write function to calculate course chapter time. So here let's add one function name, const calculate chapter time, and create one arrow function. So in this parameter we need the chapter, right? So just provide the chapter here as parameter. Now we will add let time equal to 0. After this let time 0, here we will add chapter dot chapter content. In the dummy data we have added the chapter content, and on this chapter content we can use the map method, and in this chapter we will get the individual lectures. So let's add lecture in this parameter, and here we will return the time plus equal to, and here just add this lecture dot lecture duration, like this. So now we will get the time, and this time will be in the minutes, so we have to convert it into hours and minutes format. For that we will use the humanized duration that we have already installed. So first we have to import it. So scroll up, and here we will add import. We will import the humanized duration from and provide the package name humanized duration. After importing we can use it here. So here let's write return, so it will return the humanized duration, and here we have to provide this time, right? And in this one we will multiply by 60 and again multiply by 1000. Then in this one we have to provide the second parameter, so in this one we will add units, and in this units we will add one array, and this array will contains hours and minutes. So just add h and m, that's it. So this function will return us the chapter time when we pass the chapter in this function. After that we'll create one more function. So here let's write the comment function to calculate the course duration. So it will give the total duration of the course, that will include the duration of each chapter, right? So here we will add that function. So we will add const and write the function name calculate course duration, and we will create this function. And in this one we need the particular course for which we want to calculate the total course duration. Now we will add the time, so just add let time equal to 0, and after that we will add this course, and in this course we have the course content, right? So just add course content dot map method. So it will give the individual chapter. So here let's add the arrow function, and here in this one we'll add the chapter. Now each chapter has multiple lectures, so here we will add this chapter, and in this chapter we have the chapter content, and on this chapter content we will use the map method. So in this map method again add the arrow function. So let's add this one, and here we will add the lectures because each chapter contains multiple lectures, right? So just add lecture in this parameter, and here it will return the time plus equal to this lecture dot lecture duration. After that here we will return the total duration using this humanized duration, right? So we will just copy this one. Let's copy it and paste it here. So here also we will get the total time in hours and minutes. After that we will create one more function that will calculate the total number of lectures available in the course. So just add the comment function to calculate number of lectures in the course. After that, let's add the function name const calculate number of lectures, and here we will provide the arrow function, and in this parameter we need the particular course, right? So just add the course here, and in this function we will add let total lectures is 0. Suppose the total lecture is 0, so we have initialized the variable with 0. After that we will add the lectures in this variable, so just add course dot course content, and here we will add the for each. In this one we will add the chapter and create the arrow function. Now here we will add if, and then we will add the array dot is array. Then we will add the chapter dot chapter content. Then we will add the total lectures here, and it will be plus equal to the chapter dot chapter content dot length. So what will happen? It will add the length, that is the chapter length of this chapter. So in this chapter, suppose we have 2 lectures, so the first chapter length will be 2. So like that it will add all the chapters length. After that, here we will add return. So it will return this variable, that is total lectures. That's it. So we have created the function to calculate total number of lectures, then a function to calculate total course duration, and one function to calculate the individual chapter time. Right. Now we will pass all these using this value object so that we can access it in any other component. So we will copy this and paste it here. Let's copy the second one, paste it here, and let's copy this one, calculate chapter time, and paste it in this value object. So here we have added this calculate number of lectures, calculate course duration, and calculate chapter time. Now we can access it in our component, that is course details page, right? So just open the course details page again, and here we need all these data from the context. So in this context we are getting this all courses and calculate rating. So with that we will get this data also. So here let's add the comma and provide this calculate number of lectures, calculate course duration, and calculate chapter time. So we have this data. Now we can use it in our course structure. Here after this p tag we will create one div. So let's add one div, and in this div we will add the space from top, and we will change the text color. So just add class name and padding top and text gray 800. After that we have to add the text in h2 tag. So we will add the text called course structure. Then we will add the class name for this text. So in this one we have to increase the font size and font weight. So we will add text XL font semi bold. After that save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see this text course structure. Now just come back, and after this h2 we will add one div. In this div we will add the space from the top, so we will add the class name, padding top 5. Now in this one we have to display the course structure, so just add the curly braces, and here we will add the course data, and in this course data we have the course content, and on this course content we will add the map method. In this course content we have multiple chapters, so here we will get the individual chapter in this parameter. So let's add the chapter, and with that we will add index, and here in this one we will return one div. So let's add the div, and in this div first we have to add the key property, and here we will add this index. Right now here we have to add one div, and in this one we will add another div. Here we will add the image tag, and in this image we have to add the icon. So let's add curly braces assets dot down arrow icon. After that we will add the alt property, and the alt text will be arrow icon. Next we have to add one text, so we will add the p tag, and in this one we have to add the title of the chapter. So just add chapter dot chapter title in the curly braces. After adding it, save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the get started with JavaScript, that is the chapter name, and here we have this variables and data types. This is also chapter name. Now in this chapter we have multiple lectures, right? So we will display the lectures also, and after closing of this div, here we will add the time of this chapter. So just add p tag, and in this one we have to display the chapter time. So we will add the curly braces, and here let's add chapter dot chapter content, and in this chapter content we will add length. So here let's add the text lectures. After that we will add the dash, and here we have to display the time. For that just add the curly braces, and we will use the function that we have just created in the context file. So let's add the function name calculate chapter time, and in this one we have to provide the chapter like this. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see with this chapter name we have the number of lectures. It has 2 lectures and it has 35 minutes duration, right? So in the second chapter we have 2 lectures and the duration is 30 minutes, correct? Now we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's start with this one. Here we have this div with the key property. So in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the border and border color, then background white and margin bottom and rounded. After that here we have this div. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the flex box. So just add flex item center justify between padding x, padding y, cursor pointer, and select none. After that here we have this another div where we have added the image and chapter title. So in this one we will add the class name, and here also we need the flex. So just add flex item center and gap 2. After adding the classes for this div, here we have this p tag. So in this p tag we will add the class name, and in this one we have to change the font weight, text size and text size for medium and above screen. After that, here we have this p tag. So in this one we'll add the class name, and in this one let's add text small, and for medium and above screen we'll add text default. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see these chapters name are looking good. That is the chapter title, and we have the total number of lectures and time duration, and here we have the drop down icon. Correct. Now within this chapter we have to display the lectures also, right? So just come back, and here we have this p tag, then this closing div. So after closing of this div, here we will add another div. In this div we will add the UL tag, and in this UL we will add the curly braces, and here let's add chapter, and on this chapter we have the chapter content, right? So just add chapter content, and here we will use the map method. In this one we will get the individual lectures, so just add lecture, and with this lecture we will get the index number and create this arrow function. Now this function will return the li tag, that is list item, and in this li tag we have to add the key property. So here we will add key and provide the index I. After that, here we have to add the image, so just add the image tag, and here let's add the file, that is assets dot play icon. After that, in the alt property we will add play icon. After that, here we will add some classes also, so just add the class name, and we will provide the width, height and margin from top. After this image we will add one div. So in this div we have to display the lecture title, so we will add the p tag, and in this one we will add lecture dot lecture title in curly braces. Then we will add another div. In this div we have to add one link, that is preview, if that lecture is available for free preview. For that, here we will add the curly braces, and we will add lecture dot is preview free. So when it is true, in that case we will add the p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text called preview, and after that here we will add another p tag, and in this one we have to display the total duration of this particular lecture. So to get the duration we will add the curly braces, and here we will get the duration using this lecture dot lecture duration, but we have to convert this lecture duration in the hours and minute format. For that we will use the humanized duration, so just add humanized duration, and in this one we will provide this lecture duration, and then we will multiply it with 60 and 1000. After that, let's add comma and provide the second parameter, where we will add the units, and in this units we will add the array, and then we will add the h and m for hours and minutes. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have the chapter title, then we have the lecture title, that is what is JavaScript, and then we have the second lecture, setting up your environment. And for this one you can see we have the preview option, and we have duration 16 minutes, and for this one we have the duration 19 minutes. So now we have to add the CSS properties for these lectures. So just come back and let's start with this div. So in this div, we'll add the class name, and here we will add overflow hidden, transition all, then duration 3000. After that, we will add max height 96. Next, we have this UL tag. So in this UL tag, we will add the class name, and here we will provide the list disk, then padding left, then padding right, padding y-axis, and then text color. Then we will add the border top and border color. After that, we have this li tag, right? So in this li tag, we will add the class name, and here let's provide flex and items start, gap 2 and padding y1. After that, here we have this div, right? So in this div, we will add the class name, and here let's provide flex item center, justify between width full, text color gray 800, then text small, and for medium and above screen we will add text size that is default. After that, here we have this div. So in this div we will add the class name. So in this one we will add flex and we will provide the gap of 2, right? Next we have this text in p tag where we are displaying the preview text. So here let's add the class name, and in this one we will add the class name that is text blue 500 and cursor pointer, correct? After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see these lectures title and duration are aligned in same horizontal line, and it is looking very nice. And here we have this preview option, correct? Next we have to add the click functionality on these chapter title, so that when we click here, it will collapse the description area that will hide this lectures, and if I click again, it will again display these lectures. For that, let's come back, scroll up, and before this return statement, here we will create one state variable. So let me create it here. So just duplicate this one, and here we will add the state variable name open section, and the setter function name is set open section. So using this state, we will either open or close the chapter section, and here we will initialize it with empty object like this. So we have added this state variable open section and set open sections, and after that we have to create a toggle function. Using that, we can either close or open this one. So here let's add one function const. The function name is toggle section, and create the arrow function. Now in this one we need the index, and after that here we will use the setter function. So just add set open sections, and here let's add the arrow function, and in this one we will return one object, and in this parameter we will get the previous value. So just add previous, and here we will return this object, and in this object we will add spread operator previous comma, and then we will add the index and colon. We will provide not of previous and index. After adding it, just come back to the section where we have created this course title, that is chapter title. So here we have this chapter title, right? Here we have this div where we have added flex item center, and then we have the cursor pointer, select none, right? So in this one we have to add the on click property. So after this class name we will add the on click, and here we will use the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will provide our toggle function. So we will add toggle section, and in this one just add this index like this. So it will toggle the section either open or close. So to open and close this section we have to add the feature in this chapter content, where you can see we have added the minimum height. Here it is, we have this div with minimum height, right? So in this one we will add the ternary operator to apply the classes. So let's add everything in the curly braces. Just add all classes in this curly braces, and instead of this single quote we will use the backticks so that we can add the template literal. So here we will add this backticks, and here we will add backticks like this. Now in this one we have these classes, and instead of adding this max height 96 directly, here we will use the template literal. So just add $, curly braces, and here just add open sections and provide the index, and if we will add the question mark. So if it is true, then we have to display this class name, that is max height 96. So we have to provide this class name. If it is false, then we'll add this colon, and here we'll add the height 0, that is the maximum height 0. So just add max h, and it will be 0 like this. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. You can see if I click here, it should hide this, but it is not working. So just come back. Here we have added this closing curly braces, so just move it here. After this, hide 0. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. You can see these chapters are hidden, and if I click on this chapter title, then it will display the lectures, and if I click again it will hide the lecture. If I click again it is displaying these lectures, and if I click again it will hide it. Let me click on the second one. So you can see it is also working. Now when we hide or display the lecture, we have to rotate this drop down arrow icon, right? So to rotate this icon we will come back, and let's see where we have added the icon. So here we have this image tag, right? So in this image we have to add the classes using the ternary operator. So in this image here, let's add the space and we'll add the class name. In this class name, let's add curly braces and then add the backticks. And here we will add the classes, that is transform, transition, transform. Then we will add $, curly braces, and here let's add the ternary operator. So here also we will add this open section, index, and if it is true then we will add some classes, and if it is false then we will add another class. So when it is true we will add rotate by 180, and if it is false we will simply provide the empty string. That's it. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click here, you can see it will rotate this icon upward, and if I click again it will rotate it downwards. So you can see the icon is rotating, correct? Now after displaying this course structure, let's come back to the Figma design, and here you can see we have to display the course description, right? So to display the course description, we will come back to the VS Code, and let's see where we are closing this div. Here it is. So here let's add another div where we will display the course description. So just add one div, and in this one we have to add one text in h3 tag. So just add h3, and here let's add the text called course description, right? After that we will add the description in p tag. So here if I scroll up, you can see we have already used the description here. Here it is. So let me just copy this p from here and paste it here. So in this one we will update the class name. So let's add padding top 3 and remove this one. And in this one, here we are using slice 0 to 200. So we are going to remove it because here we will display the complete description. So just add this course description, correct? After that we will add the class name in this s3 tag. So just add the class name, and here let's provide text, that is Excel, then font weight and text color. After that in this div we will add the class name, and here we will provide the padding and text size, a small and default, right? After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see here we have the course description and then we have the complete description, but right now it is not formatted, right? So we have to add the format for these text. For that we have to apply the custom classes. So just come back, and here you can see we have this p tag. So in this one we'll add one custom class name, that is rich text. For this rich text we have to add the custom classes. For that we will open the index.css file. So here we have this index.css file, and in this one we will add some custom CSS properties for that rich text class name. So let me paste these CSS properties. You will find this CSS properties in the asset file that you will download from the video description. So just copy these CSS properties and paste it here from the asset file, right? Now in this one we'll add some extra properties. So here let's add @layer base, and for this one we will provide the HTML scroll behavior smooth. So the scroll will be smooth, and after that we will add WebKit scroll bar, and for this one we have to add display none so that the scroll bar will be hidden. After adding it, we will come back to the web page, and now you can see this course description is looking beautiful with this formatted data, where we have this heading, then small paragraphs, then we have the list items, right? So this course description is looking good. After that, let's come back to the Figma design, and here you can see we have to create this right section, correct? So to create this right section, we will come back to the VS Code, and let's open course details.jsx files. So here you can see we have already added the comment right column, and here we have this div. So now we will add the content in this div. So in this div, first we have to add one image, that is the course thumbnail image. So just add image, and in this src let's add the curly braces and provide the course data dot course thumbnail. After that we have to add one div, and in this div we will display other details of this particular course. So here we will add some space in the top, so just add the class name padding top 5. right? Now in this one we have to add one div, and here let's add the image. In this image let's add the src, so just add assets dot time left clock icon, and in the alt text we will add time left clock icon. After that, here we have to add the width also, so just add the class name and we will provide the width 3.5. After this image we will add the text in p tag, so in this one we will add the 5 days left at this price, and we have to change the font weight of this text, that is 5 days, so we will wrap it in the span tag, so just add span and move it here. Correct. Now in this span tag we will add the class name and provide the font medium. Now for this p tag we will add the class name, and here we will add the text color, that is red 500, like this. If I save the changes and come back to the web page, so here in the right side you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have this clock icon and this text 5 days left at this price. So now we'll add the CSS properties for the parent div, so just come back and here we have this div. So in this one let's add class name, and here we will provide max width course card, then z-index, then shadow custom card. We have to create this custom CSS in the tailwind config file to add the custom shadow. Then we have added the rounded, then overflow hidden, background white, then minimum width, right? Save the changes, and if I come back here you can see the width of this course card, that is the right sidebar, is large, so we have to add the width. So just come back here and you can see here also we have the custom class name, that is width course card, and then we have this custom class name for this shadow. So we will add these classes in the tailwind config file, so just open tailwind config.js, and here after this spacing object let's add the comma, and here we will add the max width. In this one let's add colon and create the object. Here we will add the class name course card, and then we'll add the value, that is 424 pixel. After that we'll add the shadow, so just add comma, and here we'll add the box shadow colon, and then create the object, and in this object we'll add the custom class name, that is custom card, and here we'll add the value, that is 0 4 15 2 and this color. Correct. After adding this value, now just come back to the web page. Let's go to home page, open any course, so you can see the perfect width for this card, and here we have this shadow also, right? After that let's come back and we have to add the padding here, so just come back here and open the course details.jsx file. So here you can see we have added this padding top, so instead of this padding top we will simply add the padding 5, so you can see we have some space here. Correct. Now just come back and here we have this div, so in this one we will add the class name, and here let's provide the flex item center and gap 2. Save the changes, and now you can see it is aligned in same line. Correct. After that we have to display the course price, so just come back and here we have this div where we are displaying the message, that is 5 days left at this price. So after closing of this div, here we will create another div, right? And in this one we will add the p tag, and in this p tag we have to display the course price with the currency. So first we need the currency from the context file. So here we have this app context, right? So in this one, let's add currency. So we can use this currency here. So let's add curly braces currency, and after this currency we have to display the course price. So just add curly braces, and in this one we will add course data dot course price. But in the course price we have to display the final price after applying the discount. So here let's add the course discount, that is this one, and in this one we will multiply by course price and then divide it with 100. So just add slash 100. So now we will get the actual price, and after that here we will add it in the small bracket, and then we will add dot to fixed and provide 2. After adding it, come back to the web page. So here you can see the final price, right? Next we have to display the general price, that is the normal price without discount. So just come back, and here let's add another p tag, and in this one we have to display the normal price. So just add this currency, and after this currency let's add the curly braces, and here we have to display the course regular price, that is course data dot course price, right? Next we have to display the discount. So just add p tag, and in this p tag we will add curly braces course data discount % off. Save the changes and come back to the web page, and now you can see here we have this final price, then regular price, then we have the discount %. Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's add the CSS properties for this parent div. So in this one we will provide the flex, then gap, and after that we will provide item center and padding top. Now in this first p tag we will add the class name, and here let's add the text color, then text size and font weight. After that in this second p tag we will add the class name, and here we have to provide the text large, then text color and line through. Now in this last p tag we will add the class name, and here also we will add the text large and text color gray 500. Save the changes, and now you can see this price area is looking good. After that we have to add some other information of this course, like total number of lectures and total duration, right? So to display that, just come back, and after closing of this div, here we will create another div, and in this div let's add class name, and here we will add flex item center, then text small, then text default. After that we will add the gap and padding from top, and then text color gray 500. In this one we will add multiple divs. So just add the first div, and here we have to add one star icon. So just add image tag, and then write assets dot star, and in this alt tag we will add star icon. After this we will add the course average rating. So we will add the p tag. So in this p tag we will add the function, that is calculate course rating. So it will provide the average rating of this course. So in this one we have to provide the course data like this. Next we have to align these things in the same horizontal line. So here we have to add the classes. So just add the class name and provide flex item center gap 1, correct? After adding it, if I come back here, So here you can see we have the star and the value 5, correct? Now just come back, and here we will add one vertical line after this div. So here let's add the div. In this div we will add the properties that will create a vertical line. So here just add the class name. Let me add the space here, and here let's add the height, then width pixel, then background gray 500/40. After adding it, you can see here we have this vertical line, correct? So after this vertical line, again we have to display some data. So again use this content, just copy and paste it here. And here we will update the icon, so it will be time clock icon, and write the alt text clock icon, and here we will add the function that is calculate course duration. So it will display the total duration of this particular course. After that, again we have to add the vertical line, so just add this div, and after that again we have to display the data. So just copy this div here and paste it here, and in this one we have to add the total number of lectures. So first we will update the icon, it will be time clock icon, let it be, and here we will add the function that will display the total number of lectures. So just add calculate number of lectures, and here we will provide this course data, and with that here we will add the text called lessons. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have this data, that is average rating, then we have the total duration of this course and total number of lessons, right? And if I come back to this design file, here you can see we have these data. Here we have to update this icon also. So let me just come back, and here we will update the icon. Here we will add assets dot lesson icon. Save the changes. So you can see here we have updated this icon, right? After that we have to display these details, and we have to display this button, that is enroll now. So if the user is already enrolled, then we will display another message, that is already enrolled. So for that we have to create one state variable. So let me just come back to the VS Code and scroll up. Here we will create one state variable. So here let's write, let me duplicate this line only, and here we'll add the variable name or a state variable name, that is already enrolled, and the setter function name is set is already enrolled, and here we will make it false. So we will initialize it with value false. Now we will use this data, this state, to display different message in the button, correct? So now just scroll down where we have to add the button. So here after this lesson, we have this lesson in this div, and then we have this div that contains all the details, right? So after closing of this div, here we have to add the button. So just add the button tag, and in this button tag we have to add the text that will be based on the state. So just add the curly braces, and we will add is enrolled, and if it is true, then what we will display? We will display the message that is already enrolled, and if it is false, then we have to display the button text that is enroll now, correct? Now in this button we have to add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and here let's add the margin then width, padding, rounded, then background color, then text white and font medium. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see here we have this message, enroll now. And if I come back and we will make it true and come back, so you can see here we have already enrolled. And if I make it false, so then we have this enroll now. It works. Now just come back and scroll down. Here after this button we will display some other description that will be displayed in all the courses, right? So after this button tag, here we will add one div, and in this div let's add the text in p tag, that is what's in the course. After that we have to display the content in list items, so just add the ul tag, then li tag. In this li tag we will add this text. Similarly we will add multiple text in li tag, so let's add these text in li tag. After that we have to add the css properties for this one. So first we will add the css properties for this div. We will add the class name and padding top. After that in the text we will add the class name and we will add the text large and text XL, then font medium and text color gray 800. After that we have the UL tag. So for this UL tag we will add the class name and we will provide the margin from the left, padding top and text small, then text default and list disk and text gray 500. That's it. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see this right sidebar is looking good. Correct? Now we have to add the footer on this course description page, right? So just come back and here we have this closing fragment, right? So before that, here we will add the footer. Select it from the suggestion, so the footer will be imported. Now save the changes and here you can see at the bottom we have this footer. It looks good. So now we have completed this course description page where we will display the individual course description, and it displays the course structure also, like chapter and lectures. Next we have to add the click feature on this preview link, so it will preview the video here at this place where we are displaying the thumbnail. To display the preview video at this place, we will come back to the VS Code, and here in this course details.jsx file, here we will create one new state variable. So let me duplicate it and we will write the variable name or a state variable name player data, and the setter function name is set player data, and initialize it with null. So initially player data will be null, right? After that scroll down and here we have added the preview link. So here it is, correct? So in this p tag you can see we have added the preview. So in this p tag we have to add the on click property so that it will set the preview data. So here in this p tag let's add a space, and in this p tag we will add the on click property, and in this on click let's add the arrow function. Now here we will add the setter function, that is set preview data or set player data. Let me come back here. So you can see here we have added player data and set player data. So the state variable name is set player data, so we will use this one here, set player data. And here in this one we will add the object, and in this object we have to add the property called video ID, and here we will add the value. So it will be lecture dot lecture URL. So just add lecture URL we have this data in our assets. If I open this assets, so here we have this dummy course data. So in this course data, you will find this lecture URL, right? So you can see in each lecture we have this lecture URL. So using that, we will display the video. So in this video ID property, we are providing lecture URL, and in this one we have to split after this slash. So you can see here we have this URL, and in this one we have this slash, right? So after this slash we will get the video ID. So here let's add lecture URL dot split, and in this split just add slash, and after that we will add pop method. That's it. So when we click on this preview link, it will set the state variable, that is player data, and in that one it will provide this video ID using this code, right? So after getting the video ID, we have to display the video in the right side. So let's scroll down, and here you can see we have added this right column, and in this right column we have this image, correct? So we have to replace this image with the video. So here we will add the space, and here let's add the curly braces, and in this one we will check player data. So if we have the player data, then we will display the YouTube video, right? And after that, if we don't have the player data, then we will provide this image like this, and before this colon and after this question mark, we have to display the YouTube video. For that, we will use the YouTube tag that we will get from the package that we have already installed, that is React YouTube. So let's import that. We will add import YouTube from the package name React YouTube, correct? Now we can use this to display a video. So here let's add this YouTube tag. It will be self-closing like this. Now in this YouTube tag, we have to provide the video ID. So just add video ID, and here let's add curly braces, and we will get the video ID from player data dot video ID, right? Then we will add the options, and here let's add curly braces, and in this one let's add player variables. So in this one we'll add the object, and in this object we will add the autoplay 1. So it will play the video automatically, and after that here we will add the iframe class name, and in this iframe class name we have to provide width and aspect ratio. So the width will be full, aspect video. That's it. So when we have the player data, then it will display this video and it will be autoplay. And if we don't have the player data, then it will display this image. Now save the changes and come back here. And now you can see this image here, and if I open this chapter and click on this preview link, so now you can see it will start playing this video here, but it is not removing this image. So just come back. You can see we have added it at this place where we have added this clock icon. So by mistake we have added it here. We have to add it here instead of this thumbnail image. So here let's add curly braces, and in this one we will paste this code like this. And if we have this player data, then this YouTube tag will be displayed, and else we will display this thumbnail using this img tag, correct? Now let me change it, and here we will remove this curly braces, remove this colon, and that's it. So in this div we have this image, that is the clock icon, and after this clock icon we have this text, and here we have this course thumbnail, right? So either it will display the YouTube video or course thumbnail. Save the changes. Now come back to the web page. So you can see here it is displaying this video, and if I go to home page and open any other course and click on this one, then click on preview, so you can see it will replace the thumbnail image and start playing this video here. So this preview is also working. After that we have to create the loader screen, right? So just come back, and if I open this course and refresh it, you can see here we have this loading text, so we have to create a loading animation. So just come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this loading.jsx file, right? Now in this one we have to create a loading animation. So here let's add one div. Now in this div we will add some classes, so just add class name, and we will provide width, then width for a small and above screen, then aspect square, then border 4, then border color, then border bottom and border top. Then we will add the border full and animate spin. In this div we have added the class name width 16, then width 20, aspect square, border 4, then border color gray 300, then border top, then border top color, that is blue 400, then rounded full and animate spin. After that we will add the CSS properties in this parent div. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the minimum height, that is a screen, and after that we will add the flex item center justify center. That's it. So we have created this animation effect. After adding this, let's come back to the web page, and here if I refresh this web page, you can see we have this loading animation, right? But here we have one issue. If I reload this web page, you can see it is displaying loading animation, but after loading it should display the course details page. So that is not working. So just come back here, and we will open course details.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have created this use effect. So in this dependency array we will add all courses. So whenever all courses will be changed, then it will execute this fetch course data. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have the course details, and if I reload this, still it is displaying this course details. So it is working fine. So after creating this course details page, we have to create this my enrollments page. If I click here, it will open this my enrollments. So here we will display the courses that any student has enrolled in, right? So to create that, just come back, and from this left sidebar we will open a student folder, and here we have my enrollments.jsx, correct? And if I come back here, you can see the same message, my enrollments page, and here also you can see my enrollments page. Now in this one we will create one title. So the title will be my enrollments, that's it, in h1 tag. And after that we have to create one table. So let's add the table tag, and in this one we will add the table head. So just add t head, and in this t head we have to add the table row. So we will add the tr, and in this tr we will add the table headings. So just add th tag. So in the first one we will add the course. After that, in this one we will add some CSS properties. So here let's add the class name, and we will provide padding X, padding Y, font weight semi-bold, and truncate. After that, we will duplicate this one. And in the next one, we will add the duration that will display the course duration. After that, we will add completed. And in the next one, we will add the status. So first we will display the course title and image, then duration, then completed, and after that we will add a status. After that, we have to add the data for this table. And after adding it, if I come here, you can see here we have these table headings, right? So for now, let me add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's start with the first div. So let me wrap this div inside a fragment. So here, let's add fragment, and we will move it here after closing of this div like this. Now in the first div, we will add the class name. So just add the class name property, and here we will provide the padding X, then padding top. After that, we have to add the CSS properties for the title. So in this title, we will add text to Excel and font semi-bold. Next, we will add the CSS properties for the table. So here we will add table auto, table fixed, width will be full, overflow hidden, and border, then margin from top. After that, we have the table head, right? So in this T head, we will add the class name and provide text color, border bottom, then border color, and text small, then text alignment left, and for mobile screen it will be hidden. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see this my enrollments text and this table heading is looking good. Correct. Next, we have to display the data of enrolled courses. So first we have to get the enrolled courses data. For that, we will create one state variable. So we will create it in the context file. So just open app context, and in this one, here we have some state variables. So let me just duplicate this one, and here let's add the state variable name enrolled courses, and the setter function name is set enrolled courses. Correct. Now in this state, we have to add the enrolled courses data, but before that, here we will add the initial values. So we will initialize it with empty array. Now we will create a function that will add the data in this state. So here let's add one comment. We will add the comment fetch user enrolled courses, and we will create the function using const, and the function name is fetch user enrolled courses, and it will be asynchronous function. And in this one, simply use the setter function set enrolled courses, and let me provide dummy course or dummy courses. So we have provided the data in this state, right? Next, we have to call this function whenever the component gets loaded. So in this use effect, we will add this fetch user enrolled courses like this. Now we have to pass this state using this value object, right? So let me just copy this one, enrolled courses and set enrolled courses. Let me just copy this one only, enrolled courses, and we will paste it here in this value object. After that, we will pass this function also fetch user enrolled courses in this value object so that we can access it in any other components. So now we have this enrolled courses data, so we will get it in the my enrollments component or page. So let's come back here in this my enrollments, and here we will get this data from the context. So just add const, here we will write enrolled courses, and we will get it from use context, and in this use context we will provide the app context. So this use context and app context has been imported. Correct. After that, let's scroll down, and here after this t head, we have to create the table body. So we will use t body tag, and in this t body tag we will add the data. So we will add curly braces. Let's write enrolled courses dot map. In this one we will get the arrow function, and in the arrow function parameter we will get the individual course, and with that we will get the index. Right now in this function we will return the table row, and in this table row let's add the key property. So in this key we will provide the index. Correct. After that, here we have to display the table data. So just add td tag, and in this td we will add the image that will be course thumbnail. So here let's add img tag, and we will provide the course thumbnail. So just add the curly braces and write course dot course thumbnail. After that, here we will add the CSS properties. So just add the class name and provide the width for different screen size. After this image, we have to display the course title, and then we will display the progress array. So we will group it in a div. So just add one div, and in this div first we will display the course title. So let's write curly braces, and here we will provide course title. Correct. And after that we have to display the progress line that we will display after few minutes. But before that, here let's add another td tag. So here we have this closing td tag, and after that let's add another td, that is the table data, and here we have to display the time, that will be the course duration. Correct. So we have already created the function for course duration, so we will import that from the context. So we will add calculate course duration. We will get it from the app context, and we can use it here in this td. So here in this td let's add curly braces, provide this function, and here we have to provide the course. So it will return the course duration time. Correct. After that, here we will add another td tag, that is table data, and in this td tag we will display how many lectures are completed out of total lectures. So let me write the manual value right now, then we will make it dynamic. So here let me write 4 out of 10, and in the span tag we will write lectures like this, and after that we will create one more td tag, and in this one we will add one button, and in this button we will either add the text completed or ongoing. If all the lectures are completed, then we will display the text completed, and if some lectures are left and we have just started, then we will add ongoing. So for now let me write ongoing. After adding it, if I come back here, so here you can see we have this course thumbnail, course title, then we have the total duration 1 hour 5 minutes, then we have this completed lectures, that is 4 out of 10 that we have added manually. We have added the same thing, and in this status we have this ongoing. So now we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and let's start with this table body. Right. So in this table body we will add the class name, and we will add the color. Then we will add the CSS properties in the table row. Right. So in this tr tag we will add the class name and provide border bottom, then border color. Then we have this table data. Right. So in this one just add the class name and provide padding X, padding left, then padding left for different screen, then padding Y, then flex item center and a space X3. Next we will add the CSS properties for this div, right? So here in this div we will add the class name and provide flex 1. Then we have this p tag where we are displaying the course title. So in this p we will add the class name and provide margin from the bottom, and then we will add the text small for phone screen, right? After that we will add the CSS properties for this td tag where we have displayed the course duration, right? So in this one we will add class name property and write padding X, padding Y, and it will be hidden for mobile screen. After that we will add the CSS properties for the table data where we have added the number of lectures completed, right? So in this one we will add the same CSS properties, that is padding X, padding Y, and max SM hidden, correct? Now we have this button in this table data. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we will add padding X, padding Y, and for mobile screen it will be text right. That's it. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this thumbnail and course title aligned side by side, and these contents are also looking good, and this will be hidden in phone screen. And after that just come back, and here we have this button tag. So in this button also we will add some classes. So let's add the class name for this button and provide this padding. Then we will add the background blue 600, then we will add the text size and text color will be white. So you can see this button is looking good, correct? After that we have to add the progress bar in this one, and with that we will add the value here in this completed section, right? For that we will create one dummy data. So we will come back here, scroll up, and here let's add const, and we will create the state variable with the name progress array, and the setter function name is set progress array. In this one we will add use state, and we will initialize it with one array, and in this array we will add some dummy data, right? So let's add a space in this array. So initially we will add some dummy data, and later we will add the data from our database when we will build our backend. So here let's add the data like this one. We will add multiple objects. So let me add the first object, and in this one here we will add lecture completed and total lectures. So suppose we have added the lecture 2 and total lecture is 4, then the progress bar will move to 50%, right? So like this we have to add multiple object. So let me add these object. In this progress array we have added the number of objects same as the number of courses that user has enrolled, right? Now after that we have to use this data here in this one where we are displaying 4 out of 10 lectures, right? So instead of this manual value, here we will add the data from that state. So let me remove it, and here we will add curly braces. We will add progress array, and in this one we will add the index. Now we will add the AND operator, and here we will add backticks, and in this one we will add the curly braces with $sign. Now in this one we have to add progress array index dot lecture completed, correct? After that we have to add the forward slash, and after this slash we will add the same thing. So let me just copy this and paste it here. and instead of this lecture completed, we will add total lectures like this. After adding it, if I come back here, that numbers are not displayed here, so just come back. Here we have added this square bracket. Let me remove it from here, and we will remove it from end also like this. So just correct this one. Now save the changes and come back here. So now you can see 2 out of 4 lectures. Here we have 1 out of 5 lectures, then 3 out of 6 lectures, right? Here we have 4 out of 4 lectures, correct? Now based on this data, we can update the button text. Suppose we have completed all 4 lectures, then we will display completed in this button. For that, just come back, and here we have this button text, right? So in this button text, we will add the data dynamically. So here let's add a space, and we will add curly braces. Here also we will add this one, progress array, index and operator. Then we will add progress array index dot lecture completed divide by progress array index dot total lectures, and if it is equal to 1, right, then what we will display? We will display the text completed, and if it is not equal to 1, then we will display ongoing. So in this one, we will add completed and remove this ongoing from here and add it here. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this ongoing, and in this one where we have completed all 4 lectures, we have completed a status in this button, correct? Now in this button, we have to add the click functionality, so that when we click on this button, it will open the player page where user can play that course, right? So just come back, and in this button we have to add the on click, and in this on click we will add the navigate. So first we have to import the navigate from the context. So here just add the comma, and we will add navigate. So now we have this navigate from the context file, and after that in this button we will add the on click property. So here we have this button tag. So here we will add on click and provide this arrow function, and this function will execute this navigate function, and in this navigate we have to provide the path of our player page where user can watch the course. So we will add slash player and then slash, and in this one we have to provide the course ID. So we will add course dot underscore ID like this. We have added this on click property. After that, save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click on this one, you can see it is opening this player page, correct? And click on this my enrollments, so it will open this my enrollments page. Now we have to display one progress bar, correct? To display the progress bar, let's come back, and if I open our package.json file, here you can see we have already installed the package RC progress, right? So using this progress package, we will display a progress bar. So let me just come back here, and in this one first we have to import it. So here we will add import, and we will import line tag from the package name, that is RC progress. So we have imported this line tag. Now we will use this line tag to create our progress bar, right? So scroll down, and where we have this course title, right? So here it is. After this course title, that is in the p tag, here we will add one line tag. Now in this line tag we have to add the stroke width. It will be 2, and then we have to add the percentage. So let's add percent, and in this one for now let me add 50, and after that we will add some CSS properties. So here we will add the class name, and here let's provide background, that is gray 300 and rounded full. After adding it, if I come back here you can see all the progress bar is moving till 50%, right? Because we have added the manual data 50%, right? But instead of adding it manually, we have to add it using our data that is displayed here, right? So we will calculate the percentage according to the completed lecture and total number of lectures. To calculate that, here in this percent, let's write progress array index, and here we'll add, if we have this progress array index, then in that case we will add bracket progress array index dot lecture completed, then multiply by 100. Then we have to divide it with progress array index dot total lectures. So now we'll get the percentage, and if it is not available then we'll display 0, or we have to move it here like this. So suppose we have this progress array index, then we will display the percentage according to this data, and if we don't have this progress array index, then we will display 0. So it will display 0% in the progress bar, right? After adding it, let's come back to the web page, and here you can see this progress bar is looking good, and it is displaying the actual value according to this number of lectures, correct? So here we have completed all lectures, so you can see this progress bar is moving till 100%, right? Now in this page we have to add the footer also, so just come back, and here before this closing fragment, here we will add the footer. So let's add footer tag, save the changes, and now you can see on this page we have this footer also, correct? So now we have completed this my enrollments page, correct? After that, if I click on this one, so it will open this course page where user can watch the course. So we have to design this page. For that, let's come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this player.jsx, that is the player page. Here also you can see player page. If I go to any course, click here, so it will open this player page where user can play that course. So we will design this page here in this player.jsx file. In this page we have to create 2 columns. So in this div, let's add one div that will be for the left column. So let me write the comment here. This is for the left column. Now we'll create one copy of it, and here we'll write right column like this. Now we'll wrap this entire div in a fragment. So here we will add this fragment and close it here. So first we have this fragment, then we have this div, and in this one we have left column and right column. Now for this div we will add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and here we will provide the padding for different screen size. Then we will add the flex column reverse, then grid, then grid columns 2, then gap 10, and padding from x-axis. After that we will come to the left column. So in this left column we have to add one text. So let's add one text in h2 tag, and here we will add the text course structure. Right, now for this one also we will add the class name, and we will add the text size and font weight. Now for the left column we will add the class name, and here we have to change the text color, that is text gray 800. Right, now if I come back to the web page, here you can see we have this text course structure. So in this left side we will display the course structure, and in the right side user can play the video. So just come back, and in this left side we have to display the course structure that we have already created in the previous page, that is course details page. So if I open this course details, and here you can see we have created this course structure, right? And after this title we have this div where we have added all the course structure code. So we will copy this entire div from here. So just scroll down, and it is closing here. So from here we will copy this div and paste it in our player.jsx file after this title. So let's paste it, and from here we have to update some data. So let me move it in the left side like this. So let's check one by one. Here we have added course data dot course content. So we will display this once we have the course data. So first we need the course data. So here we will create one state variable. So before this return, here we need enrolled courses. So we will get the enrolled courses from the context, and with that let me import the chapter time. So we have created the function calculate chapter time, and we will get it from use context, and in this one we will add the app context. After that, for this course we need the course ID. So if I come back here, and in this URL you can see after this player path we have this ID. So this is the course ID. So we will get it from the use params. So we will add const course ID, and we will get it from use params. So use params has been imported from React Router DOM. After that we need the course data. So just add one state variable const course data, and here we will add the setter function, that is set course data, and we will create the use state variable, and here we will add the initial value null like this. So we have to get the individual course data so that we can play that course. So to get the individual course data, here we will create one function. So here let's add const get course data equal to one arrow function, and here we will use this state enrolled courses, and here we will add the map method. So in this one we will create the arrow function, and in this one we will get the individual course. So let's add course, and we will check with each course. So here we will add if statement, and in this one let's write if the course dot underscore ID is same as this course ID. It means we need the data of this particular course, right? So we will set that course in this state. So here we will use the setter function set course data and provide this course. Now we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So here let's add the use effect, provide the arrow function, and provide this function. Now here we will add the dependency array. Save the changes. So now we have this course data, right? So here let's write this one. In this curly braces we will add course data, and then we'll add the AND operators. So whenever we have the course data, then only we will execute this one. So it will map the chapters, right? After that, let's scroll down, and here you can see we have this toggle section, right? So it will open the chapter and display the lectures. So we have to create this toggle section function, right? For that, here we need one state. So just duplicate it and create the state open sections, and the setter function name is set open sections, and here we will initialize it with empty object like this. And next we have to create that toggle function. So we have already created it here. So we will copy from the course details page and just copy this one, toggle sections, and paste it here like this. Next we need the one more state. So here we will duplicate this one and we will add the state variable name player data, and the setter function name is set player data. So using this we will play the video in the right side. So we will initialize it with null, right? After that, let's check the code again. So here you can see we have this on click featured and we are adding toggle section. So now it is correct, and if I scroll down, here we have this calculate chapter time. So we have already imported it, and after that here we have this chapter and chapter content, right? So we are mapping the chapter that will display all the chapters. So in this one we are displaying this image, that is the play icon. So whenever the user play the video and completed this lecture, then we will display one check mark icon or tick icon, so that we will get to know whether this chapter is completed or not. So here we will use the ternary operator. So here in this image src, let me remove this one, and here for now let me add false. Right now I am adding this false, and later we will update it when we will make the backend of our application, so that we will get the actual data whether this lecture is completed or not. So here we'll add question mark. If it is false, then we will display assets dot blue tick icon, and here we will add assets dot play icon. After that we will come back to the web page. So you can see that course content is not displayed here, so just come back and let's update other things here. So here we will scroll down, and here you can see we have this lecture.is preview free, right? So whenever the user enroll to the course, then they can watch all the lectures, right? So here instead of this preview we will add watch, and we will remove this one, and instead of this is preview free we will add lecture.lecture URL. So when the lecture URL is available, then user can watch that video. Now in this we have this setter function set player data, right? So we will update the data here. So let me remove this object, and here we will add another object in this set player data, and here we will update the lecture. Then we will add chapter, and in this chapter we will add index +1, then add comma, and we will update the lecture, and in this lecture property we will add I +1. Now everything will be same, and here you can see we are using this humanized duration, right? So we have to import it. For that we will scroll up, and here let's write import humanized duration and we will import it from the package. So let's write the package name, humanize duration, save the changes, and if I come here, still the course structure is not displayed here. So we will go to console and let's see. We will open the enrollments, open this one. Yes, now we have this course structure, and if I open it, here we have this link, watch, right? If I open this one, here also we have this watch link. Now let me go to my enrollments and open any other course. So let's open the first one, Introduction to JavaScript. Click on this button. So now we have this course structure for this course, and here we have this time and this link, watch, right? So we have created the left side of this player page. Now we'll add the right side, but before that, if I refresh this web page, you can see that a structure is hidden, right? So to fix it, just come back here, scroll up, and in this dependency array we will add enrolled courses. After adding it, you can see if I refresh it, still it is working, right? It works. Now let's add the content in the right side. So just come back here, scroll down, and here we have added the div for the right column. So in this one, we have to add the course thumbnail. So just add image, src, and in this one, let's add curly braces. We will add course data. So when we have this course data, then we will add course data dot then course thumbnail. And if we don't have the course data, in that case we will add empty string, correct? So after that, you can see we have this thumbnail in the right side, but when we click on this watch link, it should play the video instead of displaying this thumbnail. For that, just come back, and here in this div we will add the curly braces, and here we will add ternary operator. We will add player data. So when we have the player data, then we have to display the video, right? So to display the video, we will use this tag, and after that we will add colon, and here we will move this after this image tag. So what is happening here, when we have this player data, then we will display one div like this, and when we don't have the player data, then we will display the thumbnail, correct? So if I come back here and if I click on this one, it should update the player data and it should display the video here. So just come back, and here we have to use the YouTube tag. So to use the YouTube tag, first we have to import it. So here let's add import, and let's add the curly braces. Here we will add import, and then we will add YouTube, and we will import YouTube from React YouTube, correct? Now we can use this tag. So scroll down, and within this div we will use the YouTube tag, and in this YouTube tag we have to add the same things that we have added in the course details. So in this course details page, we will come here. Here you can see we have added this YouTube tag. So just copy this one and paste it here in this player.jsx. So in this we have added this video ID, and the video ID is player data dot lecture URL, and then we'll add the split, and in this one just add the slash, and after that we'll add dot pop method. So in this one we have provided the video URL, and from this video URL we will extract the video ID, and after that let me remove this options, and here we have to provide this iframe class name, and in this iframe class name we have added widthful aspect video. That's it. And after that we have to display some other data also below this video. So we will add one div, and in this div we have to add one p tag, and in this p tag we will display playdata.chapter.playdata.lecture, and then we will display playdata.lecture title, right? After that we will display one button also. So let's add the button, and in this button we have to display the button text either completed or mark as complete. So let me add the text here, mark as complete. So just come back here, and if I click on this watch, you can see it is playing this video here, and below that we have this chapter name, and then we have the number, right? And then we have this link mark complete. So we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and let's start with this div. So in this one we will add the class name property, and we will add the margin top for medium and above screen size. Then we will add the CSS properties for this div. So here just add the class name and provide flex justify between item center and margin top. After that we will add the CSS properties in the button. So in this button we will add the class name and provide text blue 600, right? And in this one also we have to add different text. So for now we will add the false here. Later we will update this logic when we will build the backend. So here we will add if it is false, then we will add the text completed, else we will add mark complete, like this. And after updating it, if I come back here you can see we have this chapter name or lecture name in the left side, and in the right side we have this text mark complete, and here we can play the video, correct? If I click on the second one, now we have this second video here. If I click on this one, now you can see another video here, and you can see it is updating the numbers also. So this is the second chapter and first lecture. If I click on the last one, now you can see this is for the second chapter and second lecture 2.2. Then we have the lecture title and mark complete. Now in this page we have to add the footer, right? So to add the footer we will come back here and scroll down, and before closing of this fragment we will add the footer component. So just add footer like this. So now you can see here we have this footer. So now on this played page, that is the course play page, we have to add the ratings also, so that user can rate this course, right? So we will add that rating in the left side. So to add the rating, just come back, and here we have the closing div for the left column, right? So before that, here we will add one div, and in this one we will add one title in h1. So the title is rate this course, and for this one we have to add the CSS properties also. So we will increase the text size. So just add the class name and text excel and font bold. Now in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the flex, item center, gap 2 and padding y and margin top. If I come back here, so you can see here we have this text rate this course. Now to create the rating feature we will create a separate component. So we have already created the file for that. If I come back to the sidebar, and here you can see we have this rating.jsx. So in this one we will create our rating component. So in this rating component, let me remove this title, and here we have to create one array. So let's write curly braces, and we'll add the array dot from. Now in this one we will add one object, and in this object we will add the length, that is 5. After that, we have to add one arrow function. So let's add the arrow function. And in this parameter, we will get underscore, comma, index. Right? Now, in this function, we will add one variable. So just add const. And the variable name is a star value. And it will be index plus 1. Like this. After that, here we will add return statement, and we will return this bracket, and in this one we will return the span tag. Now in this span tag we have to add the key property, so the key will be index, and within this span we will add this HTML icon code. Right? Now for this span tag we'll add some CSS properties also. So we will add it in curly braces, and we will use the backticks so that we can insert the dynamic classes also. So here let's add text XL, then text to XL for a small and above a screen, then cursor pointer, then transition, colors. And after that, here we will add the dynamic class. For that we will use template literal. So just add $ curly braces, and we will use this star value. So if the star value is less than equal to what? Here we will add rating. And for that we have to create one rating state, right? So before this return statement, let's write const rating and set rating equal to user state, and here we will add the initial rating, or we will add the initial value 0. Right? So we will use this rating here. So if the star value is less than rating, then what will happen? We have to display the icon in yellow color. So here let's add question mark, and we will add the class name text yellow 500. Then we'll add the else condition, and here we'll add gray color. So just add text gray 400. Like this. Now we'll add one function that will handle the rating. So to create that function, here let's write const and write the function name handle rating, and here we'll add the value and create this arrow function. Here we will use this setter function set rating, and here we have to provide value that we will pass in this function as parameter, right? And after that we will add if. In this if, we have to provide the rating value that user will rate on the course. So we will get it from the props. So we will destructure it here. So just add the curly braces, and here we will destructure the initial rating. When we will call this component, we have to provide the initial rating, and with that we will add the rating that user will provide. So we will add that using this name on rate. So we will use it here if on rate is available. Then we will add on rate, and here we will add the value. So we have created this function. Now we have to execute this function. So just add use effect hook, and here we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array. Now in this one we will add the if statement, and we will check if we have this initial rating. So in that case, here we will add set rating, and in this one just provide initial rating, and in this dependency array also we will add initial rating. so that when the initial rating gets changed, it will execute this function and it will set the state using the setter function, this rating state, right? Now we have to link this handle rating here on this span tag. So in this span tag, let's write on click property and provide the arrow function and just provide this function handle rating, and in this one we'll add a star value. That's it. So we have created this rating component. Now we will mount this component on our player page. So we will open player.jsx and here after this title we have to mount the rating component. So just add rating and close this tag, and in this one we have to provide the initial rating. So just add the props initial rating, and the initial rating will be 0. Like this. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see here we have this rate this course, and then we have this 5 stars in gray color, and if I click on the first one you can see it becomes yellow. If I click on fourth one, so up to 4 stars becomes yellow. So this is how we can enable this rating feature. We will make it functional when we will create our backend, right? So we have created this rating feature ourselves. So we have not used the package that we have already installed while creating the React application. So you can see if I go to this package.json, and here we have installed this React simple star rating package, right? So we don't need this anymore. We have not used it, so we can also remove it. So we will come to this terminal, press Ctrl C, then we will add npm uninstall and provide the package name React simple star rating. Press enter. So now you can see that package has been removed from this dependencies, right? Now let's run our project again using npm run dev. So now project is running, and you can see this course play page is working fine. Here we can play the course, and now we have this enrolled courses page, then we have this home page, then we have this all courses, right? And in this one we can search the individual course using any keyword, right? So now we have completed the front end of our application where we have created all pages for the students. After creating all pages of a student, now we will create the pages of Educator dashboard. So let's open the Figma design, and here you can see these are the pages for educators. This is the add course page, and this one is a student's enrolled page. Then we have this my courses and dashboard, right? So these are the pages for educator. Now on these pages you can see we have to create the same navigation bar, then same left sidebar, and at the bottom we have to create same footer for all the pages, right? So we will create the component for footer, navigation bar, and this left sidebar. So let's start with this navigation bar. To create this navigation bar, let me just come back, and in this left sidebar we will go to this components. In this components we will go to educator, then open navbar.jsx, and here we will add the elements for educator navbar. So in this one, first we need some data from our assets. So here let's add import, and we will import the dummy educator data, and we will get it from asset folder and asset file. After importing it, next we need the user data and user button from Clerk. So we will import it from Clerk React using this import statement, right? Now here we will add const, and we will create one variable called educator data, and in this one we will store the imported data, that is dummy educator data. right? After that, we have to get the user from this use user, right? So here we'll add const user and we will get the user from use user, right? Now in this div, we have to return the navigation bar. So in this navigation bar, we have to add one image. So for adding the image, we will add the img tag, and here we'll add the assets dot logo, right? And then we'll add the alt text and we'll add some CSS properties. Now we have to wrap this logo using the link tag so that we can click on this logo. So here we'll add the link tag and it will be imported from React Router DOM. Now just close this link tag and we'll place this closing tag after this image. And in this link, we'll add the to property. And here we have to provide the path. So when we click on the logo, it should redirect us to home page. So we will add slash like this. After that, here we have to display the user's name and profile icon. And if the user is not logged in, then we will display the one user icon. So here we'll add one div, and in this div we have to add the user's name. So here we'll add hi, then we'll use this user data, right? So if we have the user, we will display the user full name, and if we don't have this user, we will simply display developers, correct? After that, we have to display either profile icon or user icon. So again, we will use this user. Suppose we have this user, then we will display the user button component from Clerk. So we will display this one. So it will add the user's profile icon. And if it is not available, then we will simply provide one image. And in this image, we will provide the profile img. Like this, save the changes. After adding it, we have to add some CSS properties in this div. So here in this div, we will add class name and provide these classes, correct? After that, here we have this parent div. So in this one also, we will add some classes. So here, just add the class name and we will provide this class name. After adding it, we have to mount this navbar component in the educator page, right? So from this left sidebar, we will open this pages and go to educator and open this educator.jsx file, correct? Now in this educator.jsx, we have to place our navbar. So this navbar will be displayed in all pages of educator dashboard. So we have to place it here. Instead of this title, here we will provide navbar, and we will import this navbar from components educator navbar, correct? Don't import the student navbar. Here we are importing the educator navbar. After that, we have to add some classes in the parent div. So here we have this div. In this one, we will add these classes. After adding it, if I come back here and go to educator dashboard, so here you can see we have this navigation bar, and in this navigation bar you can see this logo, and in the right side we have the name and profile icon like this. And if I log out from here, and now if I try to open this educator, here you can see we have one default profile icon and the name is hi developer, right? And when we will log in, so go to educator dashboard, now we have the name from the Clerk data, right? And then we have the profile icon and we can manage the profile, right? Now we have to create the sidebar for the educator dashboard. So just come back, and from this components, we will open this sidebar.jsx. Now in this sidebar, we have to create some links so that we can click on that link to navigate to different pages like dashboard, add course, my courses, and a student enrolled, right? So just come back. In this one, we have to create some menu. So let's create one array and then we will map this array to create all menus, right? So here, before this return, let's add one array with the name menu items. So you can see in this menu items, we have added one array, and in this array we have multiple objects, and in each object we have the name, path, and icon. So to create one menu, we need the menu name, then path, so that when we click on that menu, we will be redirected to this path. After that, we have to add the icon in each menu. So we have added total 4 objects to create the 4 menu. After that, here we need one more data that is stored in the context file. So here we will use this is educator data, and we will import it from use context and provide the app context. correct? After that, we have to return the sidebar, and we will return the sidebar whenever this isEducator is available. So here, after this return, we will add isEducator and AND operator. So whenever the isEducator is true, then only we will return this div, correct? And in this one, we will add some CSS properties. So here in this div, we will provide this class name and add these CSS properties. After that, we have to display the menu. So we will use the curly braces, and here we will provide this menu items, and on this one we can use the map method, correct? And here we will add the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get the individual item, right? Now here we have to provide the menu links that will be clickable. So here we will add the navlink tag. We will get the navlink tag from React Router DOM, and when we are using the navlink tag, we can use the to property, and in this one we can get the active link also. So here, let me close this tag like this. So we have the navlink opening and closing tag, and in this one we have to display the menu item name and menu item icon. So here we will add the icon using the img tag, and after that we have to display the name. So here we will display the name in p tag, and here we have added some CSS properties. So here we have added item.name and item.icon, correct? After that, we have to mount this one on this educator.jsx file, correct? So in this educator.jsx file, after this navbar, we have this div, right? So in this div, we will add some classes, and here we will provide flex. And in this one, you can see we have added this outlet. So before this outlet, we will mount this sidebar. So you can see this sidebar has been imported. Now just close this tag, and then we have this outlet, right? So let me wrap this outlet also in a div. So here we will add one div and close it after this outlet. And here we will add the class name, and we will provide flex1. So in the left side, we will get the sidebar, and in the right side we will get the other components, and it will use the entire space available in the row because we have added the flex1, correct? Now just come back, and here if I refresh it, we have some issues, so just check it. And if I go to console, you can see we have the issue assets is not defined. So just come back, and here we have to import the assets also, because in this sidebar you can see we are using this assets, right? So we have to import the assets from assets folder and asset file. So we have imported the assets, save the changes and come back. So now you can see here we have this left sidebar, but that menu items are not visible. So we will come back, and here in this navlink tag we have to add some properties. So here first we will add the to, then key, and then we will add the end. So here we will add to item.path, then key, item.name, then we will add the end, that is item.path equal to educator. We are adding the end property for dashboard link. Here you can see in this arrow function we are returning this curly braces. So instead of this one we will add a small bracket, and here also we will update small bracket. That's it. After adding it, if I save the changes and come back to the web page, now you can see we have all these icons and menu links, correct? And we can click on this one to navigate to different pages. If I click on add course, you can see in this URL we are at the /educator/add course, and here you can see the text add course, correct? If I click on dashboard, now we are on the educator, right? And if I come back to the home page and click here, it will open this educator page. Now we will add the CSS properties for this menu links. So just come back, and here in this nav link we will add some CSS properties. So here let's add the class name, and we will add the curly braces, and here we will add one arrow function, and in this one we will get the parameter, and here we will add this is active. So whenever we will click on any menu link, then that menu link will be active. right? So whenever the active is present, we will add different class name, and when the active is not available, then we will provide different class name. So here we will add the common class name first. So we will add the backticks, and in this backticks, let's add these classes. So here we have provided this Tailwind classes. After adding it, save the changes and come back here. So you can see these alignments are looking good, and if I click on any one, you can see we have no changes in the navigation menu in the left sidebar, right? So we have to add some changes when we open any particular page. So just come back, and here we'll add this is active. So here we'll add the template literal, we'll add $ curly braces is active, correct? So when this is active is true, then we will provide these classes, this one. After that we'll add the colon, and here we have to provide another class name when is active is false. So we have provided this class name. So you can see here we have used this ternary operator. After adding it, if I save the changes, and here you can see when we click on my courses, it becomes blue in background. If I click on this one, you can see the background color is changing. If I click on dashboard, now you can see the background color here, and in the right side we have this color. So you can see the difference in active and inactive pages, right? So you will come to know which page is open. Now we have to add the footer in the Educator dashboard. So we will come back here, and we will open this Educator, then footer.jsx, and here we will create the footer for the Educator dashboard. So here we will use the footer component instead of this div. So we will add footer, and in this one we will add some CSS properties. So we will add the class name and provide this Tailwind classes. Now in this one we have to add the left column and right column, correct? So in the left column we will add one div, and here we will add one image using this img tag, and we will provide the logo using assets.logo. After that we have added one div, and using this we are adding the background color, and after that we have this p tag, and in this p tag we have added this copyright message. So this is for the left side of the footer. After that we will add the content in the right side. So here we will add another div, and in this one we have to add some menu links. So we will add the a tag. So here we have added total 3 a tag, and in this one we have added the images, right? So here we have provided the assets.facebook icon, Twitter icon, and Instagram icon. After that we have to add the CSS properties for the left column and right column. So here in this right div we will add the class name, this one, and in the first div, that is the left div, we will add the class name flex, item center, and cap font, like this. Now save the changes and come back to the web page, but before that we have to mount this footer component in the educator.jsx. So in this educator.jsx, here you can see we have this closing div tag. So before that, here we will provide footer, and we will import the footer from Educator. You can see the footer has been imported from components Educator footer. Close this tag and come back to the web page. This page is not responding, so let me just come back. Here we have added capital F, so let me make it small footer, and here also small footer. Save the changes, refresh again. Now if I scroll down, here you can see we have this footer at the bottom. So now in the Educator section we have added the navigation bar, sidebar, and this footer. After that, if I come back to the Figma design, so here you can see this is the dashboard page of Educator, where Educator can see the total earnings, total courses, and total earning. Then they can see the latest students enrolled data. So to create this dashboard page, we will come back to the VS Code, and from here we will open this pages and go to Educator, then open dashboard.jsx, correct? Now in this one we need the state variable where we will store the dashboard data. So here before this return statement, we will add one state variable with the name dashboard data, and the setter function name is set dashboard data, and we will initialize the use state value with null, and we have to import this use state. So use state has been imported from React, correct? Now in this one we need the currency also, and we have declared the currency in context file. So here we will import the currency from use context. So import this use context and provide the app context. So now we have the currency and we have the state to store the dashboard data. Now in this state we have to store the data, right? So to store the data we will create one function. So here we will create one function with the name fetch dashboard data. It will be asynchronous function, and in this one we will just call this setter function set dashboard data, and in this one we will provide this dummy data that is available in the assets. So we will import this dummy data from assets folder asset file, correct? Next we have to execute this function whenever this component gets loaded. So here we will add the use effect. So here just add the use effect and provide this function, and in this one simply call this fetch dashboard data, and we will import this use effect also. So use effect has been imported here, correct? After that, here we have the return statement, correct? So in this return, first we will check when we have this dashboard data available, then we will return this bracket, and in this one we will return this div, correct? And if it is not available, here we will add colon, and simply we will provide loading component. So just add loading. The loading suggestion is not coming, so we will open this loading component here from this students and loading. Now just come back here, and if I type loading, so now we are getting the suggestion for loading component. So close this tag, and you can see this loading component has been imported, correct? So what is happening here? If the dashboard data is available, then it will return this div, and if it is not available, then it will return this loading component, right? After that, in this one, here we have this div. So let me remove this text from here, and in this div we will add some classes and provide these CSS properties. So in this div we will provide this class name and provided this element classes. After that we will add another div, and in this one we have to add the space. So just add the class name and provide a space y5 like this. Now in this one we have to create the row for the dashboard data. As you can see here, we have 3 columns. So we will create one div that will be row, and in that one we will create 3 columns. So here we will create one div, and for this one we will provide the classes. So it will align the child div in columns, right? After that, let's create the first column. So we will create one div, and in this one we will add these data. So you can see in this div we have added one image, and here we have added the patient's icon. So first we will import this assets, right? So in this div we have added the image tag and provided the patient's icon. After that we have one div, and in this one we are getting the dashboard data, and from this dashboard data we will add the enrolled student data and find the length. So we will get the total number of enrolled student, and here we will display the text total enrollments. Like this we will create 2 other columns also. So we will duplicate this one for 2 times, and we will change the content. So in the second one you can see we have added assets.appointments icon, then dashboard data.total courses, and here we have the text total courses. After that, in the third column we will provide the content. So here I have provided assets.earning icon, then currency that we have already imported. After that we have the dashboard data, then total earnings, and here we have the text total earnings, correct? After adding it, now we will come back to the web page. So here you can see the dashboard data is not displaying. So to fix it, we will come back here, and from this left sidebar we will open app.jsx, and in this nested routes you can see we have added route path educator. So here we have to provide /. Just add it, save the changes, and come back to the web page. Now you can see when we go to localhost 5173/educator, it is displaying the educator's data, right? And if I click here, it will open this add course, and if I click on dashboard, it will open this educator data page, right? So just come back, and now we will add the other details in this dashboard. So again we will open the dashboard.jsx file. So in this dashboard.jsx file, you can see here we have added this div for the row, and after that here we will add the space, correct? And here we will add the data that will display the enrolled students. For that, here we will create another div. In this one we have to add the title. So we will add the title, latest enrollments, and we have added the classes in this title that is written in the h2 tag. After that, we have to display the data in a table. So we will create one div, and here we will add the CSS properties. So we will provide the class name and provide these tailwind classes. After that, we will use the table tag to create the table. So let me create one table here. So here we have added one table tag and provided these classes. Then we have the table head where we will display the table heading text. So in the heading we will display hashtag, then a student name and course title, and provided these CSS properties. After that, we will add the table body, and in this table body we have to display the data like number that will be displayed in hashtag column. Then we will display the student's name and course title. So to get the data, here we are using this dashboard data, right? So we will use it here, dashboard data, and in this one we will find the enrolled students data, and this is an array, so we can use the map method, and in this map method we have provided one arrow function where we are getting the items in. Then we will display the data in table row. So we have added the tr tag, and in this table row we will add the table data using the td tag. So in the first one we have to display the number, so we will use this index, and the index start from 0, so we will use index plus 1. So it will start the number from 1 to 3 like that. And after that we have added the table data where we will display the student image, right? So here we have added item student.image URL, and after that we have to display the student's name. So we have used the span tag, and in this span tag we have displayed the user's name, that is the student name. After that, in the third data of the table we will display the course title. After adding it, if I come back to the web page again, so here you can see we have these data in the Educator dashboard, correct? So after completing this Educator dashboard page, we will create this My Courses page, right? So here we will display the all courses published by this particular educator. To create that, we will come back to the VS Code. Here we will open this left sidebar, and from here we will open Pages, Educator and My Courses. Now in this one we have to display all courses of particular educator. So we have to get the courses from our context file. So here, before this return, we will add const, and we will get the currency from the context, and we will also get all courses from context file. So here we have the currency and all courses, and we will get it from context. So just add the use context and app context. After that, we will create one state variable where we will store the courses. So here we have created one courses state, and the setter function name is set courses, and we have initialized it with value null. After that, we will create one function that will fetch all the courses, right? So here we have created this function with the name fetch educator courses, and in this one we have provided all courses that we are getting from the app context using this setter function, correct? So next we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. For that we will add the use effect hook, and in this one we will add the fetch educator courses function. So this function will be executed whenever our component gets loaded. After that we have to display the data through this return statement, right? So here we will return the div whenever we have the course, right? So here we will use the ternary operator and write course. So when we have the course state, that is here, right? When we have this courses state, then we will return this div, and if it is not available, then we will simply return the loading component. So here we will add loading like this. After that we have to display the courses data within this div. So first we will display one title in a div. So here let's add one div, and in this one we will display one title called My Courses. So we will add the title in h2 tag, and here we have added these CSS properties, right? And for this div we will add the class name and provide width full. After that, here we have this parent div. So in this one we will add the class name, and we will provide the classes, this one. After adding it, if I come back to the web page, here we have added this use effect, so we have to import this use effect from React. So just click here, so you can see use effect has been imported. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see in the left side we have these menu items, and here we have the title My Courses that we have added here, right? After that we have to display the table, so we will display the table in a div, and in this div we will add the table like this, and in this table we will add the table head, right? So here we will add this table head, and in this one we have added these table row and table heading text, that is all courses, earnings, students and published on, correct? Now we'll add the CSS properties for these div. So in this one we have added this class name, and after that in this table we will add this class name, correct? After adding it, if I come back here, you can see here we have the table headings with all courses, earnings, students and published on. Now we have to display the course data. So in the first one we will display the course thumbnail and name, then we will display the earning, then students and published on data, right? So just come back, and here after this table head we have to display the table body. In this table body we will display the table data using this courses, right? So here we have added the table body and provided this class name, and then we have this courses state, and this will be one array. So we have used the map method, and in this one we will get individual course, right? So from this individual course we will get the ID that will be added in this table row, and then we have the table data. So in the first one we have to display the thumbnail, so we are getting the thumbnail using course.course thumbnail. Then we have to display the course title, so here we are using course.course title, and we have provided these Tailwind classes. After that in the second one you can see we are displaying the currency that we have already imported from context. After that we have to display the earning, so here we have added the number of students, then we have added the price and we have multiplied it, correct? After that we have to display the enrolled students, so here we have added enrolled students dot length, so it will display total number of enrolled students for the individual course. After that we have added the date, so it will display the date when the course was published. So after adding it, if I come back here, you can see here we have all the data like thumbnail, course title, earning, total number of student enrolled and course published date. So we have created this My Courses page. After that we will create another page, that is enrolled students, where educator can see all the enrolled students for their courses. So to create this, let's come back to the Figma design, and here you can see this is My Courses that we have already created. And after that here we have a student enrolled page. So here also we have to display one table where we will add the table heading, hashtag, student name, course title and date. Then we will display the data. So to create this one we will come back, and from this left sidebar we will open a students enrolled.jsx file, and in this one first we have to get the student data from our asset. So here let's import the dummy student enrolled data from asset. We have added this import statement, right? After that here we will create one function that will fetch the data from this dummy student enrolled, right? So here let's add the function, but before that we will create one state where we will store the data, right? So here we will add the state variable enrolled students, and the set function name is set enrolled students, and we have initialized it with null, and here we have used the use state, so we will import this use state from React. After that we will create the function that will fetch and store the data in this state. So here we have added this fetch enrolled students function, and here we have used this setter function set enrolled students and provided this dummy student enrolled. Next we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So for that here we have created this use effect, and in this one we have called this function, and next we have to import this use effect. So just click on this suggestion, so use effect has been imported, correct? Now we have to display the data on web page, but we will display the data whenever we have this enrolled students data. So here we will add the ternary operator. So after this return we'll add enrolled students, and when it is available we will return this div, and if it is not available, here we will add the colon and provide the loading component like this. After that, from here we will remove this title, and in this one we will display the table in a div, and in this one we have to add the table tag. In this one we will add the table heading like this. After that, let's provide the CSS properties for all these div. So in this first one we will add this CSS properties. After that, in this second div we will add these tailwind classes, and in this table we will add this tailwind classes, and here we have added the tailwind classes for the table head and table heading data. So after adding it, if I come back to the web page and open this student enrolled page, so here you can see we have this table heading, correct? Next we have to display the data in table body, so we will come back, and after closing of this table head we will add the t body, and in this one we will get the data from this state, that is enrolled students, right? So we will add this enrolled students here, and in this one we will use the map method. So here we'll add the curly braces and provide this enrolled students dot map. So in this one we'll get the individual student, and then we'll add the index in the parameter. After that we will return the table row, where we will add the key index and provided this classes. After that, in this table data, first we have to display the number, so we will add the number using this index. So the index start from 0, that's why we will add index plus 1. After that we will add the student image and name, so we will add the td tag, and here we have added the image using the img tag, and here we are adding this item student.image URL. Then we have added this student name, then we have added the course title, then we have added the date. So after adding it, next we have to add the CSS properties in this table body, right? So here we will add the class name and provide these tailwind classes. After adding it, just save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have the data of students enrolled for this Educator course. So here we have the student profile image, name, then course title and enrollment date, correct? After creating the student enrolled page, my courses page and dashboard page, we will create this page add courses, from where educators can publish their new course. So let me just come back to the Figma design, and here you can see this is the UI design for our add course page. So to create this one, let's come back to the VS Code, and from here we will open this sidebar and open this add course.jsx file. In this add course.jsx file, first we have to import the unique ID and quill from the packages, right? So we will use the import statement, and here we have imported unique ID from unique ID package, so that we can add a unique ID for each courses, right? Next we have to add the rich text in the course description. So here we will import this quill from quill, so that we can write the rich text, it means the formatted text in the course description. After that we have to add the useref. So before the return statement we will add const quillref is equal to useref and null. We will import this useref from React. Now we will duplicate it, and here we will add one more reference variable, that is editor ref, so that we can add this editor ref in a HTML element, and where we will add the course description, correct? Now in this one we have to create one form, and from that form we will get different data like course title, price, discount, image, chapters, right? So to store all these things we will create some state variable. So here let me create the state variables course title, and the setter function name is set course title, and initialize it with empty string. We will import the user state also, so user state has been imported from React. Then we have added the another state variable course price, then discount, image, chapters, correct? After that we will use the pop-ups to add the lectures in the course. So to add the lectures and chapter, we will add the pop-up. For that also we will add one state variable. So here we will add const show pop-up and set show pop-up. So by default it will be false. So initially the pop-up will be hidden, and when we enable the pop-up, we can add the lectures detail. After that we'll add the state variable where we'll add the chapter ID. So just add const current chapter ID and set current chapter ID. Correct. After that we will add one more state variable where we will store the lectures details for each chapter. So here we have added lecture details and setter function is set lecture details. Then we have added the use state. Now we will initialize it with object, and in this object we will add these properties, that is lecture title. So for the each lecture we need the lecture title, duration, then lecture URL, and then we'll add is preview free. So if it is false, then it won't be available for free preview, and if it is true, user can preview this video for free without purchasing the course. So we have added these state variables, right? After that we have to add one use effect. So here we will add use effect, and in this one we have to add the arrow function, and here we will add this statement. So it will check if the quillref.current is false, and when we have the editorref.current available, then in this quillref.current we will assign this new quill editorref.current, and we will set the theme snow, so that in the editorref element we can add the rich text, and here we have to add the dependency array, that is empty array, like this. So here let me add the comment also. We will add initiate quill only once. After that we will create one form inside this div. So first in this div we will add the tailwind classes. So we will add these tailwind classes, and after that remove this title from here, and here we will add the form tag. And in this form tag first we have to add the title and one input field. So just add the text course title, then we have the input field, and in this one we have added the onChange property, and in this onChange we have added set course title and provided e.target.value, so that if I type anything in this input field, that data will be stored in the course title state. And here we have added the value property also and provided these classes, and this field will be required to submit the form. So we have added the first input field and one title for that. After that we will add one more input field. So here we will add another div with the class name, then the title is course description, and here we have added one div, and in this div you can see we have added editor ref, right? So in this div we can add the text and we can format the text. So if I save the changes and come back to the web page, here we have this course title input field, but this course description input field is not working. So here we are using the quill package. So we will come to quilljs.com, and here go to documentation and go to installation. Scroll down and here you will find this npm, and here we have the steps to install it, and we can create a new quill. So we have already done this, and after that we have to add the CSS link, right? So we have to import the CSS from this quill. So just copy this one and come back to the VS Code, and we will open our app.jsx file, and in this one we have to just import the quill CSS. Here in this import statement you can see we have this quill core.css. So instead of this code we are using the snow theme. So here we'll add snow. Save the changes and let's come back to the web page. So now you can see we have this course description input field, and in this input field we can write the formatted text. So let me write JavaScript. So we can format it like this. We can use the heading 1, we can use the heading 3 like this. We can select normal text. Let me duplicate it, and we can select it, and we can use the ordered list or we can use the unordered list. We can add the bold text by selecting here. We can make it bold, we can make it italic, right? We can add the underline, right? And we can also add the links. So this is how we can add the formatted text in the course description. After getting the course title and description field, we will come back And let's open our add course.jsx file. And in this one, after creating this to input field, we will create the input field for the course price and we'll add the input field for the course thumbnail, right? And before that, let me add the CSS properties in this form tag. So here we'll add this class name like this, and here we will add one div, and in this div we'll add the two columns. So here you can see we have added this div, and in this div this is the first column. In this div we have added the flex item center justify between flex wrap. So the content inside this div will be aligned side by side. So this is the first column, and in the left side we have added the course price, and then we have the input field. In this input field we have added the onChange property and provided the setter function set course price. So whatever price we will enter in this input field, that will be stored in the course price state using this e.target.value. Then we have the value property, and here the input type is number. Then we have added the placeholder, so it is 0, and then we have added the tailwind classes and it is required. After that, in the right side we will display one icon. Using that we can upload the course image or course thumbnail. So in this div we have added the CSS properties, then we have added the course thumbnail. Then we have the label tag, and in this one we have added this image, right? And in this image we have this input tag. So here we have added the type file so that we can upload a file using this input field. Then here we have added the ID thumbnail, and here also we have used this thumbnail in HTML4 for this label tag, so that when we click on the label tag it will open the window to upload a file. Then we have added the onChange property that will store this file in this image state. After that we have this image. So using this image we will display the uploaded image at this place. After that you can see we are using this assets. So first we have to import the assets. So just select on this suggestion. So assets has been imported. After that we will come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this course price input field, then we have this course thumbnail, correct? Next we will add the input field for the course discount. So just come back, and before this form tag we will add one div. So in this div you can see we have added the CSS properties, then we have added the text in p tag discount %. After that we have the input field with onChange property that will store the data in this discount state, and after that here we have added the minimum and maximum value 0 to 100, then placeholder is 0, and then we have added the CSS class name for this input field. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see here we have this discount input field, correct? Next we have to display the chapters added here, and we will also display a button. Using that we can add the chapters, right? So the chapter state is an array, so we can use the map method. So here let's add one comment. So we will add the comment adding chapters and lectures. So here we will add one div, and in this div we will display the chapters using the chapters state, and here we will add the map method. And let's create one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will return this small bracket. Here we will add this bracket also. Now in this one we have to display one div. So in this div we will add the key property that will be chapter index that we are getting from this parameter. After that, in this one we have to add some CSS class name. So we will add this class name property and provide these tailwind classes, correct? Now here we have to add one more div, and in this one we will add these class name. Next we have to add the icon that will be down arrow icon, and we can also rotate this one, right? And with that icon we will display the number that will be chapter number like 1, 2, right? And then we will display the chapter title also. So we will group all those things in a div, and for this one we will add the classes. So just add the class name property and provide these classes, and here first we will display the icon. So we will use the image tag. In this image src we will add the image from the assets file. So just add curly braces assets dot, and here we will display the drop down icon, correct? After that we will add the width. So here we will add this width for this image. And after this image, we have to display the chapter number and chapter title. So we will add the a span tag, and in this one you can see we have added this font semi-bold, then added this chapter index +1. Then we will add chapter title. So we will add the drop down icon, then number and chapter title. Now here in this image also we will add the class name property, and here we will add the classes. So we will add the curly braces and then write backticks. So we can use the template literal here. Now in this one we will add this one. We will add the tailwind classes. After that we'll add the template literal, and here we have added chapter.collapsed. So if the chapter.collapsed is true, then we will add this tailwind classes, that is rotate 90. So it will rotate the icon whenever the chapter is collapsed. After adding it, if I come back here, it should display the chapter, but right now we have not added any chapter, right? So whenever we will add the chapter, that will be displayed here. So after this div, here we will add the span tag, and in this span tag we have to display the total number of lectures available in this chapter. So we will add this chapter.chaptercontent.length, then lectures. And in this one we will add some classes. So we will add text grade 500. Correct. After this span tag, we have to display one cross icon in the right side. So here we will add the img tag. So in this cross icon, we will add the functionality that will remove the chapters, right? So first we will add the CSS properties in this one. So we will add this class name and provide cursor pointer. After that we have to add the cross icon in this src. So we have added cross icon and then save the changes. After adding this image, here we have this div, that is closing div tag. So here we have to display the lectures available in this chapter whenever it is not collapsed. So here we will add the curly braces and we will check if it is not collapsed. Then we will return this bracket, and in this one we will display a div where we will display the lectures, right? So here we will add this class name, and in this one we will display the lectures. So we will get the lectures from where? We will get it from chapter only. So we will add the curly braces chapter content, and we will use the map method. Now in this one we will create one arrow function, and in this function parameter we will get lecture and lecture index, and here we will return one div. So in this div we need the key property. So here we will use the key and we will add the lecture index, and we will also add the class name property and provide these classes, right? So in this one we have to display the lecture number, then lecture title, and after that we will display the lecture duration in minutes. Then we will add the lecture link, and after that we will add the text whether this lecture is available for free preview or it is paid. So to display that, here we will add the span tag, and in this span tag we will add the curly braces and provide lecture index +1, then lecture title, then lecture duration in minutes. Then we will add the link tag. So we are using the a tag for link, and in this one we will add lecture URL. After that we will add this ternary operator, and we are checking if is preview is true, then we will add free preview, and if it is false, then we will add the text called paid, like this. After that we have to add one icon also. So we will use this icon to remove this lecture. So we will add the image tag, and here we will add the class name. So we will add class name property and provide cursor pointer, and in this one we have to add the cross icon. So we will add this assets.cross icon. So we have added the div that will display the chapter and lectures. After that we have to add one button that we will use to add a new lecture. So after adding this cross icon, we have this closing div tag, then we have this closing curly braces. So here we will add one div, and in this div we have to add the text called add lecture, correct? So in this one we'll add some CSS properties. So let's add the class name and provide these tailwind classes, correct? Next we have to add one button that will add a new chapter. So here you can see we have this small bracket and curly braces, and here we will add one div, and in this one we will add the text called add chapter. Here we have added the button text add lecture, and here we have this text add chapter, and in this one also we'll add the class name and we'll add these classes, correct? After that we have to add one div that will add the lecture detail, right? So we will add this as a pop-up, right? And it will be displayed whenever the show pop-up state is true. So for that, here after closing of this div, we will add one curly braces and we will add show pop-up. So whenever the show pop-up is true, then only we will display this div, right? In this div, we will add some classes. So we will add the class name and provide these tailwind classes. After that, we will add another div. And here also we will add some tailwind classes. So we have provided these classes. After that, in this one, we have to add one title. So we will add the title in S2 tag, and this is the title add lecture. Right? And after this title, we have to add different input field with the title. So here we have added one div. You can see in this div we have added margin from bottom, and then we have added one text in p tag, that is lecture title. Then we have the input field, and in this input field we have added the type text, then provided some classes, and then we will add the onChange property, and this will store the input field data in the lecture details state, right? And here we have added the value property also. So similarly we will add other data. So let me just duplicate it, and here we'll update the content. So in this one we have to add the duration. So let me update all the content here, and here we have added duration in minutes. Then we have this input field where the type is number, and we have added this setter function that will update the lecture duration, correct? Now we'll add one more div. So here we'll add the space, and here let's add another div where we will add the text lecture URL, and with this lecture URL we will add the input field where we can paste the lecture URL, right? And after that, here we will add another div where we will add the checkbox. So just add one text is preview free, and here we have added the input type checkbox, correct? And here we have the setter function that will set this each preview property either true or false, right? Now in this one we have to add one button also. So after that, here we will add the button, and in this button we will add the button text, that is add. So it will add the individual lecture, correct? And here we will add the button type. So the type will be button, and then we'll add the class name and provided these classes. After that, we have to add one image. Using that we can remove the lecture. After this button tag, we'll add the image. Using that we will close the pop-up. So we have added this image tag. In this one you can see we have added the onClick property set show pop-up false. So it will hide the pop-up, and here we have added the cross icon and provided these classes, correct? After that, here you can see we have this closing form tag. So before that we have to add one button also. So after this closing div, here we'll add one button tag, and the type is submit, and here we have added these classes, and in this one we have added the text add. So it will add one button. Using that we can submit the form. So here you can see we have the button to add a chapter, and here we have the button to submit this form, right? Now we have to add the functionality on this add chapter button, correct? So for that we'll add the functions. So let me see where we have added this button. Here you can see we have this add chapter button, right? So in this one we have to add one on click property. So let's add on click and provide the arrow function, and in this arrow function we have to provide one function. So in this arrow function we have added one handle chapter function and provided this parameter add, right? So next we have to declare this function, that is handle chapter. For that we will scroll up and here we will create that handle chapter function. So you can see here we have added this function handle chapter, and in this parameter we are getting the action and we are getting the chapter ID, right? And here we will check if the action is add. Then what will happen? We will open a prompt and the text is enter chapter name. So we will add the chapter name, right? Now when we have the chapter title, that is getting from the prompt. So when we get the title, we will create this object, that is new chapter, and in this new chapter we will add one ID, that is unique ID, correct? After that we will add the chapter title, chapter content, collapsed will be false, so by default it will be open, and when we toggle it, it will collapse this and hide the lectures inside this chapter. Then we have the chapter orders, and in this chapter order we have added chapter length greater than 0, then chapters dot slice -1 index 0 dot chapter order +1, hence it will be 1. Then we are using this set function set chapters, and in this one we will provide our chapters and added our new chapter that is created here. Now if this action is something else, so instead of add, if the action is remove, then we have to remove that chapter. So here we will add this setter function set chapters, and in this one we will add the filter and provide the chapter, and here we will check if the chapter ID does not match with this chapter ID, then we will filter that. After that, here we will add another else if statement and we'll check the action. If the action is toggle, so instead of add and remove, the action is toggle, then what we have to do, we have to toggle the chapter content, so it will hide and display the lectures inside that chapter. So here you can see we have added this chapter.chapter ID, and in this one we will find this collapsed, and here we will add not of chapter.collapsed. So whenever the chapter collapsed is false, so it will become true, and whenever it is true, it will become false. So after adding it, if I come back here, click on this one, so you can see it is opening this prompt, and here if I write the chapter name like introduction, click on OK. So you can see this introduction chapter name has been added here, and with that here we have this chapter number 1, and in this chapter we have total 0 lectures, right? And here we have the cross icon to remove this chapter, and here we have the button to add a new lecture in this particular chapter, and here we have this drop down icon. If I click here, it should collapse it, right? So for that we'll add the on click property on this cross icon, so to hide this chapter, and we'll add the on click property on this drop down icon also, and then we'll add the on click property on this add lecture, so that we can add a new lecture in this chapter. So just come back, and here this is the function to add the chapter. So after that we have to add one function that will add the lectures. So here before this use effect, we will add one function to add lecture. So here we will add handle lecture, and in this one we will get action, chapter ID and lecture index, and here we will check if the action is add, then we will add this setter function set current chapter ID and provide the ID. Then we will add set show pop-up, so it will open the pop-up. After that we will add else if, and if the action is remove, then we have to remove the lecture, right? So to remove the lecture, here we are using this map, and in this one we will add chapter.chapter ID equal to chapter ID. Then in this one we will provide chapter.chapter content.splice. Here we'll add lecture index, 1, and it will return the chapter. So after creating this handle lecture, we have to link it with our HTML elements, and just copy this function handle lecture and scroll down. So in this form, here we have added this div to map the chapters. Then we have this div where we will display the lectures, right? So in this one you can see we have this function add lecture. So in this div you can see we have this button add lecture. So in this one we will add the onClick property. We will add onClick and we will provide the arrow function, and here we will call this handle lecture function, and in this one we will add the parameter add. After that we will add one more parameter. So here we will add chapter ID in this parameter. After that we have to link it here with this cross icon so that we can use this function to remove the lecture. So let me see where it is. Here we have the image, right? So in this image we will add the onClick property, and in this onClick we will add the arrow function, and here we will add the same function, that is handle lecture. After that here we have to add the parameter. So in the parameter we will add remove, and with that we will add one more parameter, that is chapter ID. After that we will add one more parameter, that is lecture index, like this. After adding it we will come back here, and now you can see if I click on this add lecture button, it will open this pop-up, right? And if I click on this cross icon, it will hide it. If I click again, it will open it, and if I click here, it will hide it, right? Now we will add the click functionality on this cross icon and this drop down icon. So just come back, scroll up, and here you can see we have this cross icon, right? So on this one also we will add the handler function. So here we will add onClick property in this image and provide onClick, and here we have the handle chapter and it will remove the chapter. So we have provided the parameter remove. Then we have to provide the chapter ID using chapter.chapterID, right? Next we have to add the onClick property on the drop down icon, right? So that we can toggle the content. So here we have the image. So in this one we will add onClick handle chapter and provide the parameter toggle and provide the chapter ID, right? After adding it, if I come back, here you can see if I click on this one, we can collapse and display the lectures inside this chapter, right? And if I click on this cross icon, it will remove it, and if I click on this plus add chapter, it will open this prompt and ask the chapter title. We will add the chapter title, introduction, click OK, then click on this add lecture button so that we can enter the lecture details like lecture title, duration, lecture URL, and this one. Next we have to add the functionality for this add button so that this lecture will be added, right? So let's create the function for that. We will come back, scroll up, and here before this use effect we will add one function that will add the lecture. So here we have added this function. You can see the function name is add lecture, and in this one we will use this setter function set chapters. So in this one we will add if the chapter.chapter ID is equal to content chapter ID, then we will create a new lecture, and in this one we will provide these data, right? After that we will push this new lecture in the chapter content and return the chapter. Strings and false, correct? Next we have to add one more function, that is the form handler function. So here we'll add handle submit, and it will be asynchronous function, and we have added e.preventDefault, and we have to link this with our form tag. So here we have this form tag, and in this one we'll add onClick and provide the function that is handle submit, like this. And after that we have to link that function in the add button. So let's see where we have the add button for the lectures. So it will be in this pop-up, right? So in this pop-up, let's see where we have this add button. So it is here. So in this add button we have to add the onClick property, and we will add the function that is add lecture. So just add onClick and function name is add lecture. That's it. Save the changes. Now just come back to the web page. And if I click here, click on lecture title. Lecture title is what is JS. Duration is 30 minutes. Then we will add any URL. Then select this is preview free. If I click on this checkbox, it is not working, right? So to fix it, we will come back to the VS Code. And here you can see we have added the form tag, and in this form tag by mistake we have added on click. So here we have to add on submit. So whenever we will submit the form, then only this handle submit function will be executed. So just correct this, it will be on submit and come back here. Now you can see if I click here, we can check or uncheck this checkbox. Now if I click on the add button, so you can see this first lecture has been added. Correct. Now let me add the another lecture. So let me add the lecture title, then duration and link GreatStack.dev. Click add. So you can see here we have the free preview, and in the other one we have paid, and we can use this cross icon to remove this particular lecture. And if I want to remove the entire lecture, we can click on this cross icon, and here we can collapse it. So here we have the 2 lectures in this chapter. We can see and collapse it, and we can add the another chapter using this button, right? So now we have completed our add course page, my dashboard, my courses, and my students enrolled pages, right? And we have also completed the home page and a student page where a student can see the enrolled courses, and this course description page and all courses page. So finally we have completed the front end of our LMS project. Now we will create the backend, where we will create the APIs. To create the backend, we will come back to the VS Code and we will close all these files. So right click here and select close saved. Now in this left sidebar, you can see we have created this clients folder. In this LMS folder, we have to create one more folder. So first click on this LMS, then click on create new folder, and here we will write the folder name server. So in this server folder, we will create the backend of our LMS project. So in this server folder, we will create a new file and write the file name server.js. After that, we have to open the integrated terminal in this server folder. So right click on this server folder and select open in integrated terminal. So in this terminal, you can see the path. We are at the LMS folder, then server folder, correct? Now here we have to initialize the npm package. So here we'll add the npm init and write y. So we have added npm init -y, press enter. After that, you will see this package.json file in the left sidebar. If I open it, you can see here we have this package.json file where you can see this script, test and start, and here we have the name, that is server, right? Now we have to add some packages in our backend project that we will be using to create our backend. So let's come back to the terminal again, and in this one we have to install the Express package so that we can create our backend application. So here we'll add npm install and write the package name Express. After that, we have to add the node-mon package. Using the node-mon package, we will restart the backend server whenever we will make any changes in the code file. So we will add node-mon, and after that we will install another package, that is .env. Using this package, we can use the environment variables in our project. After that, we will add CORS. Using this CORS, we can connect our backend with any other domain. After that, we will add the Cloudinary because we will store the images on Cloudinary storage. So we will add Cloudinary, and after that we will connect the project with the MongoDB database. For that, we will use this mongoose package. Next, we have to install the images. So we will use this multer package. Using that we can upload the images. After that, in this project we have to add the Stripe payment gateway. So here we will add the package Stripe. After that we have to add the webhooks, and to manage the webhooks we will use the SWix package, and here we will add the version of this SWix, that is 1.42.0. Next we have to install the Clerk for the Express. So just add @Clerk/Express so that we can use the Clerk webhooks in our backend project. After adding all these packages, press enter, so it will start installing all these packages. After completing this installation, if I open this sidebar, so here in this server folder you can see we have this node_modules folder where we have all the packages, and if I come to package.json, here you can see we have this dependencies, and in this dependencies we have all the packages that we have installed, right? Now here you can see we have the test script. We don't need it, we will remove it, and here we will add a new script. So here let me just copy the same, that is start node server.js, and here we will add server. So we have added the script named server, and instead of this node we will use node_mon that we have installed, right? So we will use this node_mon here. So whenever we will write npm run start, it will execute this command node server.js, so it will start the project, right? But whenever we make any changes in the code file, then we have to restart the project. For that we are going to use this script server that will execute this node_mon server.js, so that when we make any changes in the code file, it will automatically restart our project. Now before this script we have to add one more property. So here let's add type, and in this type we'll add module, so that we can use the import and export statement in our project, right? So after adding this type module, now just close this file and we will open server.js file, and here we will create a basic express server. So to create the express server, first we have to import express from express package, correct? And after that we will import cors from cors package. Next we will import .env/config, so that we can use the environment variables, right? After that we have to initialize the express application. So first we will add this comment initialize express, and here we will add const and write the app name, that is app, and equal to express, and we have created one express app, right? After that we have to add the middleware. So here we will add the comment, and here let's add app.use, and in this middleware we will use this cors, right? So we will add cors so that we can connect our backend with any other domain. After that we have to create one default route that will be the home route, right? So here let me add one comment first, that is route, and after that we will add the app.get. In this one we have to provide the route path, that is /. After that we have to add one function that will be executed when we hit this route. So here we will add the arrow function like this, and in this parameter we will get request and response, and this function will return the response, and in this response we will send the message. So we will use this send method, and in this send method we will add the text called API working, like this. Now for this application we need the port number. So here we will add the comment port. And here we will define the port number. So just add const, we will add variable name port equal to, and we will get the port number from environment. So just add process.env.port. But if the port number is not available in the environment, then we will add the port number 5000. So here we have used the OR operator. After that, we have to run this application, that is Express app, on this port number, right? For that we will use the app.listen. And in this one, first we have to add this port, correct? And after that we have to add the function. So just add this add function, and in this add function simply add this console log message. So just add console.log, and here we will add any message. So we will add the backticks so that we can insert the variables using template literal. So here we will add the message server is running on port, and after that we will add the port number using this $, curly braces, and provide this port. So this is our simple Express application, correct? After that we have to run our project. To run our project we will come to terminal, and here in this terminal you can see we are in the server folder. So here we will add the command npm run server. That's it. Press enter. Now you can see the message server is running on port 5000, correct? And we can also test this route. To test this route, we will come back to the web browser, and here we will open localhost port 5000, press enter. So you can see this message API is working. It means our Express app is successfully working. We can also use Postman application to test the APIs. So let me open Postman. If you don't have this Postman application, you can download it from the official website. Just search Postman download, that's it, and you will get the official website to download it. In this Postman application, we will click on this plus icon, and here we have to add the URL. So we will add the URL from here, that is localhost 5000, and click on send button. You can see here we have selected the get method. If I click here, you can see this message in the response, that is API working. So we will use this tool to test our APIs. Now just come back to the VS Code, and let me hide this terminal. And next we have to create the folder structure for our project. So open the sidebar, and here in this server folder we will create the other folders. So here in this folder, that is server, we will create a new folder called routes, where we will create all the routes. After that, in this server folder we will create new folder, that is controllers. So in this one we will add all the controller functions. After that, in this server folder, create new folder called configs, where we will create all the configuration files for MongoDB and Cloudinary. After that, here we will create another folder that will be middlewares. So create the folder with name middlewares. After that, here we will create another folder with the name models, where we will create all the MongoDB models. After that, we have to create one file in this server folder, that is .env, where we will store the environment variables. So after creating all the folder structure and creating this environment variable, next we have to connect our project with the MongoDB database. For that, we need the MongoDB connection URI, and we will paste it in this environment variable. So to get the MongoDB connection string, we will come back to the website and open MongoDB Atlas. So here we will search for MongoDB Atlas. Open this link, and here you have to create an account. I already have an account, so I'll click on this sign in. I'll choose my Google account. After completing this sign up, you will come to this page where you can see this button, create a cluster. So I'll click on this button to create a new cluster, and here you can choose this M0 free server. So it is free for use. We will select this M0 free, and here you can change the cluster name. I'll keep it like this, cluster 0. And here you can choose the cloud provider. So I'll use Google Cloud. And here from this drop down you can choose the nearest location. And after that, just click on this create deployment button. After that, it will open this window where you can enter the username and password. So let me write the username GreatStack, and in this password we will write GreatStack123. Do not use the @ symbol in this password, right? So keep the password simple, don't use the @. So I am adding password GreatStack123, and just click on this button create database user. So for this database we have created the user and password. Now just click on this button, choose a connection method. From here we will select this Compass and select this I have MongoDB Compass installed. After that, you need to wait for 10 to 15 seconds. Then it will display the connection string. So just wait for it. So now our connection string has been generated, and we can copy this string from here. So just click on this icon to copy this connection string. Right. After that, we will come back to the VS Code, and from here we will open this environment variable file, and in this one we have to paste our MongoDB connection string. So here we will add the environment variable name MongoDB underscore URI equal to, and paste this string here. And in this one you can see we have added this /, so just remove this. So whenever we will copy the string from the MongoDB, we will get the / at the end, so make sure to remove that /. So we have added the MongoDB connection string here. After that, come back to the MongoDB website again, click on this button done, and here we have to go to this network access. And here our current IP address has been added, so just delete it and click on this add IP address, and here you have to choose allow access from anywhere. So it will add this 0.0.0.0. Then click on this confirm. So now we can connect our database from any IP address. You can see the status is pending. So after updating this status, we can connect our project with database. So just wait for this status to be updated. Now you can see the status, it is active, right? Now we will come back to the VS Code, and here we will create a configuration file. So here you can see we have this configs folder. So in this one we will create a new file with the name mongodb.js. Now in this file we have to create the function that will connect our project with the MongoDB, right? So to create that, first we will import the mongoose from mongoose package, correct? And after that we have to create one function. So first we will add this comment connect to the MongoDB database, right? And here we will add the function name const connect db equal to, it will be asynchronous function, and In this one, first we have to register one event. So to register an event, we will add mongoose.connection on, and here we will add the event name connected, right? So whenever we will be connected with the database, then we will execute this function, and through this function we will display one message in the terminal. So just add console log and provide the message here, that is database connected. So first we have registered this event, right? After registering the event, we have to connect with our database. So here we will add the await and we will add the mongoose.connect. And in this one, we have to provide the MongoDB connection string, right? So here we will add the backticks so that you can use the template literal. So added the backticks and $, curly braces, correct? And here we need the MongoDB string. So we will get it from the environment variable. So to access the environment variable, we will add process.env, and after that we have to provide the environment variable name, that is MongoDB URI. So we will paste it here. So now we have the MongoDB connection string, and at the end of this string we have to add our project name, right? So it will create one database with that name. So here after this curly braces, we will add / and write the project name. We will add LMS, or you can add any name, right? So I have added the project name LMS. After that we have to export this function so that we can use it in any other file. So just add export default and provide this connect.db function. That's it. So now we have to call this function in our server file so that when we run our server, we will be connected with the database. So let's come back to the server.js file, and here after initializing the Express application, we will call the connect.db function. So first we will add one comment here, that is connect to database, and here we will add the function, just add await, and then we will add the connect.db function, and we will call this function like this. So you can see this connect.db has been imported from configs folder and MongoDB file, and here in this one we have to add the file name extension also. So just add .js, mongodb.js. Make sure to add the file name extension. After adding it, if I open the terminal, here you can see we have this message database connected, correct? So this message is coming from this file. You can see here we have added console log database connected in the mongodb.js file, right? So the same message is displayed here in this terminal. So we have connected our Express app with our MongoDB database. After that, we have to create the user model. Using that model, we can store the new user data in the database. So whenever a new user will be created on our project using Clerk, then we will use the Clerk webhooks, and we will get the user data from the webhooks, and we will store the user data in our database also, right? So to store the data in the database, first we will create one model. So we will create this model in this models folder. So in this models folder, we will create new file called user.js. In this one, we will import Express from Express package. In this one, we will import Mongoose from Mongoose package. After that, we have to create the schema. So we will add the const and write the name user schema. and we will create this schema using this new mongoose.schema constructor. And here in this schema constructor we have to create the structure of our user database, right? So here we'll add one object, and in this object we will add the first property, that will be _id. So for the user we will add one id, and for this id we will define the type. So the type will be a string and it will be required. So we have added type a string, required true. So to create any user data in the database we need this id, that's why we have added required true. After that we will add the second property, so just add comma, and here we will add the second property. So the second property will be name, right? So in this name we will add type a string, required true. After that we will add another property, that will be email. So here we will add email, the type is a string and required true. After that we need to store the image URL of the user. So here we will add property name image URL, and the type will be a string and required true. After that, for the user data we need another object where we will store the enrolled courses, right? So here we will add another property, enrolled courses, and in this one we can store multiple courses, right? So here we will add one array, and in this array we will add the first object, and here we will define the type, and in this type we will add mongoose schema types dot object id. After that we will add reference, and in this reference we will add course. Here we will add comma, and after this object here we will add one object, and in this one we will add timestamp, and the timestamp will be true, like this. Now we have created the schema for the user. After creating the schema we have to create the user model. So just add const user equal to mongoose.model, and in this model we will add the name user and provide the schema, that is user schema. So we have created the user model with this name user. Now we have to export it so that we can use it in any file. So just add export default user. After that we have to create the webhooks controller function so that we can get the data of user from our Clerk webhooks, right? So here in this controllers folder we will create a new file with the name webhooks.js. In this webhooks.js file we will import the webhook from SWix. After that we will import the user model. So just add import user from models folder /user.js. Correct. After that we will create the controller function. So here we will add the comment, that is API controller function to manage Clerk user with database. Now we will create the function. So just add const, and the function name is Clerk webhooks, and it will be asynchronous function, and in this function parameter we will get the request and response. Now we have to access this function in another component also. So here we will add the export. So we have exported this function. Now in this one we will add the try catch block. Now in this try block, first we need the Clerk webhooks secret key, right? So first we will declare one environment variable in this environment file, and here we will add Clerk webhook secret, and let me add the empty string for now. After that, come back here, and in this one we will add const whook equal to new webhook, and here we need the secret key, so just add process.env.Clerk webhook secret. After that we will verify the headers, so here let's add await, and here we'll add whook.verify, and here just provide json.stringify. In this one we will add request.body. After that we will add the comma, and here we will add this object. Now in this object we will add the property swixid, and in this swixid we will add request.headers, and in this headers we will add this swixid. After that add the comma, and here we will add swix timestamp, and it will be request.headers swix timestamp. After that we will add the another property swix signature, and here we will add request.headers and provide swix signature. After that we need the data from request body, so here we will add const and add the curly braces, so we will get the data, and with that we will get the type also, and we will get it from request.body. Right now, after getting this data, we have to add the switch case statement for different events, right? So in this one we will get the events like user created, user deleted, user updated. So based on that different event we will add different switch case. So here let's add switch, and here we will add the type. After that, in this first case we will add the type, that is user.created, right? So whenever the user will be created, then we will add this object, and here we will create the user data that we will store in the database. So here just add const, and we will add user data, and it will be one object. In this one first we need the ID, so write _ID, and here we will store the data.id that we are getting from webhooks. After that we will add the email, and in this email we will store data.email_address, and it will be one array. So here we will add the index 0, and from this one we will find email address. After that we will add the comma and write the next property, that is name. So we will store the user's name in the database. So we will get the data dot first name, and in this one we have to add second name also. So here we will add plus and provide this space and write plus, and here we will add data dot last name. Correct. After that we will store the image URL also. So we will add image URL, and we will get this URL from data.image_URL. So here we have added the image URL, and now we have this user data. Next we have to save this user data in our database. For that, here after this object we will add await, and we will add the user model, and in this user model we will add create method, and here just provide this user data. So it will store this user data in our MongoDB database. After that we will add the response, and in this response just add the JSON, and in this JSON just add the empty object. After that we will add break. After that we will remove this break, and here we will create the next case. So here we will add the case, and in this one we will add the type, that is user.updated, and in this one we will add this object, and here we need the updated user data. So again just copy this, paste it here, and in this one we will get the user data. Then we will remove this ID because we cannot update the ID, and here we will get the email, name and image URL. So this will be the updated data, and after that we will update this data in the database also. So just add await, and here we will use this user model, and then we will add the find by ID and update. This one, find by ID and update method, and here we will provide the ID. So just add data.id. After that we will update this user data. After that we have to generate the response. So just add response.json and provide the empty object. Then we will add the break statement. Now we will add the another case. So here we will add the case and write the event type. So it will be user deleted. So whenever the user will be deleted, then we will execute this code. So here we will add await, and what we have to do, we have to delete the user from our database. So here just add user model dot find by ID and delete, right? And in this one just provide the ID. So we will add the ID using this data.id, correct? After that we will add the response using JSON method, and in this one provide the empty object. After that we will add break. Then we have this default case. Now if any error occurs in this try block, then this catch block will be executed, right? So in this catch block simply add response.json. Here we will add the object and write success false, and here we will add the message, and in the message we will add this error dot message. So we have created the function to handle the Clerk webhooks, right? Now we have to create the route using this controller function. So to create that we will come back to the server.js file, and here we have this routes. So in this one let's add app.post. Here we will add the path /clerk, and at this route, that is /clerk, we will add the express.json. So the request will be passed using this JSON method, and after that we will add the webhook controller function. So just add Clerk webhooks that we have just created. So you can see this Clerk webhooks has been imported from controllers folder webhook.js file. That's it. After that, we have to upload our project on GitHub, and then we will publish our backend project using Vercel, and then we will get the backend URL, and using that URL we will generate the webhook secret from the Clerk dashboard. So first we have to upload this project on GitHub. So to upload this project on GitHub, we will open this sidebar, and here you will find this option source control, and here we will click on this initialize repository button. Now in this one you can see we have changes in 5000 files, right? So we have to exclude the node modules file. For that, let's open this folder structure, and in this left sidebar we have this LMS folder, right? So here we'll click on this white screen, and here just click on this new file, and here we will create a new file with the name .gitignore. So you can see here we have this client server, and here we have this .gitignore. In this one we will add the files and folders that I want to exclude from GitHub. So here we will add node_modules. After that we will add .env. So it will not upload these files and folder on GitHub. After that, again click on this source control, and here you can see we have changes in 92 files. It's correct. Now here we will add any message, so I'll add the message. First commit, and click on this commit button. After that, here you can see we have this GitHub ID because our VS Code is already connected with my GitHub profile. If it is not connected for you, you can simply connect it by providing the GitHub account details in the prompts. After that, we'll click on this button, publish branch. So here we have two options, GitHub private repository and GitHub public repository, and we have the project name LMS. So I'll choose this one, GitHub private repository. So now you can see the message in the bottom right side. It is uploading our files. Now you can see the success message. So our project has been uploaded on GitHub. Now let me check my GitHub profile. So now on this GitHub profile you can see we have this LMS project, and here we have this client server folder, right? So we have uploaded the project on GitHub. After that we have to deploy our project using Vercel. So go to Vercel and just sign up on this Vercel website, and here you will find this option add new project. But before creating the project, first we have to add the Vercel.json setup code in the project. For that we will open GitHub/GreatStack dev. Here you will find this notes. Then just go to this Vercel JSON config for MERN. Open this one. So in this one you can see we have two configurations. The first one is for the backend and this one is for the front end, right? So let me just copy the first one, Vercel JSON config for Express backend, right? Now just come back to the VS Code and we will open the folder structure, go to server, and in this server we will create a new file. So here in this server we will create a new file with the name Vercel.json and paste the configuration that we have just copied, right? After that, in this client folder also we will create one file. So in this client folder, create a new file and write the file name Vercel.json, and here we will paste the code from here. From this notes, just copy this configuration, that is the front end configuration for Vercel JSON. Just copy and paste it here. Save the changes. Now let's go to this source control, and here you can see we have two changes in Vercel.json file. Just click on this commit and here we will add the message. Vercel JSON added, click on commit. Now click on sync changes. OK. After that, we will come back to the GitHub profile, and here you can see in this client folder we have this vercel.json, and if I go to server folder, here also we have this vercel.json, correct? Now just come to Vercel and we will create a new project, and here we will choose the GitHub repository. So we will use this LMS repository. Just click on import. After that, here we have to add the project name. So I'll add the LMS backend. For now, we will just deploy the backend. After that, here you will find this root directory. So just click on this edit button, and from here just select this server folder and click on continue. After that, here we have the environment variables. Just click here, and here we have to provide our environment variables from the backend. So just come back to the VS Code, and from here let's open server and open environment variable. Just copy this one and we will paste it here. So these environment variables has been added. Now just click on this deploy button. So it is deploying our project on Vercel. Now you can see this message, congratulations. It means our backend is deployed successfully on Vercel. After that, we'll go to dashboard, and here we have our backend URL. Let me click here. So it will open this URL in new tab, and here you can see the message API working. Now we will use this backend link in our Clerk account. So we will open Clerk, go to dashboard, and here we are in this GreatStack LMS project. Now go to configure, and here you will find this webhooks. From this left sidebar, open this webhooks, scroll down, and here you can see this button add endpoint. Just click here, and in this one we have to provide the webhooks router. Here we have to provide the webhooks endpoint. So we will provide the backend link, and after that we will add Clerk. Then we will subscribe the events. So from here scroll down and we will choose user events. So just click this one, user, and after that just click on this create button. Now here you will find this signing secret. So just click here and you will find this secret key. Just copy this one and we have to add it in our environment variable. So let's come back to the VS Code and paste it here in this Clerk webhooks secret. After that we have to add the Clerk publishable key and secret key also. So just come back, and from here I'll click on this API keys, and from here we have this drop down. So from this drop down we will select Express. So now we have this two environment variables. I'll click on this icon, so it will display the secret key also. So just copy this one and paste it here in this environment variable. Now we have to update these environment variables in our Vercel deployment also. So just copy last two environment variables and we will come back to the Vercel dashboard, and here we will click on this settings and scroll down. Here you will find this environment variables, and in this one you can see here we have the MongoDB URI only, and here in this field I'll paste the environment variable. So just paste this one that we have just copied, and we will paste one more. So let me just come back and copy this one, Clerk webhook secret. Just copy this and paste it here. Click on add another and paste this one. So we have added all the Clerk keys Then click on save. So now you can see we have all these: Clerk webhook secret, Clerk secret key, Clerk publishable key, and MongoDB URI. And after that, just go to deployments from this menu. Here we'll click on this three dot and click on this redeploy, and just click on this button. So it will redeploy our project. So now it is deploying our project. Now deployment has been completed. You can see this message, API working, right? So now whenever a new user will be created in our Clerk dashboard, then we will get the user data in our MongoDB database also. So to view this one, just come back and we will open our website. So here you can see we have already created this account, and if I click on this manage account, and we can delete this account also, right? So to delete this account, just click here, and here we will write this text, delete account, and click on this button. So now our account has been deleted. Now let me create the new account. So I'll click on this button. I will sign up using the Google account. I'll choose my email ID and click on continue. Now our account has been created. Now let me go back to the home page. So you can see here we have the profile icon, then we have the name, email ID, right? So we have created the account using Clerk, right? After that, if I open the MongoDB, and from here we will open this cluster under this database, and I'll click on this browse collections. So in this collections, you can see we have the users collection, and in this user collections, it should display a new user data here, but it is not working. So let me just come back and come to VS Code. So in this user created case, you can see data.email address. So it will be email addresses. Just correct it. Email addresses index 0. And here if I scroll down, we have this catch block, and in this one we will correct this spelling JSON. That's it. Now we have to commit the changes on GitHub. So just click here, and here we'll add corrected user creation. Click on commit, sync changes. After that, it will automatically redeploy our Vercel project. And till now, I'll just delete the profile from our website. So I'll open this website, and from here, let me go to manage account, security, then delete, and I'll delete the account. After that, I'll click on create account. But before creating the account, let me verify our project has been redeployed or not. So just come here. Let's go to all projects, go to LMS Backend, and go to deployments. So here you can see our project has been redeployed automatically when we commit the changes. And after redeployment, we will come back to the website and we will create a new account. Click on sign up and choose the Google account. Now our account has been created on our website, and now if I again come back to the MongoDB database and click on this refresh button. So now you can see here we have stored the newly created user data. So we have the ID, name, email, and image URL, and we have other data like enrolled courses. So we have successfully created an account and we can store the new user data in our database. Next, we will create the other routes for our project. So we will come back to the VS Code. Now we have to create the controller functions for Educator. So in this controllers folder, we will create a new file with the name educator controllers.js. Now in this educator controller.js file, we have to create one function that will update the role of educator so that a regular user can become an educator. For that, here we will create one function. So we will export this function and write the function name update role educator, and it will be asynchronous function, and create this add function. In this function, we will add the try catch block, and here first we need the user ID, and we will get this user ID from request. So just add user ID, and we will get it from request.auth.userid. After that, we will add await, and we will use the Clerk client. So first we have to import the Clerk client. So here we will add the import Clerk client from Clerk/express. Now here we will add this Clerk client, and in this one we will add users, and here we will add the update metadata. So in the users metadata, we have to update the property. So here in this one, first we will provide the user ID for which we want to update the metadata. So we will provide the user ID, then add the comma and provide the second parameter. This will be object, and in this one, let's add the property public metadata. So we have to update the public metadata, and in the public metadata, we will add the role. And in this role, we will add educator. So by updating the public metadata of educator account in Clerk, we can assign different role for different users, right? After changing the metadata, we will add response.json, and here we will add success true, and we will add the message, that is, you can publish a course now, right? So after becoming educator, they can publish a new course on our LMS website. And if any error occurs in this try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here we will return a response. So just add response.json, success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created this function. So let me add the comment before this function. So this is for the update role to educator, correct? Now for this one, we have to create the routes also. So from this left sidebar, we will open this routes folder, and in this routes folder, we will create a new file. So write the file name educator routes.js. Now in this one, first we need the controller function that we have just created, and before that we will import the express from express. After that we will import the controller function, that is update role to educator. So just add this, and we will get it from controller folder and educator controller.js file. So we have imported the controller folder, right? After that, we have to create one router. So we will use the express router to create a router. So here we will add const educator router equal to express.router. Now in this router, we have to add the endpoints. So first we will add the comment. So here we will add educator role, and here we will add educator router dot get. So we will create this route using the get method, and here we have to provide the route path, that is update role. And here we will add our controller function that we have imported, that is this one. So we have created the endpoint to update the user's role, and after updating the user role, user can become the educator. After that, we have to export this router. So here at the end, we will add export default and educator router. Now we will provide this router in our server.js file. So in this server.js, here we will add app.use, and here we will add the path. So it will be /API/Educator, and after that here we'll add the express.json, and then we will add educator router, right? So just add educator router. So you can see this educator router has been imported, right? So we have created the API endpoint. Using that we can update a normal user to a educator. After adding this router, if I come back to the controller function that we have just created, here you can see in this controller function we are getting the user ID from the request.auth, right? So we have to add this auth in the request, and it will be added using the Clerk middleware. For that, just come back to the server.js file, and here in this middlewares we will add app.use, and here we will add Clerk middleware, and this Clerk middleware will add the auth property in all the request. We have to import this Clerk middleware, so we will add this. So we are getting the suggestions, just click here. So you can see the Clerk middleware has been imported from Clerk/express, correct? Now we can test this API endpoint, but for testing the API endpoint we need the authentication token. So to get the token we will come back to the client project. From this left sidebar we will open this client, and here we will go to src and open our context folder and app context.jsx file. From here we will generate the token. Here first we need the get auth and get user from the Clerk. So here we will add const, and we will add get token, and we will get it from use auth. So we are not getting the suggestion, so we can manually import it. So first here we will add import use auth and use user, and we will import it from Clerk-React. Now we can use it here, use auth, and from this use auth we will get token. After that we need the user also, so just add const, and here we will add user, and we will get this user from use user that we have already imported here. So now we have this get token and user. After that we will scroll down, and here we will create one use effect. So just add use effect, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. Here we will add if statement, and we will check if we have the user, then we will execute this block, and in this one we will call one asynchronous function. So let me declare that function, that is const, function name is log token. It will be asynchronous function, and here simply add the console log. In this console log we will add await get token. So it will display the token in the front-end console. After that we will call this function here in this if statement, and in this dependency array we will add this user. That's it. After adding it, save the changes, and we will come back to the web page. Now if I refresh this website and open the dev tool, then go to console. So in this console here we have this token that we have just printed using console log. So now we will use this token to test our API endpoints. To test the API we will open our Postman application, and here we will create a new get request. So I'll click on this plus icon and paste the localhost port 5000, and then we'll add the path, that is /API/educator, then update role. So write the complete API endpoint. After that, in this headers we have to provide the token. So for providing the token, here we have to add the key and value. So in this key we will add authorization. So just add this authorization here. In this value, first we have to add bearer, and after that we have to add a space, and here we will provide the token that we have generated. So if I come back to the web page, here we have this token, but this token will usually expire in 1 minute. So make sure to refresh this web page and get the new token, and now we will test it. So just paste this token here after this bearer and click on this send button. Here we are getting some error because we have some space here in this authorization. Let me correct this. Now click on the send button again. Here we are getting some error when we click on send button. So just come back and we will open VS Code and go to educator controller.js file, and here we have used this response. So in this parameter we have to get request and response. Now save the changes, and now just come back to the web page again and refresh this web page to generate a new token. Copy the token and we will paste it here in this value. After that we will click on the send button. So now you can see the response, and here you can see the success message, success true, and the message is you can publish a course now. So a normal user can become educator when they hit this API endpoint with this token. So this API endpoint is successfully working. Now we have to create another API. We will use this for creating a new course or uploading a new course. But with the course we will upload the image also. So first we will set up the CloudNerdy so that we can store our images on CloudNerdy storage. Before that, let me verify whether the user role has been updated or not. For that we will come back to the Clerk dashboard, and from here we will open users, and here we have this user. Let me open this, and in this one I'll scroll down, and here you can see we have this metadata and we have this public metadata, right? So in this public metadata you can see a new role has been added, role educator. So this is how we can update the role of any user and the user will become educator. Now we will set up the CloudNerdy for our project. So we will open CloudNerdy. Open this cloudnerdy.com, and here you have to create an account. I already have an account, so I'll click on login. I'll log in with my Google account. After login, come to this dashboard, and here you have this button, go to API keys. Click here, and here I have already created these API keys. So just click on this generate new API key. I'll click here and we will get a confirmation code on the email ID. So just paste the confirmation code here to generate the API key. So this is the confirmation code I have received on the email ID. I'll paste it here. Click on this button. So this is the newly generated API key. I'll write the name also. GreatStack LMS. And here we have the API key. Then we have this secret key. And here we have this cloud name. So we need all these data. We need the cloud name, then API key and secret key. We will save these key in the environment variables. So just come back to the VS Code, and here we will open this server folder and then go to .env file. and here let's add the environment variable's name. So the name will be CloudNuddy name. After that, we will add the another variable, that is the environment variable CloudNuddy API key. After that, let's add one more environment variable CloudNuddy secret key. Now we will paste the values here, so just come back, and from here I'll copy this name, paste it here, then copy the API key from here, we will paste it here, then copy the secret key and I'll paste it here. Now we have all the CloudNuddy details like name, API key and secret key. Now we'll create the configuration file. So just come to this config folder and here we will create a new file with the name cloudnuddy.js. In this file we have to import the CloudNuddy, so we have to import the v2 from CloudNuddy. So just add import and we will import v2 as CloudNuddy and we will import it from CloudNuddy package that we have already installed. After that we will create one function, so we'll add the const and write the function name connect CloudNuddy and it will be asynchronous function. So create one, add a function, and in this one we will add CloudNuddy and add the configurations. So just add config and here in this one we will add the object, and in this object we have to provide the cloud name, API key and secret key. So let me add the first property cloud name, and in this cloud name we need the cloud name from the environment variables. So just add process dot env dot and write the environment variable name from here like this. Just add one comma and duplicate this line. Here we will add the property name, that is API key, and here we will add the variable name, that is CloudNuddy API key. Now in this one we will add API secret. So just add the API secret in the third property and here we will add this environment variable name. So now we have configured the CloudNuddy. Next we have to export this function so that we can use it in any other component. So just add export default and provide this function name. Now we have to call this function in our server.js file. So we will come to server.js and in this one here we will add await, then connect CloudNuddy. So we will click here to import this one. So you can see connect CloudNuddy has been imported and just call this function. So now our project will be connected with the CloudNuddy storage. Next we have to create the controller function. Using that we can upload the new courses. Before creating the controller function to upload course, first we need to create the model for our courses. So to create the models we will come back and here in this models folder we have this user.js file. So here we'll create one more file. So in this models we'll create a new file with the name course.js and in this one we'll create the model for our courses. So here let's add import. We will import mongoose from mongoose and from this mongoose we will get the schema and we will create one model schema. So let's add const. We will add the name course schema and here we will define what properties we will add in the courses. So here we will add new and mongoose dot schema constructor and here In this one, we'll add the object and we'll declare all the properties that will be available in the courses. So first we'll add the course title, and in this course title we have to add the type. So the type will be a string, and then we'll add the required true. So to create any course we need the course title, that's why we have added required true. Let's add comma, and next we'll add the second property for the course, that is course description. Here also type is a string and required true. After that we'll add the course thumbnail, and here we'll add the type a string, because in this course thumbnail we will store the URL. That's why we have added type a string. After that we have to store the course price, and to store the price we will use the type number. So we have added type number and required true. After that we will add is published. So here we can add either true or false. So we will add the type boolean, so that is published will be either true or false. So we will add the default value true. So whenever a new course will be published, is published will be true. After that we will add the discount, and this discount will be added in the numbers. So we will add the type number, required is true, and here we will add the discount minimum 0 and maximum 100, because we will add the discount in percentage. So it could be between 0 to 100. After that we have to add the course content, and in the course content we have to add the course chapter, and the chapter will contain the lecture. So instead of adding all the properties here for the course chapter, we will create a separate schema for course chapter. So here we'll add the empty array, and in this one we'll add another schema. And after that we have the course ratings also. So here we'll add the next property, course ratings, and in this course ratings we'll add one array, and in this array we'll add one object, and here we will define the properties for the course rating. So for the course rating we will add the user ID, and the type will be a string. Then we'll add the rating, and the rating will be number, and we can add the rating between 1 to 5. So we have added minimum 1, maximum 5, right? And in this one we'll add one more property, that is educator. So here we'll add the educator property, and this will be type a string, and in this reference we'll add the user. So we'll use this user model. After that we'll add required true. After that we have to add the student enrolled data in the courses, right? So for each courses we'll add the data of enrolled students. So here we'll add another property, enrolled students, and here we'll add type a string, and here we'll add the reference of user model, right? And after that here we'll add the comma and add the curly braces. In this one we will define timestamp true. So it will automatically add the timestamp when this course was created. After that we will add the minimize property, and it will be false. So if we don't provide any value for these properties, then it will create these properties without any value also, and it will create the course data. Now you can see here we have added the course content. So in this one we have to add another schema. So here before this course schema we'll add one more schema, that will be chapter schema, and here again we will use the new mongoose dot schema constructor, and here we have to create the schema for the chapter. So in each chapter we will add the chapter ID, and the type is a string and required true. After that we will add the chapter order, then we will add the chapter title, and after that in each chapter we will add the lectures. So there could be multiple lectures, and lectures will have other properties also, right? So instead of adding all the details of the lecture, here we will add chapter content, and in this chapter content we'll add another schema, that is lecture schema, that we will create right now. And here we'll add the comma, and we'll add curly braces. Here we'll add underscore ID, it will be false. So whenever a new chapter will be created, so it won't create the ID for this chapter because we are already providing the unique ID from the front end because we have used the unique ID package. After that, we will assign this chapter schema here in this course schema. Here we have the course content, so just provide this chapter schema here, right? And here we have the chapter content, and in this one we have the lecture schemas. So now we have to create the lecture schema also. So before this chapter schema, we'll add a space, write const lecture schema equal to new mongoose.schema, and here we will add the lecture ID. After that, we'll add the lecture title, lecture duration, and lecture URL, right? And then we'll add one more property, is preview free. So it could be either true or false. So we'll add the type boolean. So after adding it, we'll add the lecture order also, and in this one we will store the number. So we'll add type number and required true, and here also we don't need the ID. So again we'll add the same thing, underscore ID, and it will be false. So now we have created this lecture schema, and using this lecture schema we have created this chapter schema, and we have added this chapter schema in this course schema. So finally we have created the course schema. Now using this course schema we will create our course model. So at the end here we will add const and write the model name course, and here we'll add mongoose.model and provide the model name course and provide the schema, that is course schema. So we have created the course model. After that we have to export this model. So just add export default and course. So we have created this course model and exported it. Now using this course model we will create the controller function to upload our courses. So here in this left sidebar you can see here we have this educator controller.js file. So in this one we'll create a new function for adding a new course. So scroll down, and here let me add one comment. So we'll add the comment add new course, and here we'll add the function and we will export this function. So just add export const add course, and it will be asynchronous function. So just add async and create the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get request and response. After that in this function we'll add the try catch block, and in this try block we will add the course data, and we will get the course data from the request body. So just add const course data and get it from request.body. After that we need the image file also, and we will get the image file from the request. So we will add const image file from request.file. After that for uploading the course we need the educator ID also, and we will get the educator ID from the auth and user ID. As you can see here we have this, just copy and paste it here. So in the same way we will get the educator ID. So here we'll add this name educator ID. We will get it from request auth user ID. After that first we will check whether we have this image file or not. So we'll add the if statement and we'll add not of image file. So when the image file is not available we will return a response. So we'll add return response.json success will be false, and the message is thumbnail not attached, right? After that we'll add the code that will parse our data that is received in the request. So we will receive the data as a string, so we have to parse it using the JSON method. So here we'll add the variable const, and the variable name is parsed course data equal to await, and here we'll add JSON method, then write parse, and here we'll add the course data that we are getting from the body. just add it here. So now we have passed the course data. Now in this one we have to add the educator ID that we are getting from this auth. To add the educator ID, just use this here, and in this one we'll add one property called educator, and in this educator we will assign this educator ID, right? So now we have the complete course data, and in this course data we have this educator ID also. So now we can store this course data in the database. So to store it, we will use the course model that we have just created. So here we'll add await course, click here. So this model will be imported. After that we'll add create. So in this course we have added this create method, so it will create a new data in the MongoDB database, and here we have to provide this parsed data, that is parsed course data, right? Now we will store it here in one variable. So just add const new course equal to await course create parsed data. So here we'll get the newly created course, right? So now we have created a new course, but in this course we have not added the image. So first we have to upload this image that we are receiving here. We have this image file, so we have to upload it on CloudNuddy, and we will get the public URL of this image. For that, here we'll add await and we'll add CloudNuddy. So just add CloudNuddy. To use this CloudNuddy, first we have to import it. So here scroll up and we will import v2 as CloudNuddy from CloudNuddy. Right, now we can use this CloudNuddy here, and in this one we'll add upload, or we will use uploader, and in this uploader we will use the upload method, and here we will add this image file and then write dot path, correct? Now we will get one response, so here we'll add const, and we will store this response in one variable called image upload. Now in this response we will get the URL of our image, and that will be a public URL, and we will get this URL in a property called secure URL. So here let's add image upload dot secure URL. So we will get the public URL of our image. Now we have to add this image URL in our new course. So here we have this new course, right? So here let's add new course dot add a new property, that is course thumbnail, and in this course thumbnail we will add this image URL. After that we will add await and write new course dot save. So it will save this updated course in the database. After that we have to create the response, so we'll add response dot JSON, and here we'll add the object with success property true, and with that we'll add the message course added. After that, if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So in this catch block we'll add the response with the JSON method and provide success false, and the message is error.message. So now we have created the function that will help us to upload the courses on the database. Now we have to create one route using this controller function. But before creating the route, we have to parse this image because we are getting this image as a form data. So we have to parse this image using the multer package that we have already installed. So from this left sidebar, we will open this configs folder, and in this one we will create a new file, that is multer.js. And here we will configure the multer. So first we will import multer from multer package. After that we will create a storage variable. So just add const a storage equal to, it will be multer dot disk storage, and in this one we will add one empty object. After that we will add one upload variable, so just add const upload, and here we will use multer, and in this one we will add object, and in this object we will add this storage from here. After that we have to export this upload, so just add export default and upload. So we have configured this multer. After that we have to protect our educator route so that only educators can upload the courses. For that we have to create a middleware. So in this middleware folder we'll create a new file with the name auth_middleware.js. In this auth_middleware.js, first we will import the Clerk client from Clerk/express. Now we will create the middleware function, so just add middleware protect educator route. Added this comment, and after that we will create one function. So write the function name const protect educator, and it will be asynchronous arrow function, and we have to export this function. So here just add export. Now in this one we will get the request and we will get the response, and after that we will execute the next function. So just add the next. Next we have to add the try and catch block in this function. So just add try catch statement, and here first we need the user ID from the request. So we'll add const user ID, and it will be request.auth.userid. Now we have this user ID. Now using this user ID we have to get the user so that we can check whether the user is educator or not. So to get this user, here we will add const response, and it will be await. We will get the user from this Clerk client, and in this one we will add users and write get user and provide the user ID. So now in this response we will get the user, and for this user we have to check its public metadata, and if the public metadata contains a role with the value educator, it means the user is one educator and user can upload the course, and if the metadata does not contains the role educator, then we will return a response with success false. For that here we'll add the if statement, and in this if statement we'll add this response, and in this response we are getting the user, right? So for this user we will check the public metadata, and in this one we will check the role, and if this role is not equal to educator, then we will return a response with the JSON method, and here we will add the success property false, and with that we will add the message unauthorized access. So whenever a user does not have the role educator, then user cannot access the educator dashboard and user cannot upload a new course when we apply this middleware before the route. After that we will simply add this next, so it will call this next function, and now if any error occurs in this try block, then the catch block will be executed. So here just add this response, and in this response we'll add success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created this middleware that will protect the educator route. After that we have created the protect educator middleware, then we have created the multer configuration, and we have the controller function to upload a new course. Now using this we will create a new route. So we will come to left sidebar. From here we will open educator routes.js file, and in this one we will add a new route. So here just add educator route or educator router dot post method. And in this post, we will add the API endpoint, that is /add course. And after that, we have to add the multer configuration. So just add upload. So this upload has been imported from configs/multer.js file, and here we'll add dot single, and in this one we will add this image. So whenever we will pass the form data, and in the form data we will add the image using this image property, then that form data will be passed using this multer. After that, we have to protect this route. So just add this middleware protect educator. So this protect educator has been imported from middleware folder and auth middleware.js file. After that, we have to add our controller function, that is add course. So you can see this add course function has been imported. So now we have created this route. Now we can test this route. So to test it, we will come back to the Postman. Here we will create a new request. So just click on this plus icon, and here we will add the API endpoint localhost port 5000/API/educator/add course, and here we will add the post method. And now in this body we have to provide the form data. So select this form data, and here we have to add the course data. So here let me add the first property, that is course data, right? And in this value we have to provide one JSON object where we'll add all the properties and values required for a course. So here we'll add this data where we have the course title, course description, course price, discount, and course content. So we have created this data for testing, and after that here we'll add one more property. So here just add image, and in this image we will add this file and choose a file from the computer. So let me choose this file, and after that let's click on this send button. But here we are getting some error because we have not provided the headers. So here in this headers we have to add the authorization. So just add authorization, and then we'll add bearer, and here we have to add the token. So let me just correct this spelling, bearer, and then we'll add the tokens. So just come back to the website and open the console tab and refresh it to generate a new token. Just copy this token, paste it here, and click on this send button. So here we are getting one error. So if I come back to the VS Code, let me open the terminal. Here you can see this message, cannot find module course, right? So to correct this one, just hide it, and here in this educator controller.js file we have this course. So we have imported it from the models folder, and here we have to add the file name extension .js. Just correct this one, save the changes, and come back to the website, refresh it to generate a new token. Now get the new token, just copy this one and come back to the Postman application and remove the previous token from here, paste the new one, and click on the send button. Now you can see the message success true, and the message is course added. It means this API is successfully working. And if I come back to the database, so let me just come back here in this MongoDB database, and I'll open this cluster, then go to browse collections, and here we have this courses, and in this courses we have a new course where you can see the course title, description, price, is published true, and all other details. Here we have the course content also, that is an array where we have the object. Here we have the chapter ID, Then in this one we have the chapter content, where we have the object, and then we have the lecture ID, lecture 01. So here we have all the data that we have provided using the Postman application to test our API. So we have created this API endpoint to upload a new course. Now we will come back to the VS Code. Now we will create the controller function to get all courses of any educator. So right now I am in this page, educator controller.js file. So here let's scroll down, and at the end we will create a new controller function. So here first we will add the comment get educator courses, and here we will create our function. So let's add export const get educator courses, and it will be asynchronous function. So create the async arrow function, and in this one we will get the request and response in the parameter. Now here we will add the try catch statement, and in this one first we need the user ID. So we will add this request auth user ID, or I can copy from here. Here we have this, just copy and paste it here, and here we will get the variable name called educator. Now we have to find the courses. So to find the courses we will add const courses equal to await, and here we will use the course model, and from this course model we have to find the course with this educator. So here we will add find, and in this one we will provide this educator. So here we have this educator ID using this user ID, and then we are finding the course in the course model, and here we will get all the courses of this particular educator. After that we have to return the response. So we will add response.json and provide success true, and then provide this courses. Correct. After that we have to create the code for the catch block. So if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here simply add this response.json success false, and the message is error.message. After that we have to create the route for this educator courses function, right? So just come back here in this educator route.js file, and here let me add a new route. So here we will add educator router dot get method, and here we have to add the path, that is courses, and after that we have to add the protect educator middleware. Then we will add the controller function that we have just created, that is get educator courses. So this get educator courses controller function has been imported. After creating this route we can test it. So for that we will use this Postman application, and here instead of this add course we will add courses. So here we have the API endpoint /API/educator/courses, and with that we have to provide the headers, and in the headers we will add authorization bearer, and then with this bearer we have to add the new token, right? So let me just come back to the website, refresh it to generate a new token. Just copy this token and paste it here. So here you can see we have added the authorization bearer and token, and here we have to select the method get and click on the send button. So now you can see we are getting the response with a status code 200 OK, and here we have the success true, and with that we are getting the courses, and in this one we have this array, and here we have this object, right? So this object contains one course details. We have the course ID, course title, description, price, published, discount, and course content. So this course content have the chapters and lectures. So right now we have uploaded only one course in our database. So we are getting only one course for this Educator. So this API is working fine. Now we will come back to the VS Code and come to educator controller.js file, and here we have to create another controller function. So we will create another controller function to get the educator dashboard data. But before that we have to create one new model for the purchase. So let's open this sidebar, and here we have the models folder. So in this one we will create a new file with the name purchase.js. In this one, first we have to import mongoose from mongoose. After that, we have to create one schema. So we will add the name const purchase a schema, and here we will use the new mongoose dot schema constructor. And here we will define the properties that will be added in the purchase model. So first we will add the course ID. So if anyone purchased the course, there will be course ID. Then we will store the user's ID, and we will store the amount and a status, whether it is completed, pending, or failed, right? So here we will add the course ID, and here we will add the type. So the type will be mongoose dot schema dot types dot object ID. After that we will add reference, and here we will add the course model, and then we will add required property. So the required will be true. Now let's add the comma here, and here we will add the another property that will be user ID. So in this user ID we will add the string type, and the reference will be user, that is user model, and then we will add required true. After that we have to add the new property, that is amount. So the type will be number and required true. Then we will add the status. So here we will add the status property, and here we will add the type will be a string. After that we have to add the values. So here we will add enum, and here we will add the values. It could be either pending, completed, or failed. So the payment status will be either pending, completed, or failed. After that here we will add the comma, and we will add the default value. So just add default, and here we will add the default value, that is pending. Now here we will add one comma and add the object, and here we will add the timestamp true. So it will store the timestamp when this order was created. So after that we have to create the model using this schema. So to create that we will add const purchase equal to mongoose dot model, and here we have to provide the model name. So the model name is purchase, and with that we will add the schema. So it will be purchase schema, and we have to export it. So simply add export like this. So we have created the purchase schema and exported it. After that we'll come to this educator controller.js file, and here we'll create the controller function to get all the data of educator, to display the data in the educator dashboard, right? So here let's add the comment, and we'll add the comment get educator dashboard data, where we'll get total earning, enrolled students, and number of courses. So to create this function we will add the function name. So just add const function name is educator dashboard data. It will be asynchronous arrow function, and here we will export this function. So just add export, right? And after that, in this function we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block first we need the educator. So we will copy it from here. We will get the educator from request.auth.user_id. After that, we have to find the courses of this particular educator. So here just add const, and we'll add this one. So here we have all the courses of this particular educator. Now we need the total number of courses, right? So here we'll add one variable with the const, and variable name is total courses equal to this courses array. Then we'll add dot length. So we will get the total number of courses of this educator. After that, we have to calculate the total earning, right? To calculate the total earning, we need the ID of each courses, right? So to get the ID of each courses, here we'll add const course IDs equal to this courses dot map, and in this one we will add individual course and create this arrow function, and here we will add course dot underscore ID. So it will return the IDs of each courses, right? Now we will calculate the total earning, right? So let me add the comment, calculate total earning from purchases. So here we will add const purchases equal to await, then write purchase model dot find, and here we have to find the purchase data for different course ID, and we need to check where the status is completed. So here we'll add one object, and in this one we will add course ID, and then write curly braces $in, then write course IDs. After that we'll add the comma, and here we'll add a status, and we will add the status completed. After that, here we'll add const total earnings. So it will be purchases dot reduce, and in this one we will add this arrow function, and here we'll get sum, and in the second parameter we will get purchase, and it will return this sum plus purchase dot amount comma 0. So here we will get the total earnings. After calculating the total earning, next we have to get the student data who has enrolled into this educator course, right? So here we'll add one comment. We will add the comment collect unique enrolled student IDs with their course titles, right? So we'll add the const enrolled students data, and it will be empty array. Now we'll add for, and here we'll add const course of courses, and here we'll add const students equal to await user dot find, and in this one we will add this object, and here we will find underscore ID equal to $in. We will add the course dot enrolled students. After that, here we will add the comma, and we will provide name image URL. So it will give only name and image URL of the students. After that, here let's add a students dot for each, and here we will add the student, and in this one we will add enrolled students data dot push. Here we will add the object, and then we'll add the course title, and in this course title we'll add course dot course title, then add the comma, and here we'll add a student. After that we have to create the response. So here let's add response.json, and in this one we will add the success property, where we'll add success true, then add the comma, and here we'll add dashboard data, and in this dashboard data we will provide one object, and in this object we will provide the total earning, that is here we will add this total earnings. After that we will provide enrolled students data, and we will provide total courses. So here we have this total courses, like this. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So in this catch block simply add response.json success false and message error.message. So we have created one controller function that will return the data for Educator dashboard, where we will display the total earnings, enrolled students, and we will display total courses. After that we will create another controller function where we will get the enrolled students data with purchase data. So here we will add the comment get enrolled students data with purchase data, and here we will create the function. So we will add the function with export const, and the function name is get enrolled students data. It will be async and arrow function. Here we will get the request and response. If I come back here in this previous function, here also we will add this request and response. Now just scroll down, and in this one we will add the try catch block. So just add this try catch statement, and in this try block again we need the educator. So we will copy it from here like this. After that we have to fetch all courses created by the educator. So again we will add this line. So it will give all the courses created by this educator. After that, here we will add the code that will get the list of course IDs, right? So here again copy this code from the previous one. Here we have this course IDs. Paste it here. So now we have the list of all courses ID, right? Now we will find the purchases with the user and course data. For that, here we will add const purchases equal to await, and write purchase dot find. In this one we will add the object, and here we will add this course ID and a status. After that, here we will add dot populate. In this one we have to provide the user ID. After that we will provide name and image URL, and then we will again add populate, and here we will provide the course ID, then add the comma, and we will add the course title. So it will provide the user ID, name, image URL, then course ID and course title. After that, we have to find the student's data. So here we'll add const, we'll add the variable name, enrolled students. It will be purchases dot map, and here we'll add purchase, create the arrow function and write this small bracket. Here we'll add this object, and in this one we will add a student, and here we'll add the purchase dot user ID. Then we'll add the course title. It will be purchase dot course ID dot course title. Then we'll add the purchase date, and it will be purchase dot created at. So now we have the enrolled students. After that, we can create the response. So here we'll add response.json. In this one, we'll add the object, and here first we'll add the success property. So the success will be true, and after that we'll add the data. So here we'll add enrolled students. So it will return the enrolled students data in the response. And if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So simply add this statement here in this catch block. So it will return success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created this controller function that will provide the enrolled student data. Right? Now we have to create the routes for these controller function. For that, let me just come back to the educator routes.js file, and in this one we will just duplicate this route, and here we will add the path. It will be dashboard, and this route will be protected using this protect educator, and here we have to provide the controller function that is educator dashboard data. Now duplicate this line, and here we'll add another path. So let me add the path name enrolled students, and here we will add get enrolled students data. So we have imported these controller function here. So we have created the route for dashboard and enrolled students data. After creating the APIs for Educator, now we will create the API to get all courses, and we will get the individual course with the ID. So for that, here in this controllers folder, we will create a new file with the name coursecontroller.js. In this one, we need the course model. So we will add import course from models folder and course.js file. Make sure to add the file name extension. After that, in this one, first we will create the controller function that will return all the courses. So here we will add get all courses in the comment, and here we will create the function with the name get all courses. So just add export const get all courses, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. In this function parameter, we will get request and response, and after that, here we will add the try catch statement. In this try block, we have to find all courses from the course model. So here we will add one variable where we will store the courses. So just add const courses equal to await, use the course model, and in this one we will use find. And here we have to find all the courses where the is published property is true. So if any course is in published state, then we will display it on web page. So here we will add is published true. After that, in this one we have to remove some other data. Like in this one we have the course content and enrolled student, right? So we don't want this on the front end, right? So here we'll add dot select, and in this one we will provide one array, and here we will add the first property that I want to remove from this data. So just add colon, and here we will remove the course content. So just add minus course content. After that we will add the comma, and here we will add another property to be removed from the data. So just add minus enrolled students. So these properties will be removed. After that we will use dot populate. In this populate we have to add one property. So here we will add curly braces, path, and in this one we will add educator. Let's remove this equal to. Now it is correct. So here we have added populate, path, educator. It is because if I come back to the course model, here we have this course.js. So in this one you can see we have this course schema, and in this one you can see we have added this educator. So in this one we are simply passing the reference of user model. So here we'll get the user ID, but we want all the details of the educator, like I want the educator name also, right? For that, here in this one we are adding this populate path educator. So it will provide all the data of user so that we can display the educator name on our front end. After that we have to generate the response. So we will use the response.json method. In this response we will add success true, and with that we will add the course variable, this one. So here just add success true and provided this courses. After that, if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So in this catch block we will add this response.json success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created the controller function that will provide all courses, correct? Now we'll create another controller function that will provide individual course when we will provide the ID. So we'll add this comment get course by ID. Here we have to create one function. So just add export const get course ID equal to async and create the arrow function. Here we will get the request and response in the parameter, and here first we have to add the try catch statement, and before that we have to find the ID. So we will get the ID from the parameter. So just add const curly braces ID equal to request dot params. So we will get the ID from the URL parameters. After adding it, we have the ID. Now we will come to this try block, and here we have to find individual course using this ID. For that, let's create one variable. So just add const, and the variable name is course data equal to, we will use the await and provide the course model dot find by ID, and in this one simply provide this ID. Now in this one also we have to add the educator details. So just add populate, and in this one just provide this one where we have this path educator. Add it here. Now in this individual course details we will get all the lectures and chapters, but from this chapter we have to remove the chapter URL if the preview is not free. For that, here we'll add one comment. So let me add the comment. Remove lecture URL if is preview is false. So here we'll add this course data, and in this course data we'll add course content, and from this course content we have to remove the lecture URL from the chapter and lecture. So just add one for each, and in this one we will get the individual chapter. So just add the chapter and create the arrow function. In this one, we will get the chapter that is here, and in this chapter we will have the chapter content, right? So in this chapter content we will add for each, and again we will use one arrow function. So in this chapter we will get the individual lecture and create the arrow function, and here we will add the if statement, and we will add not of lecture dot is preview free. So if is preview free is false, in that case what will happen, we have to add this lecture URL and provide the empty string. That's it. After adding it, we have to return a response. So simply add response.json, and in this one we have to provide the success true, and with that we will provide this course data. So we will add it here, success true and course data. After that, if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So in this catch block, simply add response.json success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created two controller function. Now using this controller function, we will create the routes. So for that we will create a new file. In this routes folder, we will create a new file and write the file name courseroute.js. In this one, first we will import Express from Express package. After that, using this Express, we have to create a router. So just add const and write the router name course router, and we will create it using express.router. Now in this router we have to create different endpoint. So here we will add course router dot get method. So we will create this API endpoint using get method and write the path all. We will add the / also, and here we have to provide the controller function. So the controller function is get all course. So it has been imported. Let me add the file name extension .js here. Now we'll create one more route. So just duplicate it, and here we'll add the method get, and here we have to provide :id like this. And after that, here we'll add the other controller function, that is get course ID. So you can see this get course ID controller function has been imported. Correct. After that, we have to export this router from here. So simply add export and provide this default and add course router. So we have created this router. Next, we have to add this router in our server.js file. So we will open server.js, and in this one, here we have added the route for the educator. So after that, we will add another route. So here let's add app.use. Then we will add the path. So in this one, we will add the path /API/course. And after that, we will add the comma, and here we will provide express.json. So all the requests will be passed using the JSON method. After that, we have to add the router. So we will add the router, that is course router. Click here. So you can see this course router has been imported. Right. Now save the changes, and now we can test our routes. So to test it, we will come back to the Postman application, and here we will create a new request. So in this URL, we will add /API/course/all, and we don't have to provide anything here. We can delete like this, and here it will be the get method only. right? And after that, simply click on the send button. So in this response, we are getting success true, and here we have the course detail, correct? So here we have this one array, and in this array we have the first object, that is one course detail. We have the course ID, title, and other details of this course, right? And in this details, you can see we have removed the course content that includes the chapter and lectures. So we have removed that data, and with that, here we have the educator property also, and in this educator property we have the user ID, educator's name, then we have the email ID and image of that educator, right? So that we can display the educator image and name on the website below the course thumbnail. Now let's test the second API endpoint that we have just created. For that, here after this course we will add slash and provide this ID. If I provide this ID like this and click on the send button, now you can see we are getting the individual course, and here we have the course content also. So in the course details page we can display the course content, but in this one, if I come here we have the is preview true, so we have this URL, and if the is preview was false, then here it will add empty string in the lecture URL, right? So if I scroll down, here we have only one lecture, right? Then we have the educator details also and other details, correct? So we have created the routes for the courses. After that, we have to create the route to get the user data. For that, here let's come back to the VS Code, and we will open this left sidebar, and here in this controller folder we will create a new file called usercontroller.js. So here we have this controller folder, create a new file usercontroller.js. So here we have created usercontroller.js file, and in this one we will create the controller function to get the user's data. So here we will create a controller function with the name get user data. So just add export const get user data equal to create one asynchronous function, and in this function parameter we will get the request and response like this. Now here we have to add the try catch statement, and in this try block first we have to add a variable where we will store the user ID that we will get from the request. So here we will add const user ID equal to request.auth.user_id, right? And after that, using this user ID we have to find the user. So just add const user is equal to await and user model find by ID, and here we have this user ID, right? Now we'll add the if statement, and we'll check this user not user. So if there is no user with this ID, then what will happen, we will return a response. So just add return statement and create a response using the JSON method. And in this one we will add the success false, and we will add the message that is user not found. Here we are using this user model, so we will import it. So just add user and import it from models folder. So you can see import user from models folder / user.js file, right? Now here we have this user, and we have added if the user does not exist, then we will return this response with success false. After that, suppose we have this user, then we will add a new response with JSON method, and here we will add success true, and with that we will add the user data also. So just add success true and provided this user here. After that, here we have the catch block. So if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So in this one, simply add success, false, and message is error.message. So this return will be sent when any error occurs in the try block. After that, we will add one more controller function that will return the user's enrolled courses, right? So here, let me add the comment, that is user enrolled courses with lecture link, and for the first one we will add a comment here, that is get user data, right? Now let's create this controller function for user enrolled courses with lecture link. So we'll add the controller function name, that is export const user enrolled courses. It will be asynchronous add function, and in this parameter we will get request and response, and after that we will create the try catch statement. Now in this try block, first we need the user ID, and using the user ID we will find the user. So we will copy it from here, paste it here. So we have added user ID and we will get it from request auth user ID. After that we will find the user data. So here we will add the variable name user data is equal to await user.findById and provided the user ID. On this one we have to add populate. In this populate, simply provide enrolled courses. So now we have this user data. Next we will generate a response. So just add response.json, and we will add one success property, that is true. With that we will add the enrolled courses. So just add enrolled courses, and it will be user data dot enrolled courses, like this. After that, if any error occurred in the try block, then this catch block will be executed, and in this one we will return a response with success, false, and this error message. So we have created two controller functions, that is get user data and another one is user enrolled courses. After creating these controller functions, we have to create the API endpoint using this controller function. So first we will create the route. So here in this sidebar we will open this routes folder, and here we will create a new file called userroutes.js. In this one we have to create a router, so we will import the express package. So we will add import express from express. After that we will create a router with the name user router. So just add const user router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we will create different endpoints. So just add router dot get method. We will create the endpoint with get method, and here we will add the path / data. So when we will hit this path, it will return the user data. So here we will add the controller function that we have just created, that is get user data. So this get user data has been imported, and here we will add the file name extension usercontroller.js. Now we have created one more controller function, so just add one more route and write the path, that is enrolled courses. And here we will add the controller function, that is user enrolled courses. So this user enrolled courses has been imported. Next we have to export this router. So here let's add export default and provide this user router. Now we have to add this user router in our server file. So just open server.js, and here let's add app.use, and in this one we have to add the path. So it will be /API/user, And after that we have to add the express.json, so all the requests will be passed using the JSON method. After that we will provide the router that we have just created, that is user router. So if I scroll up, here we have this user router, it has been imported, right? So we have created the API endpoint that will return the user data, and it will also return the user enrolled courses. To test this one, we will come back to the Postman application. In this Postman application, here we will add the path /API/user/data. And now we have to add the headers also. So in this headers we will add authorization, and here we will add bearer a space, and then we will provide the token to authenticate our request. So again, just come back to the website, open the console tab and refresh this web page. So it will generate a new token. So just copy this token and come back here in Postman, paste this token here and click on the send button. Here we are getting one error message, request JSON is not a function. So let me just come back, and here in this user controller.js file you can see we have added request. So it should be response response.json. So we are sending the response. Save the changes and come back to the website again. Refresh it to generate a new token. Copy the token from the console and update the token here in this value. So let me add the new token, then click on send button. So now you can see we have the response with success true, and then we have the user data. So in this user data we have the user ID, name, email ID and user profile image, right? So now we are getting the user data using the API. So this API is working fine. After that we have created one more API endpoint, that is enrolled courses, that will return all the enrolled courses of this particular user. So here we will add the path /API/user/enrolled courses, and again add the new authentication token because the token will expire in 1 minute. So we will copy this new token and paste it here. Click on send button. So here you can see the response success true, and here we have the enrolled courses and it is an array. So right now we have not enrolled in any course, that's why we are getting the empty array. Once you will enroll in any course, then you will get the course details within this array, and you can see the success property true. So this API is also working, that returns the enrolled courses data. After that we have to create a new API. Using that we will allow user to purchase the course, and to purchase a course we need to add the payment gateway also. For that we will use the Stripe payment gateway. To set up the Stripe payment gateway we will open a new tab and open stripe.com. So let me open stripe.com, and here we have to create an account. So I already have an account, and if I go to create account, let me click on sign in, and here we have the option to create account. So in this one you will find there limited country, right? So if it is not available for your country, you can choose any other country also, and you can create a test account. So I already have the account. I'll click on this sign in button and I'll sign in with my email ID and password. After sign up you will come to this page, and here you will find this publishable key and secret key. Right now you can see we are in the test mode, you can see here, correct? And you can also find the keys in this developer menu. I'll click here on developers and then go to API keys. From here you can copy the publishable key and secret key. So let me just copy the first one. Click here to copy the publishable key and come back to the VS Code, and here we will open the environment variable. And in this one, we will create a new environment variable. So I'll type a stripe publishable key. And in this one, we will store this key that we have just copied. Let me add it in single quote. After that, we will add the another environment variable with the name stripe secret key, and here we will store the secret key. So to get the secret key, again come back to the stripe and copy this key. Just paste it here. So I have added the stripe publishable key and secret key. Now using this, we have to generate the payment link when we purchase a course. So just come back to the user controller.js file, and here we will create a new controller function to purchase any course. For that, here let's add a function. So we will use the export to export this function. Export const and write the function name purchase course. It will be asynchronous function, and in this function we will get the parameter that is request and response. Before this function, let me add the comment also. So this is the comment purchase course. So we have created the function. Now in this one, we will add the try catch statement. Now in this one, first we need the course ID, and we will get the course ID from request body. So we will add const course ID equal to request.body. After that, we need the origin. So let me add const origin, and we will get the origin from request.headers, right? After that, we need the user ID and course data. To get the user ID, again we will add the same thing. So just add const user ID request auth dot user ID. Now using this user ID, we have to find the user data. So just add const user data equal to, we will use the await, and we will add the user model. Now in this one, we will add find by ID and provide this user ID here. So now we have the user data using this user ID. After that, we need the course data also. So just add const course data equal to await, and here we will use the course model, and in this course model we will add find by ID, and here we will provide the course ID that we are getting from the body. So just add this course ID here. After that, we will add the if statement that will check whether we have the user data and course data available or not. So we will add the if statement, right? Not of user data or not of course data. So if any of this data is missing, then we will return a response with success false. And with that, we will add the message data not found, right? And if we have both user data and course data available, in that case, we will create a purchase data. So just add const, create a variable purchase data, and it will be one object. And in this one, we have to store the course ID, user ID, and amount, as you can see in this purchase model. In this purchase model, you can see we have added course ID, user ID, amount, and a status. And for this status, we have added the default value pending, right? So again, come back to the course controller, and here we will create the data for purchase data, right? So here first we need the course ID, and in this course ID we will add course data dot underscore ID. After that, we need the user ID. Then we need the amount. In this amount property, we will add the amount after calculating using actual course price and applying the discount. So just add course data dot price. So this is the course price, and in this one we will decrease the discount amount. So just add course data dot discount multiplied by course data dot price divided by 100. Right? Now we'll add 2 fixed and provide the number 2. That's it. So we have added the purchase data. Next we have to store this purchase data in the MongoDB database. For that, let's add const, and in this one we'll add variable new purchase. It will be await and provide the purchase model. So this purchase model has been imported, right? Now in this one we will add create method, and here we will provide this data. So we have created a new purchase and it will be stored in the MongoDB database. After we store the purchase data in the database, we have to initialize the payment gateway. For that we need to add the Stripe. So here we'll add the comment Stripe gateway initialize. So here let's add const Stripe instance equal to new Stripe. We will click on this suggestion. So here we have added new Stripe. In this one we will add the Stripe secret key. So we will get it from environment variable. So just add process dot env dot and provide the environment variable name, that is Stripe secret key. So we have created one instance of a Stripe. Right now you can see we have created this controller function in this course controller.js file, but we have to create it in user controller. So let me move it to other file. So let me just copy the entire code of this function. So I will cut this function from here. Now we will open user controller.js file from this sidebar. Here we have this user controller, and in this one we will paste this controller function, that is purchase course, right? And in this one we have to add the imports. So again come back here in the course controller, and in this course controller you can see we have imported user and purchase. Let me remove it from here, and we will remove this Stripe also. So let's add it here and cut these imports, and we will open user controller.js file and provide this import statement here like this. So this user is already imported here. I'll remove this line. Now save the changes, and here let me complete this function. So after creating the instance we need the currency also, right? So first we have to create one environment variable. So we will open .env file, and in this one let me come to the top, and here only we will add a new environment variable, and the variable name is currency, and here we will add the currency USD. You need to add it in capital letter USD. You can add your own currency code here. Make sure to add the same currency code for which you have created the Stripe account. After that, we will come back to the user controller.js file, and here we will get that currency. For that, let's add one variable const currency equal to, we will get it from environment variable. So just add process.env.currency. So we have imported the currency from the environment variable using process.env.currency. After that, in the Stripe we need the currency code in lowercase, so we will add to lowercase. Now we have the Stripe instance and currency. Next we have to create the line items where we will store the purchase data, like we will store the product name, we will add the amount, and we will add the quantity. So let me add the comment here. We will add the comment, creating line items for a stripe, right? And after that we will add the variable const line items. It will be one array, and in this one we'll add one object where we'll add the first property, that will be price data. In this one, let's add one object, and here we'll add the currency. After adding this currency, here we'll add the next property, that is product data, and in this product data we will add one object, and here we'll add the name of the product. So first we'll add the property name, that is name, and we will store the course title. So just add course data dot course title. If I scroll up, you can see we have already stored this course data, right? Here you can see this course is not imported, so let me import it. We will add this course, select here, so the course will be imported. If I scroll up, you can see this course has been imported from course model. Scroll down, so now we have added the product data. After that, let's add the next property, that will be unit amount, right? So here we will add unit amount. In this unit amount, we have to add the price of this particular course. So here we have created this new purchase data. So in this new purchase data, we have the amount property. So we will add new purchase dot amount, right? Now we have to add the amount in round figure. So just add math dot floor, like this. Now we will multiply it with 100. After that, here we'll add the comma and add the next property. So it will be quantity. So we will add the quantity 1. So the course quantity is 1. Now we have created the line items. Now using this line items, we will create one payment session. For that, here we will add const and write the variable name session. In this one, we will add await. And here we will add the stripe instance that we have already created, a stripe instance, and here we will add checkout. Then we will add sessions and we will add create. So it will create one session. Now in this one we will add the object, and here we will provide the properties and values. So first we will add the success URL. So just add success URL, and in this success URL we will add the URL from the origin variable. So just add the backticks so that we can add the template literal. So just add $, curly braces, and provide the origin that we are getting from request.headers. After that we will add slash and provide the path. So we will add loading / my enrollments. After that we will add the comma and add the next property. So the next property is cancel URL. So in this cancel URL we will add only origin. So just add this, and here we will remove this path. That's it. After that we have to add the line items. So here we will add the line items and provide our line items that we have created. Next we have to add the mode. So in the mode we will add payment, right? And after that we have to add the metadata. So let's add the metadata, and in this metadata property we will add the object where we will add the purchase ID, and in the purchase ID we will add the ID using our purchase data. So we have created new purchase, right? And in this one we have the ID also. So just add ._ID, and here we'll add to a string. So it will convert it in a string format, right? After creating this session we have to create one response. So to send the response we will use response.json. In this JSON, we will add the object, and in this object, we will add success true, right? And after that, we will add the session URL, and in this session URL, we will provide the session dot URL. So in this session, we will get one URL property that we are sending in this response. That's it. And if any error occurs in the try block, then we will send this response using this catch block, that is success false, and message is error.message. That's it. So we have created this controller function purchase course. Now for this controller function, we will set up the routes. So let's come back to the user routes.js file, and in this one we will duplicate this line, and here we will use the post method. We are using the post method, and in this one we will add the path, that is purchase, right? And after that we will add the controller function, that is purchase course. So this purchase course controller function has been imported, right? Now we have created the endpoint that will help us to purchase any course. Now to test this one, we will come back to the Postman application, and here we will add the path, that is /API/user/purchase. Here we will change the method, it will be post, right? After that, let me clear this response. So in this API, we have to send the course ID to purchase the course, right? So here we'll go to body, and here we will select this raw. In this raw, we have selected this JSON, and here we have to provide one JSON data. So here we have to add the course ID. So let me add the course ID property, and we have to add the value. Make sure to use this double quote, right? And here we have to add one course ID. So let me just come back to the MongoDB database, and in this database you can see we have this course, and for this one we have this course ID. So let's copy this course ID and paste it here, right? So we have added the course ID in the body. In this headers we have to add the authorization bearer, and after that we have to add the token. So again we will generate a new token. So we will come back to the website, refresh it to generate a new token, copy the token, and come back here. We will paste the token here and click on the send button. Here we are getting the success false, and the message is invalid URL, undefined, because in the controller function we are fetching the origin from the request, and we are sending this request using the Postman, not from the website. So here we have to define the origin also. So in this headers we will add origin, and let me add any origin. So let's add HTTP, or I'll copy from here like this. So I'll type this one, or instead of this one, let me just copy the URL of our front end and we will paste it here. So we have provided the origin. After that, in this authorization we have to provide a new key, that is token. So just refresh it and generate a new token. Copy this, come back, and let's paste the new token here. Then click on send button. So now you can see the response, and in this response we are getting success true, and we have the session URL. And this session URL is actually a payment URL. Let me open this URL in web browser. So I'll copy this and open it in the web browser. So you can see it is opening this payment gateway where user can purchase this course online and after purchasing we have to verify the payment, right? To verify this payment we will use the Stripe webhooks. To set up the Stripe webhooks we need the webhooks secret key. To generate that, here we will click on this developers menu, then we will click on this webhooks. Here I have generated some other webhooks for different project. To generate a new one, I'll click here on add destination button. Just click here, and here we have to subscribe the event. So scroll down, and in this one you will find this payment intent. Just expand this one, and in this payment intent I'll subscribe for this intent payment failed. Just click on this checkbox, and with that we will add one more intent.succeed. So we are subscribing two events, payment failed and succeed. Then click on this continue button, then again click on continue button, and here we have to provide the endpoint of our webhooks. So first we will add the backend URL. So let me just copy the backend URL from this Vercel. Here we have the live URL of the backend project. So just copy the link and paste it here. And after that, here we will add the endpoint path, that is a Stripe, like this. Then click on this button, create destination. So here in the right side we have this signing secret. So this is our secret key for the Stripe webhook. So we have to add this secret key in the environment variable. So let me just come back to the environment variable. Before that, I'll copy this key, and here let's open the environment variable. Here we have added a Stripe publishable key, a Stripe secret key. After that we will add our webhook secret key. So just add the variable name, a Stripe webhook secret, and here we will provide our key that we have just copied. So I have added the Stripe webhook secret in the environment variable. After that, we have to create a function to handle the webhooks. For that we will open this webhooks.js file, and here we have to create a function to handle the webhooks. For that we need the documentation of a Stripe. So just come back to the web browser and we will open this URL docs.stripe.com/webhooks. Open this link. Here you have to scroll down, then go to this option, verify with official libraries. Come at this point, and here we have the steps to handle the webhooks. So first let's create a function. So in this webhooks.js file we will create our function. So let's write the function name a Stripe webhooks. We will add const, and we will export this function, right? And this will be asynchronous function, and in this one we will get the request and response. Now in this one we need the Stripe instance, right? So to create the Stripe instance, here before this function let's add const Stripe instance equal to new Stripe. You can see this Stripe has been imported from a Stripe package, right? Now in this one we need the Stripe secret key. So we will add process.env, then write the environment variable name, that is Stripe secret key. So now we have initialized the Stripe instance, and after that in this one we will add this code from this website. So just come back here. Here you can see First, we need the Stripe signature. So let me just copy this code from here and paste it here. So in this one, you can see we have the signature, then we have added let event, and in this event, we are getting the event from this Stripe webhooks. Here we have to make it capital S because we have imported it as capital S from the Stripe package. Now in this one, we have to add the webhook secret key. To add that, we will use the environment variable, right? So here we will add process.env dot and the variable name, that is a Stripe webhook secret. Correct. After that, we have to handle the event that we are getting here, right? So to handle the event, let me just come back here in this documentation. Here we have the steps to handle the event. So to handle the event, we are using switch case statement, right? So let me just copy this one, this switch case statement, and I'll copy till here and come back here and paste it in this function. Now we have to change the code here. So in this one, you can see we have this first case payment intent dot succeed, and in this one, let me remove these lines, or I'll just remove this console log and I'll wrap this one in a curly braces like this. So we have added the curly braces, and here we have the payment intent, and we will get it from event.data.object, right? Next we need the payment ID, right? So just add const payment ID, and it will be payment intent dot ID. Next we need the purchase ID, and we will get the purchase ID from the session. So here let me get the session. So just add const session equal to await. Then we will add the Stripe instance. In this one, we will add checkout dot sessions dot list. Here we will provide payment intent, and it will be payment intent ID. That's it. Now from this session, we will extract the purchase ID. So here let's add const purchase ID equal to this session dot data. Then we will add the index 0 dot metadata. So now we have the purchase ID. Now using this purchase ID, we will find the purchase data. So let's add const purchase data equal to await, and we will use the purchase model. So we will import this purchase model from models folder, and in this one we will use find by ID, and we will provide the ID that we have extracted here, that is purchase ID. So now we have the purchase data. Now we will find the user data also, right? So to get the user data, we will add const user data equal to, it will be user model. So before that, we will add await user dot find by ID, and we will get the ID from this purchase data, right? So in every purchase data, we will get the course ID and we will get the user ID. So just use this here, purchase data, and find the user ID. So now we have the user data. Next we need the course data that is available in this purchase data. So just add the variable const course data equal to await. Here we will use the course model. Then we will add find by ID. In this one we have to provide the purchase data, and in this purchase data we have the course ID. And here we will add to a string method. So now we have the user data and course data. Here we have to add the space like this. After getting the user data and course data, next we have to add this user data in this course data, and in this course data we will add the user data. For that, let's add course data dot enrolled students, because in this course data we have the enrolled students property, and in this one we have to add this push. So we will push this user data here. So in our course data we have added this user data, and after that we have to save this in the MongoDB database. So we will add await course data dot save. After that, next we have to push the course data in the user data. So let's add user data dot enrolled courses, and in this enrolled courses we will add push and provide this course data dot underscore ID. Next we have to save it in the MongoDB database. So we will add await user data dot save. Next we have the purchase data here. So in this one, whenever a new order is created, then the status will be pending, right? So we have to change the status as completed because we are handling the event succeed, right? So here we will add purchase data dot status, and it will be completed. And after that we have to save it in the MongoDB database. So we will add await purchase data dot save. So we have created this first case when the event is succeed, correct? Now let's see the second case. So we have subscribed the second event, that is payment failed. So here we will update this one. It will be payment intent dot payment failed. Write it here. So this is the second event that we have subscribed. Now in this one we have to wrap everything in the curly braces like this. So here we have added this curly braces. Now let me just remove this code from here, and I'll copy the code from the previous event. So here we have this code. Just copy this line and paste it here. So we have added payment intent, then payment ID, then we have the session, right? And in this session we will get the metadata. So here we are getting the purchase ID from this metadata, right? And now using this purchase ID we will get the purchase data. So here let's add const purchase data, and it will be await purchase dot find by ID purchase ID, correct? Next we have to add the status, because here we have added the payment failed event. So simply we will update the status of our purchase data, that is failed. So just add purchase data dot status. It will be failed, correct? Next we have to save this data in the MongoDB database. So just add await purchase data dot save. That's it. So we have added the case for the second event. Now we will handle the other type of event. So simply add default case, and in this default we will add console log unhandled event type and event dot type, correct? After that, we have to return a response. So we will add response.json, and here we will add received true. So here we have created our function to handle the Stripe webhooks. And you can see here we are using the course model, but we have not imported it. So to import this course model, let me use this suggestion. So we are getting course from models folder. Click here. Now this course model has been imported. So we have completed our webhooks controller function. Now we'll create the API endpoint for this Stripe webhooks. So just open this server.js file, and in this one, here we will create a new API endpoint. So just add app.post, and in this one we have to add the path. It will be /stripe, correct? And then we have to add the express, and instead of this JSON we will use express.raw, correct? And in this one we have to add the object, and in this object we will add type application JSON. After that, here we will add the webhooks controller function. So just add a Stripe webhooks that we have just created. So if I scroll up, it is imported from webhooks.js file, correct? After adding it, we have to redeploy our project on Vercel. For that, let's open Vercel. Then we will go to settings, and here we will open environments, or I'll go here in this environment variables. So here we have added some environment variables, but we have to add one more environment variable that we have just added, that is webhook secret, correct? So to add it, we will come back to the environment variable in VS Code. Let's open the environment variable. Here we have added these environment variables. So let me just copy all these three environment variables for a Stripe publishable key, secret key, and a Stripe webhook secret. Just copy this and add it here. So I'll click on this, add another. So I'll click here in this key, and I'll paste the variables that we have just copied. So we have added all three environment variables. We will add one more. So let's click on this, add another button, and here we'll add this one. If I come back, here we have added this currency. So just copy this and we will paste it here. So now we have added a Stripe publishable key, secret key, webhook secret, and currency. Then click on save. So we have updated the environment variables in our Vercel project. Next, we have to redeploy our code. For that, we will come back here in VS Code, and let's click on this source control icon, and here I'll add this message for this commit. So we'll add a Stripe added, and click on this commit, then click on sync changes. After that, we have to check our Vercel project, and here we will come to this deployments. So you can see our project has been redeployed again. You can see just now, correct? So after redeployment, we can test our payment integration, right? So for that, we will again purchase a new course. To test it, we will come back to the Postman application. In this one, we have already tested this user purchase, right? And here we have added this body, and in this body we have added one course ID in the raw. After that, in this headers we have added origin and authorization, and here we have the bearer and token. So next we have to replace this token. So we will come back to the website, refresh it to generate a new token. Just copy this token and paste it here. Now click on send button, So here you can see success true, and here we have a new session URL. Now I'll copy this URL and open it in the web browser. So it is opening this payment page, and here we have to complete this payment. So here I'll add the email ID and use this card option. Here we are using this payment gateway in test mode, so we can use the test card number. So I'll add the test card number, this one. Then we'll add any future month and year. So just add like this, add any 3-digit number, then add the name, and I'll click on this pay button. After the payment, it is redirecting us to this URL, right? Let it be. And now we will come back to the MongoDB database. In this MongoDB database, here we have this purchases. Just click here, and here we have the previous payment data that is pending, and this is the new one where we have completed the payment, and you can see the status completed. So our payment verification is working fine using the Stripe webhooks. So now we have completed our payment gateway integration in our LMS project. After updating this status, if I open the courses, so you can see in this course we have this enrolled students data, and in this enrolled students we have a new user, right? So this user has been added in this course data, right? And if I open this users data, and in this user data, here we have this enrolled courses, and in this one we have this course ID. So in this user data we have added the course data, and in this course data we have added the user data. So we have completed this function. Now we will create the API to manage the course progress of the student. For that we will come back to the VS Code. Here first we'll create the models to store the progress data in the MongoDB database. To create the model, we will open this models folder, and in this models folder we will create a new file, that is courseprogress.js. Now in this one, first we will import Mongoose from Mongoose package, and now we will create the schema for our progress model. So just add const course progress schema. It will be new mongoose dot schema constructor. Here we will add the object, and we will define the properties that will be added in the progress data. So first we will add the user ID, and here we will add the type a string, and it will be required true. So just add type a string required true for this. Now we'll add the multiple property in this one. So we will add course ID, and it is also a string and required true. Then we'll add the next property completed, and it will be type boolean. So it could be either true or false, right? And here we'll add the default value false. So by default the course completed will be false, and instead of this required we will add default. So the default value is false. After that we will add the next property, that is lecture completed, and for this lecture completed we will simply add one empty array where we will add the list of lectures that is completed, right? And after that here we will add minimize false, right? Now we have created the schema, and using this schema we will create the models. So just add export const course progress, and we will create the model using mongoose.model, and in this one we have to add the model name, that is course progress. After that we have to add the schema that we have created here like this. So we have created the course progress model. Now using this model we will create the controller function, using that controller function, we can update the course progress and we will get the data of course progress. So again, we will open user controller.js file, scroll down, and here we will create our controller function. So first we'll add the comment update user course progress. Now we will create the function. So just add const update user course progress equal to async and create the arrow function. And next we have to export this function so that we can use it in another file. So we will add export, and in this one we will get the request and response, correct? Now in this one we will add the try catch statement. Now in this one, first we need the user ID. So just add const user ID equal to request auth user ID, right? After that we need the course ID and lecture ID. So we will get the course ID and lecture ID from the body. So whenever we will make the request in the body, we have to provide the course ID, lecture ID, and we will get the user ID from the request auth user ID property. After that, from the course progress model, we have to find the progress data, right? So we will add one variable const progress data equal to await, and we will use the model course progress. So it has been imported. After that, here we will use find one, and in this one we have to add one object where we will add the user ID and course ID, right? Now we will add the if statement, and here we will check when we have the progress data, right? So when we have the progress data, in that case again we will check if the progress data dot lecture completed, and it includes the lecture ID that we are getting from the body. So if this lecture ID is included in the progress data, right, then what will happen, we will return a response. So just add response.json, and here we will add the object, and here we will add the success true, and we will add the message lecture already completed, right? Because in this progress data this lecture ID is already available, it means this lecture is already completed, right? Now here we will add progress data dot lecture completed dot push. So what is happening here, if it is not completed, then we have to push this data, this lecture ID, in this progress data so that it will be marked as completed. So just add this lecture ID here, right? And after that we have to update it in the database. So we will add await, and we will use this progress data dot save, right? Now here we will add the else statement. Suppose we don't have this progress data is false. In that case we have to create this. So just add await and write course progress model dot create, and in this one we will add the object, and in this object we will add the user ID, then we will add course ID, and we will add lecture completed, and in this one let's add the array and provide the lecture ID like this, because in this model you can see we have added user ID, course ID, then completed and lecture completed, and for this one we have added this default value. So here we have added this. After that we have to send the response. To generate the response, here we will simply add response.json, And in this one we will add the object where we will add success true, and we will add the message progress updated. Correct? And if any error occurs in the try block, then we will return this response using this catch block. So we will add success false and message will be error.message. So we have created the controller function that will update the course progress, right? Next we will create another controller function that will provide us the progress details, right? So just add the comment get user course progress, and we will create the function and we will export the function. So just add export const get user course progress, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. So create it, and in this function parameter we will get the request and response. Now in this one also we will add the try catch statement. In this one we need the user ID and then we need the course ID also. So let me just copy it from here. Copy these 3 lines and paste it here. Here we will get the user ID from this auth user ID. Then we will extract the course ID from body, right? And after that we will find the progress data using this course progress model, find one and provided this user ID and course ID. So now we have this progress data, and next we have to simply return this progress data in the response. So just add response dot JSON and provide this object where we will add success true, and with that we will provide this progress data variable. Correct? Now if any error occurs in the try block, then we will send this response using the catch block. So we have added success false and the message is error.message. Correct? So we have created both controller function to get the progress data and to update the progress data. Now using this controller function we will create the route. So we will open this user routes.js file, right? And after that here we will add user router dot post, and in this one we will add the path that is update course progress, like this, and then we will add the controller function that is update course progress, and here we have to add the slash also, slash update course progress, and you can see this function has been imported. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will add another path that is get course progress. After that here we will update the controller function, so it will be get user course progress. So this function has been imported, get user course progress. So we have created the endpoint to get the progress details and update the course progress. Next we will create the feature to rate this course, right? For that we need to create a new controller function. To create the rating function we will come back to the user controller.js file. In this one scroll down, and here let's create the comment add user rating to course. Correct? Now we will create a function and we will export this function. So just add export const user rating equal to, we will create the asynchronous function, and in this parameter we will get request and response. Correct? Now for this one we need the user details, rating and course details, right? So we will get the user ID from the request.auth.user_id. After that we need the course ID and rating, and we will provide it in the request body. So just add request.body. Correct? Next we need to validate whether we have the user ID, course ID, rating available or not in the request. For that we will add the if statement, and here we will add not of course ID if the course ID is not available, or we will add not of user ID if the user ID is not available. Then we will add not of rating if rating is not provided in the request. Then we will add or if the rating value is less than 1. Then we will add or operator, and again add if the rating is greater than 5. So in such cases we will return the response with success false, and we will add the message also, that is invalid details. That's it, right? Now if all these things are valid, then we will add the try catch statement, and here first we will find the course data using this course ID. For that we will add const course equal to, we will add the await course model dot find by ID, and provide this course ID here like this. So now we have the course details. Now we will check if we don't have the course using this course ID, right? So in such case again we will return the response with success false, and we will add the message, that is course not found, right? Now suppose we found the course. In that case we will execute the next line, and in the next line we will find the user using the user ID, that is here, right? So to find the user, let's add const user equal to await, we will add the user model dot find by ID, and here we will add the user ID. So now we will get the user. So again we will add the check. So here we will add the if statement, and we will check if we don't have the user, or if we don't have the enrolled courses data where we have this course ID, this one. So in this user we will check for user enrolled courses, and in this enrolled courses we will add includes, and if it includes the course ID, right? And here we will add not, it means this course ID is not available in this enrolled courses data. So in that case we cannot rate this course, right? Because we have not enrolled into the course, so we cannot rate the course. So simply we will return a response here. So just add return response.json success false, and the message is user has not purchased this course. That's it, because without purchasing we cannot rate the course. Now after that we will check if we have purchased the course and we have already provided the rating or not. For that we will add const existing rating index. Suppose user has already provided the rating, so in that array this user ID will be available, so we will find that index. So just add course rating, and in this course rating we will find index, and here just add rating, and so we will get the individual rating, and here we'll add rating dot user ID equal to the user ID that we are getting from the response. So here we are finding the rating index, and if this user ID is available then it will return the positive number in the index, and if it is not available then it will return the negative value. So here we will add if, and we will add existing rating greater than -1. It means if it is positive value, it means the rating is already available. So we have to update that rating. So just add course ratings, and in this one, let's find this index, and on this index we will update the rating, and here we will add the rating that we are getting from the body, like this. After that we will add the else statement if this user has not given the rating earlier, right? So we will create a new rating. For that we will use this course dot ratings, and in this one we will push a new data. So just add push, and here we will add the object where we will add user ID, and with that we will add the rating. That's it. So we have added the rating using this if else statement. After that we have to save this data in the database. So just add await. We will use the course data and then write save. So this course will be saved in the database. After that we have to return the response. So simply add return response.json, and in this one we will add the object where we will add success true, and we will add the message rating added. Correct? After that here we will add the catch block. So in this catch block we will return a response with success property false, and with that we will add the message error.message. So we have completed this controller function that will handle our ratings. Right now we will create the route using this controller function. So just open user routes.js file, and in this one let me duplicate this line, and here we will add the path, that is add rating, and with that we will add the controller function that we have just created, that is add user rating. So this add user rating controller function has been imported. So we have created all the APIs for our project. So now we have completed the backend of our LMS project, and after that we have to connect this backend with our frontend so that we can display these courses from our database, and we can enroll into the courses and students can watch the course online. Before connecting our frontend with our backend, let me first deploy the latest changes on Vercel. For that we will come back here, and now just open this source control, and here we will add one commit message backend complete. Click on commit button, click on sync changes. After completing it, we will come back to the Vercel dashboard, then go to deployments, and you can see it is redeploying our project. Correct? Now you can see this ready message. It means our backend project is successfully redeployed on Vercel. Now we will connect our backend APIs with our frontend project. So just come back to the VS Code, and here we will close all these files. So right click here and select close saved. Correct? And from this left sidebar, let me collapse this server, and we will open this client. Right? Because in this client project we will add the APIs and we will get the data using the APIs. So here in this one we have the environment variable. So just open the environment variable where we have added the Clerk publishable key and currency. With that we need the backend link. Correct? So our backend is running on port 5000. So here we will add the environment variable name wheat backend URL equal to, and here we will provide the URL, that is localhost port 5000. Correct? Save the changes. Now we will open our context file. So let's open src context and open app context.jsx file. So let me scroll up. In this file you can see here we have this function that will fetch all courses, right? So right now it is finding the course from the dummy courses that is available in the assets. So instead of getting the course data from the assets, we will get the course data from database and we will get it from our API. So here we will add the try catch block. Now in this try block we will add the API call. For that we will use the Axios package. So to make the API call, we will use the Axios. So first we have to install the Axios package in our client project. So just open this sidebar and here we'll click on this package.json. So in this one you can see we have not installed that Axios package. So we will open the terminal and let me switch to the first terminal where our client project is running. So you can see our client project is running using this terminal. You can see localhost 5173. So first we have to stop this project. So just add Ctrl+C, yes. So you can see in the LMS folder we are in the client folder, right? And here we will install the package. So just add npm install and write the package name Axios, right? And after the API call, either we will get the success or false response. Then we will display the response or notification using the React Toastify. So just add the new package that is React Toastify. So we are installing Axios and React Toastify. Just press enter. So it will install these packages. You can see Axios package has been added in this dependencies. Now let's come back here in this app context.jsx file and in this try block we will make the API call. So just add await, then write Axios and we have to import this Axios. So here we will add import Axios from Axios package and here we will add await Axios dot get. In this one we have to provide the backend URL. So we will add the backend URL here. So let's add one variable. We will add const backend URL and we will get the backend URL from the environment variable. So just add import dot meta dot env. Then write the environment variable name that is wheat backend URL. Now just copy it and paste it here. So here we have this backend URL and in this URL we have to add the complete API path, right? So here we will add the concatenate and we will add the remaining path that is /API/course/all. So it will return all the courses available in our database, correct? And next we will store this response in a variable. So just add const, write curly braces data. So in this response we will get one data, right? And now we will check if we have this data, then we will set the course and if it is not available then we will display the error message. So just add if statement and we will write data and write data.success. So if the response data.success is true, then we will use this setter function set all courses and in this one we will provide data.courses like this. Then we will add the else statement and here we have to display the error message using the React Toastify. So let's open the React Toastify website. Just open this npm website for React Toastify and here we have the steps to use React Toastify in the React project. So first we have to install it, that we have already done. Then we have to import this toast container from React Toastify, right? And then we can use this toast container tag. So let's copy this import statement here and come back to the VS Code, and we will open app.jsx file, and here we will import it. So simply add this import toast container from React Toastify. We will remove this toast from here. I just want this toast container. Now we can add this tag here in this return. So here let's add toast container and close this tag here like this. Now we can use the toast notification in any component. So let me close this or come back here in this app context.jsx file, and here we can use the toast notification. So here we will add toast, click here. So this toast has been imported from React Toastify, and after that in this one we will use dot error because we have to display the error, and here we will add this data dot message like this. So we will get the data from the API and we will set that course data using this setter function, set all courses. Now if any error occurs in this try block, then the catch block will be executed. So here also we will add this toast.error and provide this error.message. So just add this error.message. So now we have added the function that will fetch the course data. After updating this function, let me start this front-end project. So I'll open the terminal and you can see we are in the client project, and here we will add npm run dev to start our front-end project again. So our front-end is running on localhost 5173. So let me just come back to the website. So if I come to this website, you can see here we have only one course. We have this test course title, then we have the price, and if I go to all courses, here also we have only one course, right? Because we have added only one course in the database. So this function is working fine, that will set all the courses. Now just come back to the app context. Let me minimize this terminal, and here we have the function. Now we will create a function that will fetch the user data from our API, and we will store that user data in a state. So here we will create a state variable. So we will duplicate this line, and here we will add the variable name user data, and the setter function name is set user data, and we will initialize it with null like this. And here you can see we have added is educator. So let me make it false. So by default it will be false, correct. Now we will create the function. Using that we will set this user data. So here after this fetch all courses, let's create another function, that is fetch user data, and in this one let's add the function name const fetch user data, and it will be asynchronous function, and in this function we will add the try catch statement because we have to handle the APIs. So here we will add the const and we will get the token, because to get the user data we need to send the token in request, and we will get this token from here using this get token function. So here we will add const token equal to await and provide this get token function, right. Now we can make the API call. So we will add await, then write axios dot get method, and in this one we have to add the backend URL. With that we will add this path. So it is /API/user/data. So it will return the user data. Now in this one we have to provide other details also. So we have to provide the headers, and in this headers we have to send the authorization token. So just add colon and add the object, and in this object we will add authorization, and in this authorization we have to add bearer and token. So we will add the backticks so that we can add the template literal. So we will add bearer, then we will add $ curly braces, and here we will provide token like this. So we have provided this token from here. After that we will get the data and we will store that data here. So just add const and we will store it in this one, data. Now we will check this data.success property is true or false. So we will add the if statement, and here we will add data.success, and if it is true, it means we have this data, and we will use the setter function that we have just created, that is set user data, and in this one just provide data dot user property. Now we will add the else statement, and here we will add the notification. So just add toast.error, then data.message, and if any error occurs in the try block, here we will add the notification in the catch block. So it will be toast.error and the message will be error.message, like this. Now whenever we will execute this fetch user data, we will also update the educator. So we have added one educator state here. You can see is educator and set is educator, and here we have the false, right? And here we are getting the user. So now in this user we will check the metadata. So let's add if this user dot public metadata dot role equal to educator. So in that case we will set that a state variable true. So just add the setter function set is educator and we will make it true. That's it. Next we have to call this function whenever the component gets loaded. So here scroll down, and here you can see we have added this use effect, right? And here we have added this dependency add a user. So in this one we will add this function fetch user data, and now we don't need this token in the front end, so we will remove this function and remove this function from here. That's it. So it will fetch the user data whenever the component gets loaded. Next we have to pass these state and function using this value object. So in this one let's add comma, and here we'll add the variable that is backend URL. We need the backend URL in other component also. Then we will pass the user data and setter function set user data. Correct. Now we will pass this get token also, and after that we will pass the fetch all courses. You can see here we have this fetch all courses, so we will pass it using this value object so that we can access it in any other components. That's it. After that we will find the enrolled courses for each user, right? For that we have already created the API, so here we will create one function that will fetch the user enrolled courses. If I scroll this page, you can see we have already created that function here, fetch user enrolled courses, and we are getting the course data from the assets using this dummy courses. So let me remove it, and here we will fetch the enrolled courses data from the API. So to make the API call, first we need the token, and we will get it from get token function like this, and after that we can make the API call and we will get the response. So here we will add const data. that we will get from the response. And here we'll add the API call. So just add await axios dot get method, and in this one we will add the backend URL, and with that we will concatenate the remaining path, that is /API /user /enrolled courses. Correct? After that, here we will add the comma and we will add the headers. So just add the object and provide the headers, and in this headers we will provide this authorization bearer token. Right? Now we will check this data.success property. So just add if statement, and here we will add data.success, and if it is success, then we will set the enrolled courses. So we will use the setter function, that is set enrolled courses, and in this one we will provide this data dot enrolled courses. Then we will add the reverse method. So it will reverse the list of courses and we will get the new courses at the top. After that we will add the else statement, and in this one we will add the error message. So simply just copy it from here, post.error data.message. Here we are getting the data from the API. So let me wrap all these statements in a try catch block. So we will add try catch statement, and let's move these code in the try block like this. And if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So here we will add this toast.error, and the message will be error.message. So we have updated this fetch user enrolled courses function. Correct? Now if I scroll down, here you can see we are calling this function here in this use effect. So let me remove it from here and we will add it in this second use effect, in this one, because this function will be executed whenever the user changes. So it will fetch the enrolled courses again. After adding it, if I scroll up, here we have one function to calculate the rating. Here we have this calculate rating function, and in this one we have returned this total rating divided by course rating dot length. But if we get the value in fraction, then it will display the error. So here we will wrap it using the math.float. So let's add math.float and provide this one, total rating divided by course rating dot length. That's it. Now after updating it, we will come back to the website, and here we have this course, and if I go to my enrollments, here we have one course, that is test course title, right? So in this my enrollments we are getting this course, and if I click on this one, it will open this course details page where user can watch the course. And if I expand this chapter, here we have the lecture. So in this course I have added only one chapter and one lecture, and here we have the option to rate this course. Correct? Now here in this navigation bar you can see we have this Educator dashboard option, because in the metadata I have already added the role Educator. If I go to this Clerk dashboard and go to users, so here we have this user, and in this user public metadata you can see we have added role Educator. Let me remove it. I'll click on edit and delete this one. Click on save. So we have removed the data from this public metadata, and if I refresh it, here you can see we have the link for become Educator. Correct? Earlier it was Educator dashboard. Now we will add the functionality here so that if I click here, any normal user can become Educator and publish the course. Correct? For that we will come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will open this components, then go to student and open navbar.jsx file. In this file, first we have to import the backend URL so that we can make the API call. Then we will import the isEducator setter function, that is setIsEducator, so that we can make a normal user educator. After that we will import the token also to make the API call. So here in this line where we are getting the data from app context, here we will add comma and we will import backend URL. After that we will import the setter function setIsEducator, then we will import get token like this. Now here before this return statement we will create a function. So we will add the function name become educator, so just add const become educator equal to async function, and in this function we will add the try catch statement. Correct. Now in this one first we will check if this is educator is true, it means the user is already educator, right? Then we will navigate them to educator route. So here we will add navigate and provide the path, that is educator, and then we'll add return. That's it. And if this is false, then it will execute the remaining lines. So here we'll add const and we will get the token using the get token function. So just add await get token. So now we have the token, right? So now we have the token and backend URL also, so that we can make the API call, and after making API call we will get the data from the response. And let's add the API call using Axios. So just add this Axios. So Axios has been imported. After that we will add await here. So just add await Axios dot get method, and in this one we have to add the backend URL, and after that we will concatenate the remaining path, that is /API/educator/update role. We have created this API endpoint to update the user role. Now we'll add the headers, and in this headers we have to add the authorization and bearer, right? So just add authorization bearer and we'll add the token. Correct. Now we will get the response here, and in this data we will check whether it is success or false. So here we will add if data.success property is true, then we will set the educator, right? So here we'll add the setter function set educator true. After setting the educator true, we will display one notification also. So here we'll add the toast. So click here, so it will import the toast from React Toastify, then add toast.success, and here we will add the message that we are getting from the response. So just add data.message. That's it. Now we will add the else statement. If the data.success is false, in that case again we will add the toast notification and we will add the error. So just add toast.error data.message, and if any error occurs in the try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here we'll add toast.error error.message like this. So we have created the function. Using that, any user can become educator. Now we have to link this function with our menu. So scroll down, and so here we have this button where we have added the text educator dashboard and become educator. So in this one we have the onClick property. So let me remove everything from this onClick property, and here we will simply call our function, that is become educator, like this. Now if I scroll down, here we have the mobile menu, and in this one also we have the become educator button. So Let me clear this, and in this on click just provide this become educator function. That's it. After adding it, if I come back to the website and if I click on this button become educator, here you can see we have a notification. You can publish a course now, correct? And here you can see a new button, that is educator dashboard, and if I click again, it will redirect us to the educator dashboard, correct? So it is working fine. Now let me just come back to the home page again, and here in this one you can see here we have the course data on home page, and here we have the course title, rating, price, correct? And here we have the educator name, that is the static data, right? So we have to get this educator name from the dashboard. For that we will come back to the VS Code, and from this sidebar we will open this course card, and in this course card you can see we have this text GreatStack, that is the educator name. So instead of this one we have to display the educator name from the database. For that here we will add curly braces, we will get the course, and in this course we have the educator property, and in this educator we have the name property. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now again you can see here we have this GreatStack because the educator name is GreatStack, and if I go to this page, that is all courses, here also we have this educator name GreatStack, correct? After that if I click on this course thumbnail, it will open this course details page. Right now you can see it is blank, so we have to get the course data from the API, and we will also enable the feature to purchase the course. So we will come back to the VS Code and let's open sidebar, and from here go to pages and open a student and open course details.jsx file, correct? Now in this one we have to make the API call, so we need the backend URL, right? So here we are getting the data from the app context, so in this one we will add the comma and we will add backend URL, and after that we need the user data also for purchase. So here we will add the user data and we will get the user data from app context, correct? Now so here we have this fetch course data function. We will remove all the code from this function and we will add try catch statement. In this try block we will add the API that will provide the course detail with the course ID. So just add const data equal to await, and we'll add axios dot get method. Here we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the API endpoint. So write the remaining path /API/course and write slash, and after that we have to add the ID also, and we are getting this ID here from this use params. So we have added the API endpoint, and in this one we have added the ID also. So in this one we'll get the individual course data, right? Now we'll check the response. So just add if data.success. So if the data.success is true, then we will use this setter function set course data, and in this one provide this data.course data property, correct? Now if it is false, we will add the else statement, and here we will display the error message using toast. So just add toast.error, it will be data.message, and here we will add this toast in the catch block also, and here we will add toast.error, it will be error.message, and we have to import this toast also. So here we will add this toast from this suggestion, so the toast will be imported, correct? After that we will add one more function, that is enroll course, so that user can enroll into the course or user can purchase the course. For that scroll down, and here we have added this use effect, and in this one we have this fetch course data, which is here. So from here we will remove this data from the dependency array. Now here let me add the another function. So we will add const and write the function name enroll course, that will allow us to buy the course. Here we will add the asynchronous function, and in this function we have to make the API call. So we will add the try catch statement. So here we have created this enroll course function, and in this one we will make the API call. Before completing this function, if I come back to the website, here you can see we are getting the course details. If I refresh it, still we have this course details. We have the course title, description, rating, and we have the course structure, we have the chapter, and in this chapter we have the lecture, correct? And in the right side we have the other detail of this course, and we have the thumbnail. Now here you can see we have this course by and the educator name, and it is a static name. So we will add the code here in this VS Code. So in this one you can see here we have added the educator name course by GreatStack. So instead of this one we will add curly braces. We will add course data dot educator dot name. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So still you can see this GreatStack because the educator name is GreatStack. It is coming from the database. Now let's complete our function that allow us to buy the course. So here we have this enroll course function. So in this one we will add the try catch block, and in this one we'll check if not of user data. It means the user data is not available. In that case we will simply return a toast notification. So just add return toast.warning, and the message is login to enroll. It means the user is not logged in. Then we will display the notification login to enroll. After that there could be another case like user has already enrolled in this course. So we will add the if statement and we will add is already enrolled, right? And in this one we will return a notification. So just add return toast.warning, and we'll add the message already enrolled, correct? Now before making the API call, first we will add the function or code that will fetch the data user has already enrolled into this course or not. So here after this use effect we will add one more use effect. So just duplicate it, and in this one we have this function. So remove it, and here we will add the if statement, and we will write user data and course data. So when we have the user data and course data, then we will add set is already enrolled, and in this one we'll add the user data, then enrolled courses. It will be enrolled courses dot includes, and in this one we have to provide the course data dot underscore ID. So if this user data enrolled courses property includes this course ID, it means the user has already enrolled in this course, and this will be executed when the component gets loaded, and we will execute this function whenever the user data or course data changes. So here we will add this dependency, that is user data and course data, right? After that let's complete this enroll course function. So in this one next we need the token, right? To make the API call we need the token. So here we will get the token from the context. So here let's add the comma and we'll add get token. We will get it from app context. After that scroll down, and here we will add const token equal to await and get token, right? After that we will make the API call and we will get the response data. So just add const curly braces data equal to await and we will use the Axios package. So just add Axios, and in this one we will add the post method, right? And in this one we have to add the backend URL, and with that we will add the API path. So just add /API/user/purchase, and after that we have to provide the data in the body. So just add the object, and in this object we have to provide the course ID, and in this course ID property we will add the course data dot underscore ID, correct? After that we will add the comma and write object, and in this object we will provide the headers, and in the headers we will provide authorization, bearer and token, like this. Now we will get the data from the response, and we will check the response. So just add if statement, and we will add if data.success is true. In that case we will get one session URL in this response data. So we will add const session URL, and we will get the session URL from this data, right? And now we have to send the users on this URL so that user can make the payment, right? So we will add window.location, and we will add .replace, and here we will add this session URL. Now if the data.success is false, then we will add the else statement, and here we will add toast.error, and we will provide data.message. And if this try block gives any error, then this catch block will be executed. So in this catch block also we will add toast notification with error, and it will be error.message. So after creating this function, that is enroll course, we have to link this function with our button, that is enroll now. So scroll down and let's see where we have the button. So here we have this button where you can see the message already enrolled and enroll now. So in this button we will add the onClick property and provide this function enroll course. That's it. So when we will click on this button, it will open the payment gateway and we can buy this course, and after purchasing this course we will be redirected to the enrolled courses. But the payment gateway webhooks will take few seconds to process the request, so we will add the loading screen after the payment done, right? So here let's come back here in this left sidebar and we will open this loading.jsx, and in this one here let's add path. We will get the path from use params, so we will add the const path and equal to use params. After that we will add the navigate function so that we can navigate the user on another link. So just add const navigate equal to use navigate and import this use navigate from React router DOM, right? Now we'll add the use effect, and in this use effect we will add the arrow function, and here we will check if this path is available. In that case what will happen, we will add one timer. So just add const timer equal to set timeout, and in this set timeout let's add the arrow function, and after that we'll add the timer 5000 milliseconds, right? And in this one we will simply call this navigate and provide the path. So let's add backticks, then / curly braces, and here we will insert this path, and here we will add the dependency array, that is empty array. Now we will add the return, and in this return we will clear the timeout. So just add one arrow function and it will return the clear time out, and here we will provide this timer, so it will clear it. That's it. After adding it, let's come back to the website, and here you can see this text already enrolled because we have already enrolled in this course. So let me just come back to the MongoDB database, and here we have this courses, and in this courses we have this enrolled students. So let me delete this entry from here. So I'll click on edit, and I'll delete this one. Then click on update. So we have removed the enrolled user from this course. Now we'll go to users, and in this one we have this user, and in this user enrolled courses we have this course data, right? So let me remove this course from this user. So here we have this enrolled courses. We will delete it and click on update. Correct. After that we'll go to this purchases, and let me clear this purchases data. So I'll just delete it. After that we will come back to the website, refresh it. So now we have the option to enroll, right? You can see enroll now. So I'll click here. So it is opening this checkout page. So here we will add the email ID, then select card and write the test card number. Write any future expiry time and write the 3-digit number, then write the card name and click on pay button. So after payment, you can see we are redirected to this loading screen, and after 5 seconds we are redirected to this my enrollments. So on this my enrollments page, you can see we have the enrolled courses, right, that we have just purchased. Now we will come back to the VS Code, and from here we will go to this left sidebar and open my enrollments, right? And in this one we have to add the functionality to get the course progress data, right? So here we have this state where we have added the lectures manually. So let's delete it. And in this state, now we have only empty array, that is progress array, set progress array. Correct? After that, here we need the user data. So we will get it from app context. So here just add comma user data. Then we need the fetch enrolled courses, that is fetch user enrolled courses. So we will get it from app context. After that we will get the backend URL so that we can make the API call. After that we need the get token function. Next we need the calculate number of lectures function from the app context, right? Now here we will create one function that will give you the course progress data, right? So just add const get course progress, and it will be asynchronous function. So just add async and create the arrow function. Now in this function we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block first we need the token to make the API call. So just add const token is equal to await get token function. Now here we will add the function that will get the progress data of multiple courses, and to handle the multiple async operation, here we will add const and write the variable name temp progress array, and here we will add the await, and in this one we will use promise.all. Now in this one let's add enrolled courses dot map. Here we will add the another async function. So just add async and create the arrow function, and here we will get the individual course. Now here we will add const data. We will get this data from API response, and here we will make the API call. So just add await, then we will add the axios dot we will add post method. Now in this one, first we have to add the backend URL. So we will add the backticks $sign curly braces. We will add the backend URL, and after that /API/user/get course progress. We have added the complete path. Right. Now in this one we have to provide the data in body. So we will add the object, and here we will provide the course ID, and it will be course._id. After that we have to add the headers, and in this headers we will provide the authorization and bearer token. So just add headers, authorization and bearer token. Now we will get the response in this data. After that, here we will add let. We will add total lectures. It will be calculate number of lectures and provide the course. Correct? After that, we will add const, and here we will add lecture completed, and it will be this data dot progress data, and we will add the ternary operator. We will add, if it is true, then data dot progress data dot lecture completed dot length. Correct? And if the data dot progress data is false, then we will add lecture completed 0, like this. After that we have to return the total lectures and completed lecture. So we will add curly braces and provide total lectures and lecture completed, and we have to get this data for each courses. So let me move it from here. We will cut all this code and we will provide it here. After this, response. So let's add it here. After that, here we will add the setter function set progress array, and in this one simply provide this temp progress array. That's it. After that, if any error occurs in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So here we will add toast.error is equal to error.message. Correct? Now we will add the use effect, and in this use effect let's add the arrow function and write the dependency array, and in this dependency array we will add user data, and here we will add if statement. So when the user data is available, in that case we will fetch enrolled courses. That's it. After that, let's add one more use effect. So I'll duplicate this one, paste it here, and in this one we will add the if statement, and we will add enrolled courses dot length is greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, then we will call the get course progress function, and here in this one we will add the dependency array and provide this enrolled courses. Correct? After that, if I come back to the website, here you can see for this course this progress bar is displaying like this, and here you can see the completed property. In this one we have the total 1 lecture and 0 lecture completed. So this function is working fine. After completing this page, let's click on this button ongoing, and this is the player page where user can watch the course after purchase. Now in this one, if I expand it, here we have the link to watch this course, and in this one we will add the option to mark the lecture as completed, and we will also enable this rating feature so that user can rate this course. So just come back to the VS Code, and from here we will open this left sidebar, and in this one we will open pages, and in this pages we have this player.jsx file. Now in this one we need some other data from the context. So here we are getting the data from the context file, and in this one we will get the backend URL to make the API call, and then we will get the get token function that we will send in the API request. After that we will get the user data also, and then we will get the fetch enrolled courses function like this. And after that we will create some states. So here let's add a space, and here we will add const, and we will create the state variable. So the state variable name is progress data, and the setter function name is set progress data. It will be user state, and in this one we will add null. After that we will add the another setter function. So just add const, and the setter function name is initial rating, and the state variable name is initial rating, and setter function is set initial rating. It will be user state, and the initial rating will be 0 like this. Now here we have added this function get course data, right? So with this course data we have to display the rating also. So after this set course data, here we will add course dot course ratings, and here we will use the map method, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and here we will get the individual rating, correct? Now here we will add set initial rating, and here we will provide item dot rating. But before adding this line we will add one if statement also. So here we will add if, and we will add item dot user ID, and we will check if this user ID is equal to user data dot underscore ID, and in this if statement we will provide this code like this. So here we have added the code that will get the course rating, correct? After that here we will add the use effect. So after this toggle function we have this use effect, and in this use effect we have this get course data. So here also we will add the if statement. We will add if, then we will add the enrolled courses dot length. So if the enrolled courses dot length is greater than 0, then only we will provide this function get course data. That's it. After that we will create another function using that we can mark any lecture completed. So here we'll add const and write mark lecture as completed, correct? And here we will add the asynchronous function, and in this one we will add the arrow function. Here we will add lecture ID, and with that we will add the try catch statement. Now in this try block we will make the API call. For that we need the token, so we will add const token equal to await token function. And now we will make the API call, so we will add the const, we will get the data from the response, and we will add the API call using await axios, and we will add dot post method. In this one we have to add the backend URL, and with that we will add the API endpoint. So just add the path slash API slash user slash update course progress like this. Now in this one we have to add the data in the body, so we will provide the course ID and lecture ID like this. After that we will pass the headers also. So here we will add the object where we will add the headers, and in this headers we will add authorization, bearer and token. Now we will get the response here, and next we will check the response. So we will add the if statement. So here we are checking if the data.success is true. So in that case we will display the toast notification. So just add toast from React Toastify. Then we will add the success, and in this one we will add data.message. And if it is false, in that case we will add the else statement, and here we will add toast.error, and here we will add the data.message. And if any error occur in the try block, then we'll add this toast notification in the catch block, and here we'll add error.message. Correct? So here we are making the API call to mark the lecture completed, and if we successfully mark the lecture completed, we will display the notification, and if we get any error, we will get the data.success false, and we will get that notification using this else statement. Correct? Now after making the lecture completed, we will create a function that will give us the latest data of progress, right? So here let's add one function with the name get course progress. So just add const get course progress, and it will be asynchronous function, and here we will add this arrow function. Now we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block again we need the token, and after this we will make the API call. So just add const data equal to await axios.post method, and here we have to add the backend URL, and with that we will add the endpoint. So just add the path, that is /API/user/get course progress, right? And here we are using this update course progress, so it will update the course progress, and here we will get the data of course progress. After that we will add the data in the body, so we will add curly braces, and in this one simply provide the course ID. After that we have to provide the headers, so just copy it from here and paste it here. So we will provide the headers also. Correct? Now we will get the response here, so we will check if the data.success is true. So just add the if statement, and here if it is true, then we will set the state variable. So just add set progress data and provide this data.progress data, and if we get any error, it means the data.success is false. In that case we will display a notification. So just add toast.error data.message, and if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So in this catch block we will add toast.error then error.message, like this. After that, whenever we will update this lecture, we will mark it as completed. Again we need the updated course progress data. So let me just call this function here in this one. So after updating we will get the notification, and we will call this function like this. So we have added the function that will get the latest data of course progress, and using that we can update the lecture. We will mark it as completed. After that we will create another function. Using that we can rate any course. So here we will add const and write handle rate, and we will create the asynchronous function, and in this one we will add the try catch statement, and in this try catch statement we will add const, and in this one we will add the token, because to make the API call we need the token, right? Now we will make the API call, so we will add the const data equal to await axios.post method, and here we have to add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the API endpoint. So just add /API/user/add rating, right? Now we have to pass the rating, and course ID in the body. So here we will add the curly braces and here we will provide this course ID and rating. And we will get this rating as a parameter of this function. So let's add this parameter here, rating, correct? Now with this rating we have to add the headers also. So let's copy the header from here and paste it here. So now we have made the API call. After that we will check the response. So just add if statement and we will check if the data.success is true. In that case we will display a toast notification. So just add toast.success data.message, right? And after that we will again fetch the enrolled course data, right? So just add fetch user enrolled courses, like this. After that here we will add the else statement, and in this else statement we will add the notification. So just add toast.error and we will add data.message, and if any error occurs in the try block, here we will add the notification in catch block, that is error.message. That's it. After that here we have to add the use effect, and in this one we will add the function that will be executed when the component gets loaded. Here we will add the dependency array, that is empty array, and in this one simply call this get course progress. So here it is, get course progress, we will call it here. After that we have to render these elements whenever we have the course data available. So here after this return we will add course data and question mark, right? If the course data is available, then we will return this components. So when this course data is available, then we will display these elements, right? And if this course data is not available, till then we will display the loading component. So scroll down and here after this small bracket we will add colon and we will add loading component. So click here. So this loading component will be imported from components, right? After that we have to link our rating feature. So here we have added this rating component, right? So in this rating component we have to add some other properties as props. So in this one here we have added the initial rating. So instead of adding 0 we will add initial rating. After that we will add the on rate, and in this one we will add the handle rate. That's it. Next here we have the button to mark the lecture as completed, right? So in this one also we will add the on click. So here let's add the on click property, and in this on click we will add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will call mark lecture as completed, and here we have to provide the parameter. So just add player data dot lecture ID. That's it. Now here we have added this text completed and mark as completed, and we have added false, right? So instead of this false we will add the logic, we will add the progress data. So when we have the progress data available, and with that we will add the AND operator, we have the progress data dot lecture completed, and in this lecture completed we will find includes, and if this includes this particular lecture ID, so just add player data dot lecture ID, right? So it means whenever this lecture ID includes in the progress data, it means it is already completed, right? So if it is true we will display completed, and if it is not included in this one then we will display mark complete. Now we will add the same logic for displaying the icon. So let me just copy this one and scroll up. You can see here we are displaying the icon in front of each lecture name. So here we have this blue tick icon and play icon, right? So here we will add this, and first remove this false and paste this same code. So if the progress data is available and in the progress data lecture completed includes this lecture ID, then we will add blue tick. It means it is already completed, and if it is not completed, then we will display this play icon. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. Let me refresh it. So here we have this data, and if I click on this rating, so you can see we have the notification rating added, correct? And if I open this chapter, then we have this lecture, and if I click on this watch, it will start playing this lecture here. But right now we have provided the incorrect ID, that's why it is displaying this screen like this. And here we have the option to mark it as completed. So here we have this link, mark complete. Let me just click here. So you can see progress updated, and here we have the text completed. And after that you can see here we have this blue tick icon. It means this lecture has been completed. If I refresh this web page, we are getting some error. So let me inspect it. Open console. So here we have the error in line number 126. Cannot read property of null lecture ID. So let me just correct it. I'll come back here, and in this one, here we have added this player data dot lecture ID, but in this one we are getting this lecture, right? So just add this lecture dot lecture ID. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now if I refresh it, still it is working, and we have this course rating as it is that we have rated, and here we have this check mark also. It means this lecture has been completed. So now we have created all the functionality for students. A student can purchase the course, a student can watch the course, and they can also mark the lecture as completed. If I come here in my enrollments, here you can see this progress bar is full. It means this lecture has been completed, right? And you can see the status completed. It means when we have total lectures completed in the course, then it will display this status completed. And if I go to home page and open the all courses, here we have the course that we have uploaded, right? And now we will add the API for our Educator dashboard. From there, Educator can upload the course. They can see the enrolled students, they can see the uploaded courses. So to add the APIs in the Educator dashboard, we will come back to the VS Code. First, in the Educator dashboard, we will add the feature to upload a new course. So we will open this sidebar, and from here we will open Pages, Educator, and go to add course.jsx file. So this is the add course.jsx file. In this one, we have to add the courses using the API, and to call the API, we need the backend link, that is backend URL. So we will get this backend URL from the use context app context. So let's add const backend URL, and with that we will get the get token function also, that we will pass in the request headers. So here we will add use context, then add the app context. So use context and app context has been imported. So now we have the backend URL and get token. Now scroll down, and here we have created a function handle submit, right? So in this function we have to add the API. So let's add a try catch statement. We will add try catch, and in this try block we will add this e.prevent default. Now after that, first we have to check we have the image available or not. So we will add not of image. Then we will display a notification. So just add toast. So import the toast from React Toastify, then error. And in this one we will add the error message, that is thumbnail not selected. Right now, suppose we have the image available. In that case, we will create a course data, and using that data we will create a form data. So we will add one object, const course data equal to object, and here in this course data we have to add the course title. Then we will add the course description, and we will get the description using quillref dot current dot root dot inner HTML. Here we have added comma, so it will be semicolon like this. After that we will add course price, and in this course price we have to add the price in numbers, so just add number, and we will provide the course price. After that we have to add the discount, so let's add discount, and here also we will add number and provide the discount state. Then we will add course content, and in this course content we will provide the chapters like this. Now here we have this course data, and now using this course data we will create a form data that we will send on API. So just add const form data equal to new form data. Here we have created this form data variable. Now in this one we have to append this course data, so just add form data dot append method, and in this one let's add this course data, and then write comma JSON and dot stringify, and provide this course data here like this. After that we have to append the image also with the image property. Here we have added the property name course data and provided this data here, and after that we will add form data dot append, and then write the property image, and in this one we will provide the image state. So now we have the form data ready. Next we have to make the API call, and in the API header we have to send the token. So just add const token equal to await get token, and after that we will add the API call. So just add const, we will get the data from API response and equal to await. Then we will use the Axios package for the API call, and in this one we will use the post method. Now we have to add the backend URL, and in this backend URL we will concatenate the remaining API path. So just add /API /educator /add course. After that, on this API we have to send the form data that we have created here like this, and with that we will add the headers. So we will add the same thing that we have added in the earlier API request. So we will add headers authorization bearer token. Here we will add one more curly braces like this. So now we have added the API call, and after that we will get the response data, right? And now we will check the response. So here we will add the if statement. So let's write if data dot success, and if it is true then we will display a success message in the notification. So just add toast dot success and provide the data dot message, right? So our new course will be added in the database, and after that we have to reset all the input fields. For that we will use the setter functions. So just add set course title and provide empty string Now we will reset the course price. So just add set course price and provide 0. After that we will reset the discount. So just add set discount 0. Then we will add set image null. So we will reset the input field for the image. Now we will reset the chapter. So just add set chapters and empty array. After that we will reset the description field. So we will add this one, quillref current root inner HTML and empty string. Correct. So if the data.success is true, then we are sending the success message in the notification and we will reset the input fields. But if it is false, then we'll add the else statement. And in this one, we will display the error message in notification. So just add toast.error data.message. And if any error occurs in the try block, then in this catch block, we will add the notification toast.error error.message. That's it. So we have added the functionality for our add course page. Now we will test it. So we will come back to the website. Then let's go to Educator dashboard, and from here we will open add course, and here we will add the course title. So let me add the title. So here I have added the title Node.js complete course. Then I'll add the description in this field. So we can add the rich text like this in the description. After that, here we will add the price, and then we will add the discount 20%. Then we will add the course thumbnail. So let me select any image. So here I have some images. So let me select this one, React router, or I'll select this one. Then I'll add the chapters in this course. So I'll click on this add chapter, and here we have to add the chapter name. So let's add the chapter name, introduction, and in this chapter we have to add lectures. So here we will click on this button add lecture, and we'll add the lecture title. What is Node.js? Then we'll add the duration, and we'll add the URL. So let me add the YouTube video URL here. So open any YouTube video, right click and click on copy video URL. After that, let's come back to the form, and here we will provide the lecture URL. After that, if I click on the add button, you can see this lecture has been added. Similarly, you can add more lectures here, and you can add more chapters in this course. Then click on the add button. So it will publish this course. So now you can see the notification course added. Correct? And after that, if I come back to the MongoDB database, then go to courses, and here you can see we have another course, that is this Node.js complete course that we have just added, right? And after that, let's come back here and go to home page, and here we have to refresh it. So you can see we have another course that we have just uploaded, Node.js complete course, and if I click here, so it will open the course description page where you can see the course title, then we have the description, then we have the chapters and lectures. Now let me again come back to the Educator dashboard. So we have completed this add course feature. After that, we will display the added course in this my courses. So if I click here, we are getting some error. It is displaying the blank page because we have to fetch the my courses data from the API. So we will come back here, and from this left sidebar we will open Educator, then go to my courses.jsx file. Correct? So in this file, first we have to get the backend URL and token from the app context, and here we are getting this all courses, that is from the asset. So we will remove it, and we will get the courses from the API. So first we will add the backend URL, right? And after that we will get the is educator state, right? After that we will add the get token function. So we will get it from app context. After that, here we have this courses state and set courses setter function. So in this one we will set the course data that we will fetch from the API. So now here we have this function fetch educator courses, and this is the asynchronous function. So in this one, let me just remove it, and here we will add the try catch statement. Now in this try block we have to make the API call. So first we need the token. So just add const token equal to, and we will get it from await get token function. Now we will make the API call. So just add const data and equal to await axios. Select it. So axios will be imported. Then we will add the get method. And in this one we have to add the backend URL, and with that we will concatenate the API endpoint path. So just add /API/educator/courses. That will return the courses, and after that we will add the comma, and we have to pass the headers, and in this headers again we will add the authorization token. So simply add this headers authorization bearer token. After that we will get the response data, and now we will check data dot success. If it is true, then we will add this and operator, and we will set the course data. So just add the setter function set courses and provide this data dot courses. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then the catch block will be executed. So here we will add the error message in the notification. So just add toast.error, and in this one we will provide this error dot message. That's it. After that, here we have this use effect, and in this use effect we have to call this fetch educator courses function, and we will call it whenever the is educator state is true. So here we will add the if statement, and we will check is educator and provide this function within this if statement, and after that we will add the dependency array here. So in this dependency array we will add this is educator. So whenever the is educator changes, then it will again call this function. After adding it, we will come back to the website, and now you can see, and here we have the published courses for this educator. So earlier we have added this course using the Postman, and this is the new course that we have added using this add course page. So this my courses page is working fine. We have completed it. Now we will create this a student enrolled page. So in this one we are getting this dummy data from the assets. So we will get the data from the API. For that we will come back here. So now we will create the functionality to display the enrolled students. So here from this left sidebar we will open this students enrolled.jsx file, and in this one we have to make the API call. So we will get the backend URL from the app context. So just add const. We will add the backend URL from app context, and with that we will get the token and is educator state, and get it from use context and app context. After that, here we have this function that will fetch the enrolled student data, right? So here we'll add try catch statement, and in this try block first we need the token from the get token function, like this. After that we will make the API call. So we will add const data is equal to await axios dot get method, and in this API request we will add the backend URL, and we will concatenate the API endpoint. So we will add /API/educator/enrolled students. Now here also we have to add the authorization token. So we will add headers authorization bearer token. So after that we will get the response in this data. So here we will check the response. So we will add the if statement if data.success is true. So in that case we will display the enrolled student data on our web page. For that we will use this setter function that is here. So just add set enrolled students, and in this one we will provide this data dot enrolled students dot reverse. So it will display the new student on the top in the table. After that we will add the else statement, and in this else statement we will add the notification. So just add toast dot error. It will be this data dot message, and let's add this notification in the catch block also. So we will add error dot message. So we have added this function, and this function will be called in this use effect. So here also we will call this function whenever the is educator state is true. So we will add the if statement and we will check is educator, and in this one we will provide this function. Now we will add this is educator state in this dependency array. That's it. After that we will come back to the web page, and here you can see we have only one student, right, who has enrolled to this course, correct? So in this one we are getting the student name, course title and date, correct? So you can see the course title, test course title, and in the my courses we have this test course title. So this page is also working fine. So we have completed this add course, my courses, enrolled a student, and then we will create this dashboard page where we will display the total enrollments, then total number of courses and total earnings. Then we will display the latest enrollment data where we will display the student profile image, name and course title. That's it. For that we will come back here, and we will open this sidebar, and in this educator folder we will open this dashboard.jsx file. In this dashboard.jsx file we will make the API call. For that we need the backend URL token and we need the is educator state. So here we'll add comma and provide backend URL is educator and get token function from use context app context. After that here we have this function. So let me remove this dummy data from here, and here we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will make the API call. So first we will get the token from get token function. After that we will make the API call and we will get the response in data, and here we will add await axios dot get method. Now in this one we will add the backend URL, and then we will concatenate the API endpoint, that is /API/educator/dashboard, and here we will send the authorization token in the headers. So here we will add the headers and provide the authorization bearer token. Here we will add one more curly braces like this. Now it is correct. After that we will check this data that we are getting from response. So we will add if data.success, and if it is true then we will use the setter function, that is set dashboard data here, and in this one simply provide the data that we are getting from response and provide data.dashboard data like this. And if it is false then we'll add the else statement, and in this else statement we will add the notification. So just add toast dot error and provide this data dot message. After that, we will add the notification in this catch block also. So just add toast.error, error.message. Now in this use effect also, again we will check if this is educator is true, then only we will call this fetch dashboard data, and in this dependency array we will add this is educator state. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. You can see we have this loading screen. Let me refresh it. Here we have the error, user is not defined. So let me just come back and we will open this server folder, and in this server we have created this controllers, then we have this educator controller.js file. In this one we have created this educator dashboard data, right? So in this dashboard data we are using this user model, right? User model is used here, but it is not imported, so we will import it. So let's add import user from, we will add slash models slash user.js. After adding this import statement, now we will come back to the web page and let me refresh it. So now you can see we are getting the dashboard data where we have the total number of enrollments, total number of course and total earnings, and we have the enrolled student data. So now we have completed this dashboard also, this add course, my courses and enrolled students. Then if I go to home page, here we have this course from the database, and if I add 2 more courses, then all 4 courses will be aligned side by side, so it will look better. And then we have this all course page, then my enrollments, then we have this page to watch this course. So finally we have completed our full stack LMS project using MERN stack, and we have used the Clerk for user authentication and a Stripe as a payment gateway. Now we will deploy this project on Vercel. For that we will come back here and let's click on this source control, and we will add one message, project completed. Click on commit, then sync changes. So now we have deployed this course on GitHub, and if I open this sidebar, here we have this client and server, right? So in this client we have this environment variable. So let me just copy the environment variables from here, and after that we will come back to the Vercel platform, and here we have this LMS backend. Let me open it, and if I go to deployment, you can see our project has been redeployed again, right? Because we have made the changes. Now we will deploy our front-end project. For that, go to project, or let me go to the home page, and here we have the option to add a new project. Now we will select this GitHub repository LMS, click on import, and here we have to add the project name, that is LMS frontend. And after that, here we have the root directory. In this root directory we will select this client folder, then click on continue. After that, here we have to add the environment variables, so I'll click here, and in this one we will paste the environment variables that we have just copied. After that, here you can see we have the backend URL, so instead of this local URL we will add the backend URL that we have deployed on Vercel. So let me open our backend URL in the new tab. So here we have this LMS backend URL, so I'll right click and copy link address, and I'll paste it here. And in this one you can see at the end we have this /, so we will remove it, then click on deploy. So it is deploying our LMS Frontend. Now you can see this message, congratulations, and our project has been successfully deployed on Vercel. So let's click on continue to dashboard, and here we will get the live link of our project. So let me open it in the new tab. So now you can see our full stack LMS project is successfully running on this URL. So we have finally created and deployed our full stack LMS project. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.